What's up, everybody?
Good evening.
Mick is first as always.
First one. Even I arrived on time today. That's remarkable.
Yeah, it is.
What'd you have for lunch today, AZ Mick?
Oh, yes. That's a good question. Ham, what was it? Ham and mayonnaise before? Ham and cheese
Yeah, I
and
think
mayonnaise?
it's a ham sandwich guy, but
Peanut butter and
I have
bologna.
a feeling he had something different today.
Bologna. Oh. Fried bologna is pretty good, man.
I usually have Bloody Marys during the day.
Yo. While you're playing Pete?
Before root canal.
No, do you have your patients rinse with Bloody Marys?
Yeah, good. Tuna sandwich.
That's
I
good.
was gonna make a bad joke. So Roberto sent me some records.
Is this different than any other time?
Yeah, well, he sent me it in the plum box, but I was gonna make a joke saying, I got my plum and the box is trashed.
No, we're not doing that. Did you get the drumstick though?
No, he did a little joke which I posted on the Discord server, and I was attacked by Michiganians, where he made a drop. He took a chopstick and drew in Questlove on a chopstick. I'll try and find it. It's around here somewhere.
It's awesome.
I have the picture. Let me just show the picture so I'm not running. Like a
Beetleman for Paul had a ham sandwich, honey baked ham sandwich. All right.
No one cares what you had, Paul. It's all easy Mick here.
That's true.
So he sent me chopsticks that I guess are replicating the drumstick.
That's pretty funny.
I posted it and I was verbally assaulted by 2 people in that group.
Verbally assaulted via text?
Yes. No, in the group. Go read it. Do you participate?
Well, verbal usually means like someone talking to you.
Well, I don't know. Dude, I'm tired.
This just hits you with the killer memes in there, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're not on the Discord, you should be.
I'm trying to clean records and I'm trying to grade assignments and get some stuff in before the weekend, and it's crazy.
You got an auction tomorrow, right?
Yes. I have a stack here of freshly clean records. Good stuff.
Ooh.
How many records do you think?
I try and put at least 100 to 150 records for the.
Wow.
I don't usually do every record I put aside, but I don't want to have to scramble. I picked up. This is.
No, you have too many records.
You can never have too many records, but you could have too many records. This is Speaker's Corner. This is great. I think this is the first record he did it out of jail in Europe, right?
Right. Yeah. Why you get rid of that?
I'm not getting rid of it.
Oh, okay.
I like to pick up records that I know are good because I have them.
Right.
Like this one. This is a very clean copy of this. The soundtrack to the documentary, which is very good. Because it has Almost Blue, the song that Elvis Costello wrote from.
Go back to that. Go back to that. Is that documentary good? I haven't seen it.
Yes. I mean, you hate him. No, you don't hate him.
No, I love Jagger.
You hate Art Pepper.
I don't hate Art Pepper. What
you hate the person he is, not the music.
Yeah, for sure. Yes.
It's depressing. But I mean, yeah, it's a good snapshot of him. And the director got me too because he was a dirty guy.
Well, don't. Right. One pro tip: don't sit in your windowsill while you're holding that record.
Why?
Because you might fall out the window like shit.
Well, that happened years before. Don't buy that Victor's House record because that's him playing.
Albert's House?
What Albert's House? Because he has no teeth while he's playing.
Right.
That's like a producer did a favor for him. This is an OG, very clean of what Chad's putting out. This one, right? This is a sealed OG, and Chad is putting it out. It's sealed. Oh, and I have a bunch of non-jazz. I always seem to been finding a lot of copies of this, people like it. This I've never seen this one before.
I like Felipe's reaction to that one.
This is a comp. This is a comp of
That's a good one.
What's the gypsies? Right, gang of gypsies.
Band of Gypsies.
The band of gypsies, other stuff, but this is very clean.
I saw Roger Waters here in Charlotte once, Rob. It was pretty good.
I saw him do the wall at the Coliseum here in LA. It was cool.
Nice.
Okay, watch Chris get a facial boner. OG.
Ooh.
OG. Timeless.
OG.
So I'm still cleaning more, but if you watch, these weren't in the preview video I did the other night with Mike. So come to have a good time if you don't want to buy records.
So Sean did an hour interview with all the top folks at VMP for their marketing research. No NDA, so I guess I could talk about it. Huh.
Well,
yeah, we definitely heard about that, Sean.
Well, they're whores because they're giving interviews to everyone.
It's okay.
I mean, Vinyl Rundown is supposed to be doing one. Safe and Sound supposed to be doing something.
He's going out there, I guess.
He was strapped on a diaper and he's driving straight.
Yeah.
So is it VMP that has their own plant now, or what?
Well, I don't know. I don't think it's online because of all the drama.
Oh,
yeah. But that's where he's going.
What's the plant that's in Denver now?
That's it.
That's the one.
Oh.
The one that's online is MoFi's online. They quietly went online. I don't know if
I wonder if I guess they're gonna press their own shit. MoFi?
They should press their own shit. They should how long has Music on Vinyl been pressing their own shit?
They don't. They use
they press their own shit. They have their own pressing plant.
Do they? So what is it, Record Industry or Record Factory, Felipe? I never can remember the name of it. That big plant over in Europe. It's one of the two. You're muted.
No, either one, Chris. Honestly, yeah.
I can't remember which one it is, but that's one of the biggest plants in the world.
I mean, how come they can do it? And it seems like they've been doing it for a while and no one else can.
Well, I know that if it's the one in Denver, they brought in one of the guys that was working for Chad.
Yeah, Gary.
They brought the main guy who's working for Chad.
Yeah, Teddy. Teddy worked with him when Teddy was at the Vinyl Vault there.
But he's the guy they stole from RIP or whatever.
Yeah.
PRP.
Yeah.
Quality Record Presence.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Clabatar's
saying Music on Vinyl has their own plan. He was there once.
Very nice.
Do they give tours of it?
Maybe. I mean, it's
it's in Europe, right?
Yes.
Where is it at, Clatubar? Clatubar? Hey, OGCs. What's up, man? Yeah,
So,
I mean, I hope the plant makes it because, I mean, like Gary's obviously a great plant manager. I hope they can get their legal shit worked out. And
Music on Vinyl is interesting. I've had some really good stuff from them and some horrifyingly bad stuff from them.
Yeah, but here's the funny thing about them.
There any bad stuff.
They don't say when they have the original, it's analog. I do hear some of them is analog, right?
Maybe. I just assume they're all digital.
And aren't they partially owned by Sony? So they get the tapes to do the Sony stuff.
All I know is they need to redo Sparta Wiretap Scars because it's horrifying.
I never heard of that.
That's the only one I've had bad though.
The ones I've been getting is the timeless reissues they've done. The Archie Shep and the Barney Weiland. Those are good. Those are good.
Yeah. I've got probably 15 of them. I got the On the Corner, Miles Davis on the Corner. That one sounds fine.
Okay, I would just send a thing from Steve Westman. This is from Forbes.
Okay.
Black Sabbath's debut album sales skyrocket 2,800%.
What does that even mean? They sold 5,000.
I don't know. Black Sabbath's release for their first album, a self-titled project, more than half a century ago. Men's a favorite among friends. It returns to #1 on the Billboard chart. 5,000 copies puts it at #1.
That seems bizarre. What chart is it? Dad Rock that hasn't sold in 50 years?
How is Lauren Hill not #1?
That's the Billboard chart for Rhino Hi-Fi reissues.
Yeah, no shit.
Hold on. Felipe, what did you have for breakfast today? This
Well,
dude has been cracking jokes all day long.
All day, man.
He's
That's
even in on your
cool.
meme game, dude.
and they got it to the Guinness Book for worst delivery ever.
There's no doubt, dude.
I don't know
I
if I
finally got
said
mine.
so. I've said this on another stream. Saturday morning, I went to Record Safari, and I got in my car and noticed 3 people come out of a car wearing Daybreak Records T-shirts. I immediately assumed they were from the Daybreak in Seattle, but there is a Daybreak in Salt Lake City. I don't know if they're related.
Huh.
I think they were the Salt Lake, but they were there to break the Guinness Book of World Records of the most amount of record stores in one day, or a certain amount of time. So their plan, and what the hell is he's turned. Felipe, do you have a giant mallet and a watermelon? Can you squash it?
Actually, they're relieving my opinion here. Okay.
Oh,
So I heard these guys broke the record. They went to 36 record stores and
in a
less
day,
than 24 hours. Yeah.
Jesus.
They told me they have 8 minutes to be in each record store. They have to get a receipt. Blah blah blah.
Oh, they had to buy something in every one of them.
I guess so. Yeah.
I mean, you just hit walls if you have the money. You know, go in, wall, item, go.
I just buy a sticker of all of them and get the fuck out.
Well, I don't know, but
Buy a t-shirt.
apparently these guys did it. So that's a record you can break.
That's a made up record.
They're all made up records.
I know, but did you ever have the books back in like the 90s?
How? Okay.
Remember,
did you have a book fair like at your elementary school where you could get books?
Scholastic Book Fair.
So everyone always got that book, and always everyone went right to one page.
Which one?
Can you tell me the page everyone went to?
No.
It's the same page.
No.
It's the 2 fat twins on the motorbikes. That's like the same page everyone went to. Am I wrong?
Well, the fattest man was on a motorbike too, right?
Who now? What? Where?
The fattest guy ever was on a motorcycle too.
I just heard some troubling news today.
Oh no.
Who's fans of Joey Chestnut?
Oh yeah, he's banned.
Yeah, they're banning him because he signed a deal with one of the meatless companies.
Yeah. So tell everybody who you're talking about.
So Joey Chestnut every year wins the men's version of the hot dog eating contest that Nathan's puts on for 4th of July. It used to be the Kobayashi guy, but since Joey Chestnut's been doing it, he's kind of beat everyone by like 20 hot dogs.
That's crazy.
So if he's not in it, you're gonna watch people fight to not break the record.
Yeah, that seems short-sighted. So they banned him because he got
his.
I mean,
he does. I mean, he enters tons of contests and wins them. I'm sure he gets prize money. Yeah. But he signed a sponsoring gig with. There's 2 of them.
Beyond or whatever the phone.
Beyond or the other guys. I forget. I don't know.
Yeah.
And that disqualifies him because they're a competitor with Nathan's. They make hot dogs. So did you ever see them driving down the street in person, Sean? Sean's hitting it out of the park today.
Yeah, he really is.
Please, and the Fat Twins.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Dude, yeah, the cashiers at the antique malls take forever.
Thanks for that bit of information, Chris.
Well, you're welcome. You're talking to me or for Chris?
No.
Other Chris.
Record talk.
Record talk.
Oh, wait.
I doubt it very seriously.
Hey,
we got usually we don't get idiotic news from Notes and Tones, but he has some for us.
Who's doing a special for Netflix?
I have news. Okay?
Joey Chestnut.
Oh, that's cool. It's impossible.
Here's the way I would like it to play out. Joey Chestnut eats a lot of stuff and then has bad diarrhea. That would be a good special.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's do something news you can use now, okay?
Oh,
hey,
okay.
This is a kick-ass service announcement.
Okay.
Hey, Sean, Sean, I want a picture of you and the Fat Twins. Go
I do
find it.
too. Okay. All right. What's up? What's the news? Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oops.
This is a 10-inch just arrived from Finland.
We're supposed to be getting those.
Yes.
Joe
That's
picked up a
cool.
bunch.
Joe Marino's got our copies held hostage at the moment.
So wait a second. Did they make it on a home printer?
No.
Kind of. So those guys, Rob, they usually this is a repress. Things like this, very simple.
Yeah.
They usually the you fold backwards record covers like this, and then they silk screen the top. That's usually what they do. This one just came on paper. It's a repress, but it's super well done. It was much better shipped than. Well, I'm not gonna mention that. And, it looks badass.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one.
Yeah, that was the first European I ever listened to at the local shop here, Found Sounds, and that kind of got me hooked. And then we got that. The most recent one that was easy to get from Canada, right? And this is a repress. Those are not very easy to find. So I'm glad this copy finally came in. It came on paper, but
hey, if anyone wants to put out a record, I just got a paper cutter. I can do it.
Nice.
That's cool. All you need now is to play like that.
Now, is there two different 10 inches or just one, Felipe?
Just one. This is a repress.
Okay, cool.
The first one was just like more like orange.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
When did the first one come out?
A couple of years ago, not too long.
So how many did they press of the first one?
Let me check here.
This is the correct answer.
I paid. Hey, can I give a shout out to Roberto?
Yeah.
So Roberto was nice enough to send this to me.
Let's look. Mingus Jazz in Detroit. What is it? Jazz in Detroit Strata concert. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a very famous concert he did in the early 70s. It was recorded. He got one of these discs is double, so he got another. They sent him another one.
Is this a recent reissue or what?
It came out in 2018, but I think Notes and Tones turned people onto this, and they kind of sold out. You can. It came out from Europe, so you could still get this in Europe.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's cool. So Chris, here's your answer. The first edition was released in 2020. Just so you can imagine, right? 20 copies.
20?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So this is the third pressing then?
That's the second. The first pressing, so it was a limited edition Lathy cut 10-inch. Only 20 copies exist.
Wow.
So how much are those going for?
I have no idea, Rob, but a couple hundred, I bet.
Yeah.
That's why when I saw this repress, I said, I'm getting it.
Yeah, exactly.
You turned everyone onto it, and I streamed it. It was good.
Oh yeah, no, this band is amazing. There's some other ones that need to be repressed. Those they go for like about 100 and something, 200. They are really, really amazing on different labels. They've been on a couple different labels. Let me find some other titles that are hot here.
Yeah. I use my hands when I eat food. I don't use utensils, Roberto.
How does that not surprise me?
I actually have a bowl with my name on the side of it.
Do you eat spaghetti and meatballs with your hands?
I kind of do this with another person, like in Lady in the Tramp. And then we.
Oh man.
I'm searching for here.
I got my Black Sabbath this week.
Did you listen to it?
No.
You sold it.
I sold it, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna probably get rid of mine, but I have to. So many people because I have a seam split, but I mean the OG is better to me. So,
What Coltrane did you get with that, Chris?
Okay, you do, man. I haven't even opened it. I haven't pulled it.
Oh yeah.
I will say,
Do it.
I will say that if you
They gave me a discount. They gave me free shipping, but I just don't feel like buying it from them, to be honest.
yeah, exactly. They sent it in a nice box with corner protectors because I got 3 records, I guess. So if you just buy 1 record, I guess you get the shitty packaging. But here.
Yeah, you get a Walmart bag.
Exactly.
Hey, but I know someone who got multiple records from them, and they were all dinged.
Well, I don't know. I got lucky, I guess. So there's the one I sold, obviously, and then I've got this Foley, and then this one. So yeah. Excited. I'm excited to listen to those other two. I mean, the cool thing is, like, after I sold it, I only paid $1 for those two other records, basically. So I'm happy with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Rob can't find the drumsticks. Where are the drumsticks, Rob? Everybody wants to see the drumsticks.
Oh God. Is it here?
I don't know.
Well, Paul, Breakfast King, told me to insert them in my ducats.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
So I think it's random, Shaw. Some people get it, some people don't. I think there must be some type of lottery, like even numbers, odd numbers, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it took 3 days short of a month for mine to arrive.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. At this point, I just feel like making fun of them. It's just a joke.
Yeah. That's truly my feeling. I think I don't put them on the same level as any other hi-fi, whatever. You can come at me and say they sound beautiful. The labels are stupid. They should just redo the original labels. It's just it feels like synthetic. It feels like fake. Okay, everyone, here are the things that Roberto sent me. I took a picture of them.
I don't want to see the picture. I want to see the real deal, man.
Dude, they're up my butt. I can't get them out.
Oh well, you should have put a flared base on them before you did that. Everybody knows that, man. Come on.
Apparently, people from Michigan tell you that you're supposed to insert things in your butt.
No.
Okay, here they are. All right, you want to see them?
Yes. Why are both ends painted black?
You have to ask Roberto. You'll have to ask Roberto. It's maybe it's a Puerto Rican thing.
Yeah. Oh. Because look, mine is yeah. Very nice. So I don't know if they only had a certain number of these, Felipe, because I've heard some people didn't get one in their box.
Really? No, I got a pair.
You got a pair?
Yeah.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
No, I only got one. Now I feel ripped off. But I did also get. Has anybody heard this one? I saw somebody else show it. I haven't listened to it yet, but they sent me this for free. It's the co-op, which I can't read. I can't read who it is. Yeah, yeah, it's terrible. I can't read that.
That's not a good cover.
It's a cool cover, but I just don't. I mean,
I can't read it.
Wycliffe. I can't read it. Shit.
But yeah, fuck. I don't care if they reissue the hardest to find record ever.
Ooh, look, it's numbered. Yeah. Pre-record numbers. Can you see? You can't see it. Shit. Never mind. Try above the UPC. See the number?
That's much easier to read than anything else.
Yes, it is. Especially my old ass eyes. Fluffy has it. Cool. What's up, Eddie? So yeah, I mean, I thought selling it for 120 wasn't like the highest price I might have been able to get for it, but I was happy with it. Those other two records for free, basically.
That's a pretty good deal for sure.
Yeah. Are you going to sell yours, Felipe? Or are you holding on to them, or what?
I'm waiting for a COVID 2029, and then like 600.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh man.
Hey, I'll show early so I don't get in anyone's way. The stuff I picked up.
You can show whatever you want, dude. You're not getting anybody's way. Mike's not here. Mike's not here to get all excited.
Mike's not coming tonight?
I don't think so.
Pick this up. I don't know Peter Spurridge. He's a guitar player.
Sprague.
But that's a killer backing band.
Oh, is that Xanadu? That's cool. Yeah, I've seen that before. I kind of like that. Have you listened to it yet, or no? You picked it up today?
No, I picked that up today. I picked this up because I know how hard it is to get Roy Hargrove records on vinyl.
Yeah.
Because his success was during the CD period, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, for sure.
So I had one before I sold, but
What year is that one? Like 92, 91?
this is his first album. 91? 90. This
Very
is his
cool.
first lead album, I think. Or,
Who else is on there? Anybody we would know?
yes. Hold on, I have to take out the inside. They're not on the back here.
Oh, insert.
You
Nice.
got Jeffrey Keyser on piano.
Okay.
Mhm.
Charles Fumbar, I know him on bass.
Yeah.
Ralph Peterson Jr. on drums. Ralph Moore on sax, tenor. Antonio Hart on alto. And then there's another group with John Hicks, Scott Cowley, Al Foster, and Antonio Hart.
Very cool.
So on novice.
Oh yeah, okay. Paul is
good. It's an amazing sounding records in average. They're very good.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Hang on real quick.
Yeah.
Hang on. Paul's saying the Roy Hargrove documentary was released on a bunch of streaming platforms today. I didn't know that existed.
Today?
That'd be cool.
I did watch the Rat Pack documentary yesterday. That was good.
Yeah.
It's so stupid that two of them didn't participate. So
No, speaking of which, it's very mainstream. But whoever hasn't watched this Stax doc yet, you gotta see it. It's
Yeah, I
phenomenal.
want to watch that. I haven't seen that yet. Chico Freeman Tales of Ellington. Okay.
and it has like another two covers.
Oh, weird.
So this is on Black Hawk.
Oh yeah, that's a great label.
And this, I know it's a good lineup on it. As the inner. It's him, Mark Thompson, Cecil McBee, Elvin Jones, John Purcell, George Gables, Herbie Lewis, Eddie Moore, Johnny Coles is on here, Larry Willis, and Frederick Watts from 1987.
Yeah, Blackhawk's a cool label. The records are usually pretty affordable and they sound good.
Isn't Black Hawk a European label or no?
I don't know. Maybe. Notes and Tones sent me a Mulgrew Miller record on Black Hawk that I really enjoyed.
I have a Billy Harper, John Faddis Black Hawk record's good.
What are you gonna say, Felipe? Hang on.
No, nothing. I just had some comments. I can go back to them later.
Okay.
No, are you gonna be selling any known jazz tomorrow?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a stack of non-jazz.
Okay.
There you go, Eddie.
You have five copies of Black Sabbath.
Now I have a bunch of Duran records. You asked me about these.
That's a good one. I have this one.
I do too.
Okay. So this
Black
is
Hawk,
really
Black
good.
Hawk.
He used to play for Billie Holiday.
Mm-hmm.
I guess she's a Japanese singer, but she sounds excellent. They're playing. Does anyone know Kamiko?
Kasai? No.
I know Mal Waldron.
It's not an expensive record, but the music on this is good. He's playing with all Japanese people. I'm not even going to butcher people's names, but the musicality on here is insanely good. And
I like that musicality. It's fancy.
She's an excellent singer. So I don't know her, but on this album, it's good. All right.
Anybody drinking alcohol? Felipe, you got a beverage?
No, it's
nice. I almost refill time.
Oh, nice.
I might take a little gummy. Hey, here's the record everyone should go buy, like right now. And this reissue came out in 2021, and it's really good. This is a kick-ass record.
Yeah.
I know someone talked about this a while ago, but I found this on Amazon Warehouse for $16. And I don't know this reissue company.
Souffle Continues in France. They did that Barney Wiley. Remember Moshi?
Oh yeah.
That's
same level. Yeah. They have their own production, but they also have a shop and they sell everything else.
This is excellent, and it's with what's his name? Here's the group. Can you even see? Oh, it's George Aravantes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is insanely good. Go get it. I think it's easily under $30. It's available right now. You will not be disappointed. Or go look in the Amazon warehouse like I did and got it for $16. And it's always hit and miss, but it looks like someone didn't like this record and sent it back. So I think, Chris, you might have this record.
Okay. No, I don't, but I want that record really badly.
I have his Riverside.
Yes, I need that one. I don't have that one yet. So
Well, I haven't listened to it yet, but I was intrigued by the lineup here.
yeah,
Well,
that's great.
Well, look, I'm a big Ted Pearson fan.
Well, listen to it and tell me what you think. And if you don't want to keep it, I'll definitely take that one. That's one of
Well,
my,
you have to say the secret word or sentence.
put it in my pile, bro. Put it in my pile.
Okay. And then this is a fucking kick-ass record. I just cleaned and listened to it. And I like to think we're all friends.
Yes.
Rob, which one is Loki?
Yeah.
Loki?
Yeah.
I think these two are about to do something nasty.
That's
And
Loki.
then so this
is
is
that Loki and Rufus?
This is
Loki.
Loki.
He's just
Yeah.
watching. Yeah.
No, he's turned his face because he's jealous.
Oh, I see. That sounds about right.
So this is a shining. This came out in 1972. I guess with all the beginnings of fusion. This is not fusion. This is kind of free jazzy. But it kicks ass. I've been getting into collecting with Clint Houston playing bass on a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
But this is a John Abercrombie record, I feel. He's kicks ass. And does anyone I don't know this Mark Cohen dude.
Mark Cohen, I don't either.
Mark Cohen, where is he? This guy. I don't know him.
Does he have an actual face? Can't really see it in that picture.
No, he's a mystery guy. But
Oh.
this is like at the beginnings of fusion, maybe you can make an example of what Miles was doing.
Yeah.
But John Abercrombie just slashes on the guitar on this. It's so good.
He's not one of the Cohen brothers. Louis, get up here.
Yeah, Louis, you're acting moronic. Stop it.
No, don't stop. Come up here and act moronic.
And then this record has made Jazz Bum Mike jealous. I found a Blueback, London. This was sanctioned by Poetry on Plastic. He says this is a killer record. And
Yeah, but do you even like classical?
do I?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm interested in listening. At least for someone who's auctions records and stuff, it's always good to know shit, you know.
That's true. That's true.
This seems like it's a second pressing because Mike looked up the first one that says Decca on it, and that's like at least $300 to $500 record.
Right.
So Mike wants this bad. What should we make Mike do to get this? That's it. That's what I found.
That's what you found? All right. Yeah, I've been talking about this in the Discord, but I've decided not to really buy anything for a while. So I've been going through all these boxes of shit that I have in my room here, and I found some really cool stuff. Turns out I bought, 300 records, and some of them were actually good.
Hey, Jacob wants to make a deal. Which Ted Curson record? Because the two Heirs to Freedom ones, everyone should get those. They're cheap.
Yeah. I don't think I have any Ted Curson.
I have one in the auction. I have one of the Heirs to Freedoms in the auction tomorrow.
Let me see if I do. I got him on a bunch of Mingus stuff, so apparently.
Well, I have the one record that him and Bill Barron. I have the both mono and stereo version of it. That was on Audio Fidelity. That's a good record.
Yeah.
And then I have his, I think, debut on Atlantic. I think he had a couple Atlantic records.
Nobody knows what this even means, Loki. Mike's not here to explain it to us.
No, Mike, it is the same record. It's just whatever they sold for US. But that one on the label says made in England. This says made in England.
Oh, nice.
But the bluebacks don't really show up well on camera.
What do you mean? Is it
Well, it
blue?
doesn't look very blue to you, but in person, it's blue.
It looks blue. You talking about the text or the actual cover?
No, the background. That's what they call them,
It
bluebacks.
looks kind of blue. Kind of blue, get it?
You slavey.
It's diaper blue.
Yeah, it is diaper blue. What's up, Blue?
What's up?
Missed you.
Missed you too.
Okay. You want to see a random find from last weekend?
Yeah, of course.
I got this record here. It's from a Japanese label, Jazz Direct Disc. This is cut direct to disc, of course, called Soundiophile series. It's called Naima by Marvin Peterson.
I have
This
that
thing
one.
sounds unbelievable, right? To start
Yeah.
with.
It's direct to disc.
Yes, it's on
Yeah.
East. So it is quite interesting. There's only 2 tracks: Naima side 1 and the Duke Ellington in a Sentimental Mood side B.
That's not an expensive record. People should pick that
No,
up.
it's a $20 to $30 record tops. It sounds amazing. But Marvin Peterson, he changed his name to Hannibal Locumbe. That's why Hannibal here on the cover.
Oh, okay.
Hannibal Marvin Peterson. He's a Texan. He native of Smithville, Texas. He attended the university. He started with the Hassan Roland Kirk. And he played with the Gil Evans Orchestra for a long time. He played with Roy Haynes and Pharoah Sanders. He has an extensive discography, but he also plays a sideman to Andrew Cyril, Richard Davis on records like Epistrophe, Dealing. He played with Gil Evans, of course, Frank Foster, Billy Hart, Roy Haynes, Elvin Jones, Graham Moncourt, Don Paul, and Pharoah Sanders. This record rocks. It's hard to say how good it is. You just feel like playing over and over, and it sounds
The one thing,
spectacular.
yeah, the one thing about him, Felipe, is he's very powerful. I would put him up there with. I always consider Woody Shaw like a powerful saxophone. I mean, powerful trumpet player, and he's more powerful. I feel I have another solo record with him, and just kills. He kills.
And the thing here, right, Rob? I mean, you played with such standards like Naima and Sentimental Mood.
Yeah,
He totally messed up the songs. He deconstructed and reconstructed them. If you're not paying attention, you cannot even tell these are the songs that he's playing. Yeah, but the drum sound here is like hitting right there. It's unbelievable.
What is that on Eastwind?
Yes, East World. No, East
Oh,
World.
East World. Oh, I don't know that one.
So it's Soundophiles, a series, Jazz Direct Disc on East World label.
yeah. I feel like he needs to be appreciated more.
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree.
So does Louis.
Yeah, he's on Black Unity, right? Pharoah Sanders just came out as on Birth by Request. He's on that record as a very easy one to reference. He's Elvin Jones, Live at the Village Vanguard, Frank Foster, a lot of records of Bill Evans in the 70s. Richard Davis, Epistrophe, and Now's the Time. That very, very, and Dealing. I think probably Richard Davis, my favorite Richard Davis record.
Check this out.
Which Richard Davis record?
Dealing, I love it. He's in the cover with a tank top playing the bass.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I have that, but that's the one where they have different versions of that record, different covers.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the first one is the Muse, the '73 Muse record.
There's the one where it's live and it's very free jazzy.
That's Epistrophe, right?
Yeah,
That's the pink one. No, it's a white. He's wearing the shades. Epistrophe.
Someone said on the Discord server they announced 2 new Verb by Request, 2 desirable records.
Yeah, I mean, look that up. I can't remember which ones they were.
Here, I'll pull it up, and I'm going to reach out to the guy. I'm supposed to be getting those Verb by Requests. I'll reach out to the guy again.
Are you requesting them?
Yeah,
I'm going to reach back out to him because I'm saying I'm very curious about those 2 records.
reach out to him for us and tell him we would review them if he sent us free copies.
I keep doing that. Hold on.
What are the titles? You guys found it?
Heavy Sounds was one of them, I think.
Heavy Sounds. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm looking it up. Calm down, you bastard.
Everybody relax. Rob is on
Yeah.
the scene.
Yeah. it's the one time in the universe that Louis is making sense. Here.
Is useful a Japanese label, Felipe?
Yes, this is a Japanese cut.
Hints the East. They're on Chad's site apparently too.
Oh yeah.
Okay, here we are. You just asked for
I
pre-order.
like this cover better than the color actually.
Well,
Really?
let's go back to the. So Themby,
God.
which I have an OG of it, so I don't give a shit about those.
Right.
But
You hear that, Lily? Rob has an OG of it.
here's the only saving thing. If what's his face does it? What's his name?
Brian K. Smith.
Yes, if he does them,
Elemental just did this title too.
he's
True.
been doing the good versions of these. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
Elemental just did this title.
Yeah, they
Elemental.
did.
these come out August. They come out August.
Nice.
That'll be
Okay.
interesting.
Anecdotes for sure.
Is the other one expensive, Felipe? Because I know you've talked about this record a lot. I really want a copy.
Heavy
I-
Sounds, I think they paid like 60, 70, Chris, maybe less than that. I don't remember honestly.
Okay.
When I went to Seattle,
pull that out.
Daybreak Records had one on the wall for $200.
Woo!
I paid way less than that.
So
That's
Let me
true.
check.
If we have Mazzy email them, they'll send us all free records.
Are ankle socks not cool anymore?
No.
they were never cool.
Yeah, they were.
Rob, you were never cool, so I'm not going to take your word.
Dude, I invented.
I invented. Okay, I can't wait to see
cool.
what's next.
Hey, I'm telling you, this is a kick-ass cover.
Yeah.
Because the other cover that I think that the Japanese had
Mhm.
looked like if someone just punched Lee Morgan in the gut.
So is this a
one
tone poet?
Yeah, this is Town Poet.
Yes.
This originally came out as one of those really lame 1980 postcard nonsense covers.
That's an LT, right?
Yes.
Is that the one that has like the whatever?
I think it's an LT. I think it's one of the more expensive LTs.
It's an LT, yes, for sure.
So who's on this one, Rob? Does it say the lineup?
Yeah, it's a kick-ass. It's a later lineup. Kick-ass. It is George Benson's on it, Benny Maupin, John Hicks, Reggie Workman, and Billy Higgins.
Woo!
Yeah, it's at 68, 69, right?
Damn, that looks sick.
That's
I
a
don't know if I
kick.
like the-
I'm telling you right now, that's one of the better covers that they've.
Oh, that's a
Speed
beautiful cover.
Yeah.
Husband's Mike doesn't like it because he thinks he's like he's
No,
being Miles
Jazz-
Jr. to me.
He doesn't like it because they cut off the top of his head.
Yeah.
Where's Mike?
But that's the idea. I mean, he had his head burned. He didn't like to show the top of his head.
Mike said Blue Note's headquarters protesting.
Yeah, that's true.
It's on brand.
$200 LT. Okay, there you go. So this is going to be exciting.
All right, here's the other one, and this is of the three Bobby Hutcherson records coming out
Yes.
this year. So if you had the CD, it included both Medina and the one that I picked up. Let me see
Funky
if I-
Cold Medina? Is that the other one?
Medina. So it includes the
That was a good
CD,
joke.
this, and Spiral.
About it, this,
Funky Cold Medina was better.
Yeah.
Spiral. This, if you people have had the CD, have both, and this
Yeah.
is two separate sessions from early '60s later. But this is kick ass. So I'm hoping that one's good.
And I think his other 70s record, Montaro, is going to come out in that vinyl release box they're doing.
Which one?
Montaro.
Oh, I have that. I have that one.
I love this marquee.
I have that one.
Montaro is pretty good. I love it.
You know, Bismarcky. Okay, none of y'all have kids, but have y'all heard of Yo Gabba Gabba, the kids show that's been on?
Actually, Michael Pilmer is friends with the DJ guy, and I've met him. He's very nice.
DJ Lance? No shit.
I've hung out with DJ Lance and Michael Pilmer. They're
Holy
good
shit, bro! That's awesome.
I'm still hung up on this sock thing, you guys.
Well, don't worry about socks. It's okay.
You sock, Louis.
Louis worried because all he has.
Rob,
Louis worried because all he has is black ankle socks, and he's realizing that Gen Z thinks it makes him old.
Louis, what are you going to do? Referee a soccer game? Why do you need the socks?
I just want to keep my options open, bro.
Do you have diabetes? Do you need socks for compression?
No, not yet.
Wild Thing was better than Funky Cold Medina.
No.
No.
No. Okay, it's
Yeah.
debatable now that I'm thinking.
Hold on. Listen. What do you call sex? Agreed upon sex is not part of Wild Thing. Just
Consensual.
but roofying people. That's a Bill Cosby sanctioned song.
Oh Jesus!
That you were treading on some thin ice getting to that fucking punchline.
Sure.
DJ Lance, nice guy, and you know what? Loves disco music. Loves it.
Yeah. Disco's too.
Disco's awesome. But anyway, the point was Biz Markie was on that show, and then they did a live like road show, and he was really awesome at that. I took my kids when they were little.
I remember wondering how Biz Markie was on MTV. I remember seeing it. I was young, right? We were young, and like I was like, "What the hell's going on? How did this guy get on MTV with this song?"
Which one? Pig and Boogers or
no?
Just a friend.
Just a friend.
Just a friend, yeah.
I was like,
because he was awesome, man.
I didn't get it. I was too young. I was like, is this out of tune on purpose? What's going on?
That's a good point, Fluffy. DJ Lance's tracks.
Listen, Fluffy. When you meet celebrities in real life, they don't wear their costume.
Except for he wasn't wearing his orange tracksuit.
He was just dressed like a regular dude.
Oh, that's disappointing.
In fact, I have his number, I believe, in my phone.
Let's text him. Let's text him right now.
Text him and get him on the show right now.
DJ.
Listen,
that'd be amazing, dude.
Let's see what
you people aren't worthy of communicating with DJ Lance.
DJ Lance.
Awesome,
now that is a fucking tracksuit right there.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Share your screen. Share your screen and show us, Larry.
No, you share your screen.
No, you do it.
No, you. Everybody else can Google DJ Lance just like I can.
Fine.
I don't want to take Mike's brand by sharing my screen and showing some wiki-related items.
That's fair. The Bums Beat DJ Lance would be a fucking sick interview.
It's a movie coming out in the fall.
Yeah. Speaking of interviews, we did an interview with James Batson from Newland. That was fun.
That's pretty cool.
Everyone should watch it since you bums don't watch their fucking interviews.
Here's a question I would have for the Newland guy.
Okay.
Just like the Rhino reissues. Why their own label?
Oh, we know why. You obviously didn't watch our fucking interview.
Yeah, because we asked him that, okay? And he answered that, okay?
Yeah.
Watching your interview would require me to look at you, which is something I try to avoid.
No.
You do it like 3 hours a week anyway. It's fine.
All right, just answer the question.
Okay. He said it was a licensing thing, but they didn't want him to use their label, I guess.
They didn't want to be associated with
Did you ask him about
those kind of people.
Okay. Here would be a good question for him, so I have the Jellyfish 7-inch box.
Yes.
And the whole controversy with when Universal did the reissues that they did analog and they didn't sound good. Did you talk to him any about that?
We talked to him about the Jellyfish box, but we didn't get into sourcing on anything specifically.
No. Because the 7-inch sounds good.
Yeah,
compared to the
it's at 45, man.
And I said I'm okay with those reissues that came out. I bought them. I found, to me, they sound good.
I've got 3 of them so far. I got the Night Lights, which I'm going to sell. Still kind of bored with that record, but it's a great sounding record. And then Howard oh shit, what's the guy's name? The trumpet player, Felipe. I just went blank.
Kenny Durham.
No.
Oh, Blue Mitchell.
McGee, something McGee.
Oh, Howard McGee.
Oh, Howard McGee.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna sell that one too because I don't like that record.
I think honestly, it's one thing that we kind of talked this week, right? Because I don't know why Night Lights go for so much in the original. It's not a good sounding record to start. I have an original. I paid peanuts.
Did you talk to him about the Dorothy Ashby box? Because I still want that.
No, we didn't bring that up, but yeah, I want that too. What's happening?
I just saw a funny thing and I laughed. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
It's inappropriate and I can't share.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So
the thing looks like he's having good titles coming. Yeah, for sure.
I kind of want that Mingus box he did. Did anybody get that in the gallery?
I think the only person I know that got it was Brown, But did Notes and Tones get it?
I think he might
I
have.
think he got a box. Yeah.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Nice
Speaking
fun
of,
interview. He's a cool dude. He's a big jazz head, obviously. So
yeah, I don't even know how old he is, but he looks pretty young.
yeah, definitely younger than all of us.
Yeah. So
Bastard.
speaking of reissues, release, I finally got the 2 copies of the Transition records that Tom Poe.
Oh shit! Let's see 'em.
I don't know what they did. Like, it's just magic. I mean, it's one of the best sounding Tom Poets in my humble opinion. In my boombox, sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Transition.
Yeah.
Yes.
Aren't you? You're not allowed to say that in Florida.
True.
Gotta be careful where you say that.
Your jokes are hysterical. Do you have a mallet and a big watermelon?
Of course.
Y'all want to smash some fruit?
Well, that's.
Do you have those? Shut up. Do you have those titles with you, Felipe? You want to show them or?
I have them downstairs because I can pick up later. But I got the
Right.
Donald Byrd, and I got the Doug Watkins. I mean, the dynamics they got there is just so clear sounding to me. And I mean, the packaging, the whole making those booklets, they look so real, so authentic. I think kudos to them. You know, it's just fantastic work, and the sound of those records and the music is beautiful. It's beautiful music. I mean, they were still like young at their prime, you know, putting a lot of effort and being creative. So and the Doug Watkins is cool because there's some nice, you know, bass solos here and there, but it's not overwhelming. Because come on, bass solos are cool, but you know, too much sometimes can. It's not you know, the greatest thing ever. But it's beautiful record. The Doug Watkins presentation, the covers, everything flawless. Those discs are really heavy. They came amazing. I couldn't be happier with the transition release that they put out. Looking forward to, and hopefully they're going to end up releasing everything they have from the transition catalog, which would be really a great service there. Because
were the backs blank on them?
Yes, they have like it's one is brown, the other one is green, and just say content insider or something like this, or pull the tab. I forgot.
Very cool.
No, amazing records. Everyone hasn't bought it yet. Just getting it the first opportunity because it's really worth it. Really.
Yeah, I'm gonna get them once it's in their sale, probably.
Yeah, I got them this Udiscover sale.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is that over with? I think it is, right?
Yeah, it ended. Actually, today they extended it.
Oh, okay. So go get them right now.
I ordered. I got Lifetime, the Bobby Hutcherson Eclipse, and the Bobby Hutcherson Happenings. That's what I got.
Oh, cool. Yeah, they're putting out some heat this year. I forgot all the cool stuff that's coming out.
Lots of good stuff. I mean, I'm just trying to pace it, you know.
Yeah.
No, for sure. Yeah.
No, Joe Gordon's on that one. That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Did I just hear Rob was trying to pace himself with records?
Yes.
Hey, listen, I don't need your sass tonight.
Yeah, you do. You always do.
When was the last time you were sassed?
Just now by you, like 3 times tonight by you.
You've got a no sass rule.
Yeah.
Let me just check. AJ, was it the Udiscover? I ordered actually during the last week's live stream. Then I got it on Wednesday.
Yeah, Udiscover's great now.
They've been good lately. They've been good fast, and
they stepped up their game. You see, it's not so hard to take an order and ship it, right?
Yeah.
And then get back to you and they're good about replacing damaged stuff. And
yeah, no issues.
Somebody, God, who was it? Somebody on the Discord was saying they got a damaged record for them, and they said there's a new insurance company that's taking care of those, and I was like, oh, that sounds crazy, but they said that he said that he got a refund within like an hour from it, so that sounds pretty cool too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I've been happy with Udiscover lately.
Yeah. I don't know if they want, right? Because, you know, it's been happening consistently and it only gets worse or never changes. So whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. Ah, interesting. I didn't know that.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Let's look at the Ornette one. I can open it up.
Yeah, go for it, please.
Let me find my knife. Hang on. Oh no, I've lost it. Let's see. Pull around.
Oh no! Hide that,
Why?
because you're dangerous with it.
That's true. Let's see if I can slash through the record accidentally.
Hide the cutlery.
Oh, I have a record that is
You
warped.
have a record?
This is a record you probably would want to keep, but I think I want to keep it.
Wait,
Uh-oh.
just one? Just one. I don't believe.
Hold on.
So yeah, this is the first one I've gotten from them. So let's see. Oh man, I kind of hate these new style Obies that just wrap around. I know everybody's using them, but
They're
it's an old
impossible
school Obie, man.
to get back in the thing with the stuff.
I'll show you how. It's not that hard.
I don't know where it is.
That's also on brand for Rob.
Yeah.
So
So here's
probably
all
I
that.
have a big giant stack for Chris.
I want
Oh, yeah.
that. Chris, send me that.
No, you can buy it though. It'll take a month for you to get.
I have the OG mono, and that thing sounds awesome.
I want that. Rob, put that in my pile.
It's nice.
My pile probably doesn't.
It's like a stout.
Your pile has a bunch of shit in it.
So there's the jacket. Let's see what the record looks like. Oh no!
What's wrong?
Oh, it's a shitty sleeve. I mean, it's okay. It's polylined, but it's paper. Where are these pressed at, Felipe? GZ?
Can't remember, Chris.
There's the stupid labels like I was talking about. I'm not a fan of that.
Nice.
They have their own labels like MoFi. I mean, it's like MoFi.
Oh, that's Rhino. I actually like the Rhino label.
I mean, the Rhino label's not bad. I would rather have like a Plum Atlantic sitting on there. You know?
Let's figure
I
out.
wonder where they're pressed because it feels like this.
I'm checking now.
I want that.
We'll buy it.
Don't tell me what to do.
Don't buy it ever. You won't do it. So yeah, I mean, it looks like it's pretty high quality. I mean,
Optimal, Chris.
Optimal. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
Let's see here.
that's a strike. I mean, I love Optimal makes good records, but it's kind of like I don't know. Like if you're paying $40, don't you usually expect to have one of the top 3 pressing plants? You know, like QRP or RTI or Palace at least. I don't know. Jacket's really nice though. So I'll listen to this weekend. I'll report back next week.
Change the
That's
search.
good. I mean, I'm sure it's great. Optimal's fine. They do all the Blue Note classics, so.
Maybe I do want it.
Go Mavericks. That's what
These are not going sold out. So yeah, you're good.
Yeah, it's true. They probably won't.
Right.
Have any of the jazz titles sold out?
The only sold out are Black Sabbath cars and the television.
Okay, so
It's weird that the jazz titles haven't sold out.
Well, anyone who's watched the In-Groove's latest drop video from yesterday
Yes.
saw that Rhino has realized they're dumb.
Yeah,
They're allowing independent record stores to sell 2 titles.
Yeah, last month, Dusty Groover was already selling some of those Tudu
So
and
Two titles are the Miles Davis Tutu
and Coltrane.
and then John Coltrane Olay. So those are the 2 Rhino reissues because they're just sitting in a warehouse and no one gives a shit.
So he got numbered copies?
Yeah, well, they're only numbered copies.
Well, for now.
They haven't repressed. They're not repressing records that have not sold.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, I bet they repress the ones that sell well. I would be shocked if they don't. I think they will, Carlos.
Oh, for sure.
I think it's. I know they realized they sold out 3 records out of how many? 15. That's not a good.
Yeah.
Anyone who follows sports, that's not a good average.
That's not true. I don't think that's fair though. And here's why: most places don't make a run of records that are going to sell out in a month. They want them to be able to sell them for a year. Like Chad has. Hang on, Chad has all the Prestige 50 still in stock. Like he made enough for them to last a while, but you know.
Jazz Bum Chris is joining the Mazzy Apologist Club.
How?
Listen, I think they fumbled this thing. It's stupid. They picked the wrong titles. The labels are dumb. They have a company that doesn't know how to mail them and get them to people in beautiful shape. They it's like Rhino's a reissue label. It's like they've contained no knowledge of anything over the years of reissuing and sending records to people.
What titles are dumb?
They're not dumb titles. They're not. Hold on. It's like we don't need reissues of any of these records. We don't. How many reissues of Olay have there been over the last 15 years? At least 3.
Yeah, but they're all 45 and they're all cut in half.
But I understand people being stuff like that. Yeah, you don't need Doobie Brothers. It's like, okay, let me just paint a picture, and I hate to say that what I've done professionally. It's not like they don't have the opportunity to survey their users. Rhino has a huge database of people that have bought from them. They sort of partly own that Run Out the Groove label, right? Don't they partially own that?
I have no idea.
Not sure.
So their whole principle is you should go to their website and they put 3 titles there that the people can vote on is the one they reissue.
How many units did they make for Black Sabbath?
5K each. Yeah.
Are they always 5K?
Yeah.
And how much was it retail? I forget.
$40.
30 bucks.
40?
It's 5,000. I mean, good for them. They picked 3 titles that people really wanted. But I own 2 of them. My opinion of the television, it's not that much better than the Chris Bellman one that you could get for years. Yeah. It really isn't drastically different.
Well, I can tell you at that unit count and that price point, they better be doing some research. They obviously are, because if they don't hit it out of the park every single time,
here's one thing I can tell you. The record industry does not really utilize market research. They really rely on sales data. And then it was probably some executive's decision to reissue these titles.
So they're looking, if it didn't cost anything to make them and the licensing agreement was $0, they could only make $200.
They don't have a licensing agreement. They own the shit.
Okay, fine. Well, they stand to make $200,000.
Right.
If nothing cost anything.
Right.
No one's feeling sorry for Rhino. They're fine.
Well,
here's really what I think you're being too narrow in thinking about this. They are essentially competing with other companies doing it better.
Yeah, sure. It's just, I don't really have a horse in the race. I'm just wondering, like, $200,000 to do something like release a Black Sabbath record just seems like, I just wonder what their business model is. How many concurrent titles do they release?
2 a month.
2 every month? And for how long have they been doing that?
6 months, maybe a little longer. What do you think, Felipe? Maybe 8-10 months?
Yeah, kind of
less than a year though, right?
Yeah, about a year.
This is brand new.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think they're stupid, and I think they're dumb. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
No.
I do.
My Black Sabbath came perfect.
Yeah.
But it has harmonica on it, so I threw it away.
Okay.
Does it?
The Wizard.
You know what you should do when you smash that watermelon with your big giant mallet? You should put the Black Sabbath.
Black Sabbath.
Yeah. Let's go back to the subject, right? Rhino doesn't. Yeah, should be talking about Rhino. Screw Rhino.
Well, I was just showing a record I got that is the subject. I mean.
No, that's okay. Yeah, not Black Sabbath. That's fine.
Yeah.
Black Sabbath. Here's another record you all should own.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I have. That's from the Record Store Day one, right?
Yeah.
It's good. That's a really good.
Right. So this is
Private Press record.
Originally, yeah. It's got Woody Shaw, Azar Lawrence, David Schnitter, Harry Whitaker on piano, who's the main guy. That's his record, basically. Buster Williams on bass, Billy Hart on drums on one song, and they got him Howard King on the rest, and then Mtume on percussion and Earl Bennett on percussion, whoever he is. But this is really fucking kick-ass. It's, I don't know. I really enjoyed it. So
I think right now you can get it for a good price, and it sounds it's actually a really good quality job they did on it.
Yeah, it's like a what do you call it? A tip-on jacket, really nice. So You can probably get it for 15, $20 on Discogs right now, guaranteed.
Run, don't walk.
Absolutely.
From the Blob.
Do you have that one, Felipe? Black
No,
Renaissance?
I don't. No.
It's good.
You'd like it. There's some singing on it and stuff. I think you would enjoy
Where'd
it.
you get it, Chris?
I got a record store day, like whenever it came out, but
Okay.
you look. I bet it's cheap because most of their records are cheap.
Oof.
Sure, yeah, I don't like it.
Notes and Tones pulled a hamstring. That's the worst.
Oh, hold on. We're the same age, so let me just try and sympathize with them. Did you do it walking?
Yeah, that's fair.
Mike, did you do it just walking? Or were you actually doing something athletic? Because typically it's just walking.
Hamstring is the worst.
Yeah, okay, listen. There is copies of this record right now, mint sealed for $20 or less.
Hey.
So everyone should buy that tonight. That's a good one.
Sell out.
And get the Ted Curson pop wine. That one too. That's good.
I'll fuck that one. Get the other one.
My fucking cats are out of their minds.
Yeah, Sean doesn't know why you're whining, Rob.
I'm not okay. Here's the deal. You didn't listen to anything that came out of my mouth. The television. Do you own the what's his face?
We got to do this again, right? When Felipe
Yeah.
said
It's not that. If do a comparison between the what's his face? Now I'm old and forgetting his name. The Chris Bellman cut. It really isn't that much better than that. It's a great job. Has the stupid label on it.
It's a cool label. I like the label.
And I promise, Sean, do you have an OG green label? Because that
He
one
just- he
sounds.
does. Read his fucking comment.
He just says both are better than my. I disagree.
Stop whining.
Sabbath. The television is really good. Both are really good. But the television isn't that much better than the Chris Bellman cut.
That makes sense.
Did you guys see the private chat?
No. No, private chat.
Just
Let me.
let
Okay.
Just let it- just-
Louis, I'm against you standing up and pulling your pants down. Don't do it.
No. We were almost there.
Hold on. I made Louis, I'm going to send you in our chat group a comment I made this morning on a stream. Not on a stream. I made this observation privately to people.
Okay. So I got this one last weekend as well.
Yes.
I think it's a fairly like a $25, $30 record. This is in a perfect shape.
Ooh.
6'9".
That's an amazing one. That's a 50. That's a second. That's a reissue. It's not the original first cover.
Oh, I love that cover though. That's great.
Louis Armstrong with W.C. Handy. W.C. Handy was the pioneers of blues, right? He gave. We've been talking about Bessie Smith. Her first really serious job recording and singing was with him, W.C. Handy, and this song. And she recorded most of those songs in this record. And this is super clean, great, and the songs here are so beautiful, so beautiful. It's an early.
Very cool.
I highly recommend it. They sing along a couple copies, a couple of tracks. They also Velma Middleton in Atlanta Blues, the last one.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is a classic. Everybody should look for this one, stuff like this. I really was surprised, and it was fairly cheap. And this cover is impeccable.
It looks like a really nice copy. That's been on my want list for a couple of years.
Oh yeah,
That's
that's
everything.
a good one, Chris.
I haven't seen it in a while. Which
And
is weird.
something that we have been talking to, right, with Mike and Chris, like about these guys like Duke Ellington and Louis Armstrong, some of the old school ones, especially the 30s stuff. It's hard to go there and try to get recordings because they were not actually recording much or just going to sessions, recording, not releasing or anything. So actually, it's late 40s and 50s where you're going to find most of this. If you want to find 30s, late 20s recordings from these folks, you have to really look for those CD boxes because that's where it's going to be at. They're collecting all the 78s and putting out stuff like Verve made some nice record CD boxes, Columbia. There's some Mosaic boxes on that period as well. Those is where those things are at.
Absolutely.
Hey, Felipe, I discovered there's a Clifford Jordan Mosaic CD box.
Yeah, but
And it's
it's not.
expensive.
It's not in
It's
stock now, right?
Huh?
It's not in stock right now, right? I
Say
don't think
again,
so.
I'm sorry.
It's not in stock right now.
Yeah, it's so no, it came out a
Yeah.
long time. I think
Yeah.
so. But here's the one thing in there. There's one record that was never ever reissued on Strata East,
Mhm.
and it only came out in that CD box.
Oh,
It's
wow.
it's an Ed Blackwell led album.
No
Mhm.
shit.
Yes, and I'm looking for that, but the only way to get it is in that Clifford Jordan Mosaic box, which I have a bunch of the albums. It's not just Clifford Jordan playing; it's albums he produced, like
Mhm.
the Cecil Payne, those Eric Dolphy series Strata East records. You can
Yeah.
get those on Pure Pleasure reissues.
Yeah.
There's a Pharoah Sanders one, and there's a Charles Brackeen one.
Mhm.
Then they have this Ed Blackwell album that was never ever released, and that's the only way you can get it.
Oh, for sure.
So how much is that going for, you think?
Like $200, I think, right now.
Is it CDs you said, or
It only came out as a CD box.
How many, Rob? Like 6 or 8?
I think there's like 5 or 6 CDs.
Yeah.
Here, I'll pull it up.
Okay.
Am I wrong? Sorry, real quick about the Rhino thing. And I'd heard that the sleeves were really big and they were hard to get outers on, but this fit fine. So
Yeah, it's definitely a thing with that Black Sabbath, but
okay.
Okay, here it is. I'm gonna share the screen if you don't mind.
No, of course.
Chris, you want to go to San Antonio in September?
Maybe. For what?
See how
for a lovers weekend.
Yes. For what? To see who?
Alkaline Trio.
Oh God, maybe.
So here's the box. It's the complete Clifford Jordan Strata East sessions, out of print.
Yes. Yes.
On here is.
Can you zoom in a little bit? Can't read that at all.
Okay, hold on. Can you see that better?
Nothing changed. There we go. Sure.
Okay. Clifford Jordan in the World.
Yep. That was just reissued by who? P-Vine, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Zodiac, the music of Cecil Payne, that you can get through. I have a 90s of it, but you can get that through Pure Pleasures now. And it's really good. He produced this record. Then Charles Brackeen, who's married to Joanne Brackeen.
Yep.
And he produced this record. Then here's the one I want to get, the Shades of Edward Blackwell that he produced. It was never issued.
Wow.
Never issued. Then Pharoah Sanders, whatever that, I'm not saying that. That you can get on Pure Pleasure. And I don't know this one. Wilbur Ware, Bass. Does anyone know that one?
Not on top of my head.
Let's go see if this exists somewhere.
That was never, it says down below, that was never issued until 2012. And it was supposed to be for part of the Clifford Jordan Dolphy series. Wow, this is a crazy box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Mosaic, right? They really do really good research. So right now they have a classic Don't Bias sessions 44, 46. They have a Bobby Hutcherson box. They have Leonard Tristano, which people don't talk much about him. In terms of piano, he's one of the pioneers of free jazz, right? He was one of the major inspirations for people like Cecil Taylor, for example. There's a Joe Henderson box, Fred Hutcherson, Sonny Clark, and I think one of the most important was the Savory collection. We're talking about him. Do you guys know Savory?
Who?
Mm-mm.
So Bill Savory, he was a recording engineer in the 30s, from the 20s to the 40s. And he worked in New York, and he would go with his equipment to gigs during that period of time, the late 30s. He would take them, he would cut the discs directly live. And everything that he cut was transferred to metal, the lacquers and the acetate. Sorry, and they're actually in the Harlem Museum, and Mosaic acquired the rights to produce them. So you have the greatest names, people like Coleman Hawkins, right, Chris, Billie Holiday. It's crazy. Live performances, stuff that have never been registered before. It's not going to sound like a tone poet, of course, but these are amazing historic reissues there that people should definitely look into that. I think you can buy it right now. It's a 6 CD thing. I think it costs less than $100.
Did you buy it?
Yes, I ordered a copy for sure.
But you don't have it yet, right?
No, it hasn't arrived yet. I mean, they have amazing stuff. They have like the black and white. They have the Jazz Philharmonic from 50 to 57. The classic black and white jazz section, which is something very interesting that I'm looking at as well. So yeah, it's good for discovery. And I mean, again, those things, what you're gonna do, buy a 78?
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta get those CD boxes, and plus all the information that comes along. They did a really good work on the booklet on that one.
I have a question about 78s.
Yeah.
At Josie Records, Chris,
Yeah.
Josie Records.
Of course.
They have probably 15 yards worth of bins that are just filled with loose 78s, and they're not stacked; they're just thrown in there.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
They're worthless.
It's a stack of 78s.
Yeah.
They're destroyed, right? They're not indestructible.
Not necessarily. I mean, 78s are weird, but I mean, they're not definitely indestructible. They're very fragile as far as like breakage goes, but they're hard as fuck.
They're brittle.
They're real brittle.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
good.
Okay. So those are playable. This is how we store 78s now.
I mean, they usually store them in like a paper sleeve. I mean, like a yellow paper sleeve, which you traditionally see, but
No, this is what my 5-year-old self would have done with a warehouse full of 78s. It's ridiculous.
But most of them are worth literally 10 cents. I mean, then there's some that are worth a lot, but most of them are just worthless because not nobody. There's definitely 78 collectors out there, but they're very weird.
Yeah. All right. It's weird.
I mean, think about the storage for that, right? A 78, it's a 10-inch record. Thick as fuck. And you got 3 minutes on each side.
Oh,
right?
wow. Yeah.
That's it. So that's why the LP, the long playing.
We should get a 78 needle and play them at 33 and see if we have a new genre of doom.
Ooh. It's a good idea.
Those are the only kind I have.
Only if you like improvise with your guitar over it.
Yes. I'm on a record buying hiatus.
Yeah, me too.
No, you're not. You always say that, and you never are.
I've never actually said that for real. I haven't bought shit. I mean, did I buy anything? I didn't buy anything. I paid for a record that we had ordered with Joe from 2 months ago.
Yeah.
That's it. Literally.
Yeah, I bought one came in today that I forgot that I ordered, so that doesn't count.
Hold on.
Only memory.
I like this comment.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible.
Okay, listen. Here's the secret to Josie's.
Ooh, I like.
There's two sections. There's 3 sections of jazz records. One is they have the collectibles, which whatever. If it's a $40 record, they put it over there, right? Or a $100 record. So you go through those. Someone recently, and I can't remember who it was, got a bunch of Music Matters there. Oh, there was a guy on Facebook in some group. They had like 5 or 6 Music Matters, and the prices were, okay. They were like slightly below Discogs. So you got that kind of shit, your rare stuff. Then they have like a new arrivals jazz thing, which could have nothing in it, or it could have nothing in it, or it could have some good stuff in it. Then they have like a whole section of cheaper used records that are just in the sleeves. They're not fried. They're not necessarily fried, but it's a lot of shit to go through. Like they probably have, 15 bins, and the bins are super deep. So it takes you about, actually way more than that. It's probably 30. There's 2 rows. So it probably takes about an hour and a half to go through everything. So I've done it like 5 times. But when they have their 20% off sale, like during holidays, I like to go out there and dig through that shit because I found some really good stuff.
Rob,
Really good stuff.
Rob,
Not like expensive, crazy shit, but
to me, it looked all fucked up, but like I'm sure Rob would find the Golden Voyager record.
yeah, I found the golden shit in there. I mean, but they have a lot of the crappy stuff that the not crappy, but just very common stuff like that Gato Barbieri record he did in the 80s. There's a million copies of it there, right? They'll have 20 copies of every, I don't want to say crappy jazz record, but stuff that I don't care about basically. But I found a lot of Galaxy stuff there. So anyway, it's not great, but yeah. Plano stores, all the record stores in Dallas suck. Like, Matt, where do you go? Where's a good jazz record store
Denton,
besides
man.
the one in Denton? Recycled CDs and books is great. Now, the other good one would be Record Town. Actually, it's 5 minutes from my house.
Record City's better. Rob, I text you back.
That's stupid.
All right,
What
hold
else
on.
about? We're all texting. What are we texting?
Record Village is also quite good.
Yeah, that's true.
But
Sounds
not,
like
not as good as
sounds
Record Hamlet.
It sounds like stores you're making up.
It's not. Those are stores are being made up.
Record Township.
It's like
Record Town's
in the classic Weird Al movie UHF, Spatula City.
God,
Yeah.
Spatula City rules. I love that movie.
Oh, well, that's good news. Look at Nuts and Tones. You can stream the Savory collection. It's on Apple Music. I'm definitely going to do that then. That'll be fun. Recycled Docs Record Town. Yeah, that's basically it.
Mm-hmm.
Docs.
And I think that Recycled is always going to be decent because I started to get to know the guy who owns it, and he is knowledgeable and genuinely cares.
Yeah,
but he's also 185 years old, so
right.
and
So I think Den's a good place, though. Den's a good place. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say they put all their, if it's over a $40 or $50 record, they put it online.
Yeah,
and that sucks. I guess I don't want to go on. I didn't come to the store so I could then go online.
Yeah, but I don't really care about $100 records anyway. I don't usually buy them.
I might if I saw them.
Yeah, I'm glad they do that.
Touch them and sense their aura.
Yeah. I mean, the most expensive record I ever bought was that one with you, Rob, the Black Saint.
Yeah, I've graduated from that.
What do you mean?
I mean, I was with you about an expensive record. I bought the Spanish Bitch for some money.
How much was that?
$175.
Is that your most expensive record?
I know in the grand schemes, I know people that spend way more than that, but yeah, that's the most expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be something fucking special for me to spend that much money on it.
Well, I just, I am, as I've been going through these boxes, I've probably gone through a whole box now, maybe two. I've got a whole box of shit I want to sell, though, just out of this stuff that I've had.
Got any metal that you don't want?
No, it's all jazz.
Oh, is there anything I would want?
I mean, maybe. Come see. I doubt it. You don't even like jazz.
Fuck you. I do like jazz. I just don't like you fucking assholes.
Yeah.
You love me.
We're finally letting it all come out.
Yeah, it's therapy session now.
Did you see that, Rob?
This is what they call Diet Coke rage.
That's why you don't hear about it. It's not quite as intense as roid rage.
No, this is like, how the Trumpies go with the guns. They go, hammers are the number one cause of death.
Oh,
yeah. I saw that idiot. That was so dumb.
People are so stupid.
He's like, yeah, true.
So I'm saying, fifth cause of murders, Diet Coke rage.
Right. Yeah. I'm not a big gun proponent or non-proponent, but the Supreme Court making bump stocks legal again.
I'm fine with guns. Yeah. It's just some guns. There's no reason people should have them.
That's a fair argument.
Protect.
But yeah, like bump stocks. Really, that needs those.
Being able to shoot 60 bullets in a second is not going to protect you from someone invading your house.
Well, it might.
Either one bullet, 2 bullets, or 3 bullets, and you get them. 60 bullets in
That's
them.
why you got to do buckshot.
Yeah, exactly. That's 100% correct.
But isn't going to just spray pellets into their face.
Buckshot?
No, buckshot is 32 caliber pellets, dude. There's like 20 of them.
Magnum buckshot. Two barrels of Magnum buckshot will kill a fucking elephant.
Yeah, you don't need 2 barrels. One
How
shot.
many times have you needed to kill an elephant?
It happens more than you'd think.
Yeah.
I heard with Diet Coke rage, one of the signs is you think it's the elephant.
You fight an elephant with your bare hands.
Look at this. She wouldn't like me on aspartame. That's funny. You don't like Guns N' Roses, Eddie? Really?
I don't like Guns N' Roses.
Are you serious?
Okay, I don't like Axl Rose.
Yeah, he's fine. He's like he's like an old grandma now. He's fine.
However,
he's fine.
Not a fan of Guns N' Roses.
Anybody who says Appetite for Destruction is not a perfect record is one of those aliens from V. When you just scratch them and then they're a lizard underneath.
Yeah, 100% agree. Appetite for Destruction is one of the best records of all time.
It's absolutely perfect.
You know what? I'm okay with not hearing Welcome to the Jungle ever again.
Welcome to the Jungle is the weakest song on the record.
Or November Rain.
November Rain's not a record. Fuck that and fuck that.
I like November Rain. I love Guns N' Roses though, so whatever.
I would like Use Your Illusion 1 and 2 more if I didn't hate Axl Rose so much. The only reason why I just don't not like Guns N' Roses is because I can't rationalize saying the words that Appetite for Destruction is a bad record, because it's not.
No.
Axl Rose has turned into his own grandmother.
He has.
Yes, he has.
He's redeemed himself.
The fucking lady from the Goonies.
Yeah.
Shit. Although I will tell you something, okay?
Oh, that's funny.
About 8 years ago, I went and saw Billy Joel at Dodger Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It was a great show. Axl Rhodes came out and joined him for...
Stop calling him Axl Rhodes.
Axl Rose came out and joined him for 3 songs, and they did Highway to Hell together. It was pretty good. And Billy Joel was playing guitar. But he's a stereotype of himself.
Sure. He's old, dude. I mean, of course he is.
He can't do anything but Axl Rhodes. If they did a cover song, he can't make a song his own. That's what I'm saying.
No,
he's not a crooner.
No, of course not.
No, but I mean,
he was like a badass,
he was
hard LA metal heroin addict.
He's a dickhead, and he doesn't sound that great anymore. But he sounded great on Appetite.
Let me ask you a question. He has disdain for his fans. Isn't he habitually late, and he'll cancel a show if he's pissed off?
I don't think he does that shit anymore.
Let me answer. He's a piece of shit. Everything he does he's unredeemable in my eyes.
Is he? Okay, I don't
He's
know.
a fucking racist piece of shit.
Yeah.
That's fair. Okay, never mind.
Hey, can I
still love Guns N' Roses though.
I have another subject I'd like to touch on, and it involves Jeff Myers here.
Is it about socks?
No, you're stupid.
Socks, like Sarbanes-Oxley, or
wanting big socks is another sign of Diet Coke.
I don't want big socks. I like my fucking ankle socks.
Okay.
Now apparently they're not cool.
So
socks,
a very interesting thing happened this past week.
About it.
And Sony Pictures bought the Alamo Drafthouse chain.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh,
and
yeah, okay.
I'm a firm believer that, because I've spent 30 years by osmosis, I know the operating procedure of every movie theater chain. Movie theater chains historically are horribly run as a business.
Yeah.
You would have someone who was on the board of a movie theater chain also be on the board of a real estate company. They would sign 30-year leases. It's just a bad business. And when they got rid of unionized projectionists, that was the big downfall of movie theater chains, because that assured that you would never see a movie in good quality. The bulbs in a projector have to be replaced every 700 hours.
Sure.
It started a whole bad thing. And back in they passed a law, I think in the 40s, where the studios had to dissolve their interest in the movie theater chains. And in the US, in Canada, it was up until the early 2000s or something like that. But I think this is a good hope for the movie going experience. If they
Well,
give this,
Alamo's been amazing. I've been there.
they're a very distinct chain, and they offer like the in-food service and stuff, which I'm not a big fan of. But well, the interruption stuff and people chomping on food while you're in plates dinging and stuff.
Now, here's a secret. Now hang on. The secret to Alamo Draft House is the draft house word, because you go there an hour or two before, sit in the draft house, drink about 4 9% IPAs, get nice and shit faced, and then you go watch the movie and eat 3 giant bowls of popcorn. I mean, this
Jesus
is
Christ.
So, but I'm getting back to the point. The future for the movie theater industry to succeed is, I really do think the studios have to take back ownership of them.
Do they have basements?
A movie theater have a basement?
The Alamo does not have a basement.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, but I believe this is a good, with Sony doing this, I think it's a good sign for the industry. That's my opinion. I don't know how you feel as someone who works.
I think that they could. I think it's going to be hard times no matter what, and they're going to have to live in the margins, because going to the movie theaters, no matter what amenities they put in the movie theater, I'm trying to think of what would draw me out of my fucking house with my.
Yeah, but okay. So can I explain
out of your house? No, you don't go anywhere, Louis.
Shut up.
Here's my basic understanding of a movie. The principle of a multiplex is a bad business, because they really, if you have a 12, 15, or 20 plex, you're only making money on your 4 biggest houses. Those houses typically are anywhere from 200. Here's a lame ass thing. You want to know this? If you go into a movie theater that was built in the last 15 years and it has 250 seats,
that's huge.
The reason it has 250 seats is if they go over 300, they have to build handicap accessibility to the back, with elevators and all sorts of things. So that's them cheaping out. The movie theater experience should be a big theater over 300 seats. So they only make money on their 4 biggest houses, and typically their 400 seats are their 4 biggest houses. They're not making money on 80 seat houses. Most of those multiplexes are stupid. They're bad business.
Yeah. I mean, I will say though, I mean, I'm a huge Alamo fanboy, so
you can barely tell.
Well, I mean, they shut down because there was 4 of them here, and they all shut down because the franchisee was a moron and opened 4 instead of just having the one that was fucking kicking ass in Richardson. That thing was always packed.
I will say this, okay? I'm a different person than I was years ago. Like, if I were still drinking, I'd be all over that shit. I would be with you, and we would be cross-handing those 9% IPAs.
Yeah.
Can we meet that person, by the way?
No, you don't want to meet that person. You wouldn't be able to handle that much fun at once.
I mean, even the Alamo, like in all the newer theaters I've been to, there's no 250 seat theaters anymore. It's
the Alamo draft houses are small. So here's another thing: when those recliner seats became a thing, the chains put money in and put them. You know what it did? They lost over 20% of their seats in each theater.
Oh yeah,
right. Yeah.
So there was no way to make that money back.
Right. Well, that makes sense. No, they definitely suffered, especially after the pandemic. To Louis' point, you can also just stay home and stream something that's maybe not quite as good as what you would have seen at the movies, but you don't have to leave your house and it doesn't cost you anything. Everybody's got a 50 or 60-inch TV.
Yeah, I think here's a horrible thing the movie theater industry did. Remember in the 80s? Remember in the 80s, you used to have a big grand movie palace, right? That was from back in the day. Those were easily over 1,000 seats.
Yeah.
And Simplex Odeon, those geniuses came in and chopped them up into 6plexes.
Right.
And they weren't even good designs. You felt like you were in a corner of an old movie theater in a different screen. So it's just the chains historically were horribly run. That's a big problem. And in my belief, the pandemic did is it pulled the curtain away and showed bad businesses for what they were.
Oh yeah, they weren't. But yeah, to be fair, they weren't going to have a fucking hard time in spite of any great business practices.
The pandemic didn't ruin the movie industry all 100%.
No, it didn't.
It did create a scenario where people are uncomfortable being at home watching shit, but it exposed a horribly run business.
It definitely did. Like it's going to be impossible to kill off something as cultural as fucking going to the movies. But
so can I explain? Here's a great example. The movie Titanic is a good story.
God, I fucking hate that movie.
Well, so when Fox was making it, they were afraid they were going to lose their shirt.
Yeah.
So what they did is they went out to other studios to partner with them. Paramount came in and gave 50% of the budget to get 50% of what it brought in.
What are you talking about? I spaced out.
Titanic. So I believe. So here's what happened. Huge hit. Paramount got all that money because of non-deregulation in Canada. Paramount owned the movie theater chains in Canada.
Sure.
Famous players. They took a lot of their profit from Titanic, put it back into those theaters. And a lot of the theaters, when Paramount owned them, were nice. So here's the concessions in a Famous Players movie theater. They had Taco Bell. They had Sbarro Pizza. They had name brand things inside the concessions at the theater.
That's pretty good.
So that was another thing I'd never understood why. There was one National Amusements did bring Sbarro in as their pizza. But
so Jeff works at Alamo. I'm using my context clues to figure this out.
Yeah. But it's not in the best location.
Let me tell you why I hate Titanic.
What the fuck? That thing's great.
You don't even want to hear me out?
Yeah, I guess.
So it was like 1997 or something like that, right, Rob?
Did someone try and draw a naked picture of you like in the movie? Yes, go ahead.
We were going to do that in San Antonio.
And the fucking high school girls would go see it like 20 times. Like, no joke. They would do this. They would go, they would talk. It was all they would talk about. They would go see it like 20 times over the course of several weeks. And I was like, don't fucking talk to me about Titanic. You'd be standing around talking to a bunch of people like, oh, what are you doing? Oh, we're going to go see Titanic again. And it would happen over and fucking over for like that whole summer. It was ridiculous. And I saw the movie and the movie's fine, but I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You know who you are, Louis? You're the Billy Zane of the stream.
Oh, no. You got to listen to your friend Billy Zane. He's a cool dude.
Fuck Billy Zane. I hate him just because of that movie.
Because of Zoolander?
No, fucking
Titanic. He was a bad guy in Titanic.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was the
chicken shit motherfucker is what he was.
Okay, now I'm offended. Don't be mean to me, Rob, you fucker.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Are we going to let Harry come up here?
Oh, does he want to? Yeah.
I don't know if he wants to. He said he was here waiting.
Harry, you can come up.
Being insulting, saying he was waiting for Patrick's stream to start.
Oh, we're just a placeholder?
Yeah.
Well, no. Come on up, Harry. Oh, man. Oh, here's a record. Check this out. I found this in my stacks. I can make myself big.
What record is it? You look like the Billy Zane of the stream.
Okay, look. It's called The Big Three. It's Coleman Hawkins, Lester Young, and Ben Webster, right?
Yeah, I've seen
this is on Bob Field Music, and Bob Field, did Flying Dutchman, and it's the same fucking symbol, basically, right?
What year? So what year is that?
This is from the 70s. Let me see. 1976, I think. I can barely see it. Yeah, I think it's 1976, 1978. But it's old 78 stuff. So side one is all it's Ben Webster. Yeah, side one is all Ben Webster stuff, and then side B is like 2 Coleman Hawkins tracks and 3 Lester Young tracks. But it's like a $5 record. Side one of this sounds really, really good though. Like the Ben Webster stuff.
I've seen it on other labels. I've seen that on other labels.
That makes sense, yeah. But anyway, so I enjoyed this week, and then what I thought was interesting is they got the 78s from Bob Fields and another guy. What's his name? Shit. Dan Morgenstern, who's I guess a jazz writer. But they got all the 78s from those 2 guys' collections, and they used them to, record it to, cut a lacquer and press the record.
Does anybody need a Diet Coke?
I would love a Diet Coke. I don't have any.
Do you have a Diet Fanta?
A Fanta? No, Fanta's gross. What color Fanta would you drink?
Orange.
Orange?
What are
Orange
you,
Crush is better.
are you nuts?
Orange Crush is better than Orange Fanta, though.
Orange Crush is better than Orange Fanta.
Yeah.
Oh, I got one.
Okay.
What are two sodas in your top 5 all time?
Oh, that's easy for me.
Okay.
Good.
Mountain Dew, number 1.
Tough to
Sure.
beat.
Mellow Yellow, number 2, which is basically
Oh.
Coke's version of Mountain
Yeah.
Dew. Same stuff.
Yeah. Okay. But those are basically identical sodas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I would go down to ginger ale.
Which
is my
Schweppes?
number 2. One of them decided to use real ginger, and you can really tell the difference.
Oh, wow.
Was it Schweppes or
I
Canada
don't know.
Dry?
I don't know.
I
But
think
those are both
Schweppes.
good. Those are both
Yeah,
good.
you know, Canada Dry doesn't have Schweppes.
Mm.
Remember that?
Harry's coming in hot with Squirt. Oh man, that Squirt was a much more lemony.
This
No,
isn't that kind of
version
show.
of Sprite.
It's a citrus soda.
Yeah. But it was more lemony than something like Sprite. Chris, what were you gonna say?
First of all, this isn't that kind of show, Harry. And then secondly,
Hold on.
Fago, I have a thought. Fago is fucking cursed because of it.
Because of its
fucking
association with
fucking
Juggalos, yes.
Yeah, so fuck that.
Hold on. Remember growing up and watching MASH, I always go, what the fuck is knee high? Like radar light knee high.
Okay,
Hey,
yeah.
you know what? AZ Mick is showing why he's AZ Mick. I'm
Why
going
is
to
he
highlight
AZ?
AZ Mick's comment.
Fresca.
Fresca. Listen, Fresca's good.
Yeah.
It's great. Basically, it's diet grapefruit
Nasty.
soda.
No, it is good. But it's not top 5 with a bullet. Chris,
What?
what are your 2?
My 2. Let's see.
You had an hour to think about it.
My 2. Okay, so ICB root beer would be one of them. I don't even know if it exists anymore. It's a Fort Worth root beer.
Oh,
which
Barks
really
is
good.
better than that.
No, it's not. It's not even close. Barks is better than A&W though.
A&W and Barks are tied with
No,
me.
there is one root beer that is really good.
Well, hang on. The other one would have to be Dr. Pepper.
Dad's is also
A&W.
Straight up
Well,
Dr.
there's
Pepper. dude.
ICB root beer. Do you guys know that?
Yes, he just said it.
I just said that.
Well, I don't listen to
That was my number one soda was fucking ICB.
I got to go with Diet Coke and Diet Coke.
When I was in Texas, the big drink that they had, they would take a bag of Planters peanuts and pour it in an RC cola and then drink it together with the peanuts.
Yeah.
Well, if you do it right, it's Dr. Pepper or Coke. But yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah.
That's a very inbred dish.
No, it's not. God.
We used to call it pop.
Well, you're 100 years old, Harry.
It's true.
Well, it's East Coast, West Coast. Isn't it East Coast pop or Northeast
No,
pop?
I always thought Midwest called it pop.
Hmm.
When you're from the East Coast, you go soda.
Soda.
That's a good point, Shane. Rob's
Gonna go
replacing
over
Mike
town.
with not listening. Oh my goodness. You call it pop in Canada. What do you call it, Rob? Soda?
Soda.
Well, a lot of people in Texas back when I was growing up just called everything Coke.
No matter what. Huh?
Yeah, so you say, hey, you want a Coke? And then you'd say, yeah. And they'd say, what kind? So you get, Mountain Dew or whatever.
Back in the day when Pepsi came on the scene, they tried to market themselves as half the price of Coke. So Coke was a dime, Pepsi was a nickel. So they already tried to get.
Pepsi's trash, dude.
It is trash, but they
It's
make
always
Mountain Dew. They do make good soda. Did
That's
you
true.
know? Did you hear? This was in the news this past week that someone replaced Pepsi as the number 2 popular soda.
Hmm.
Wait, Pepsi was literally number 2. Is that because they just give their shit away to people, or?
So what is it, like Mountain Dew or something?
No, Dr. Pepper
Really?
replaced Pepsi.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, Dr. Pepper replaced Pepsi. That makes sense. Dr. Pepper's better than Pepsi.
You know what?
Who drinks Pepsi, dude? Who drinks Pepsi? Anybody?
I used to, but I
I'm
drink.
telling you, they taste. It tastes funny. Even you know what? I'm a big fan of the Coke Zero.
Oh yeah, it's
That
the best.
tastes
Coke.
better than Diet Coke.
Yeah, that Coke's trash.
What
That's
is
we're
trash?
about. Diet Coke.
Coke Zero tastes better. You've had it, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
Fluffy, I have to get. I don't know a lot about you, Fluffy, but I like to think you're a soda aficionado.
Yeah. But saying that you don't like, I mean, saying that you don't like Dr. Pepper is just fucking weird.
Can I make a statement and you tell me that it sounds correct or doesn't sound correct? I think the most crazy people, and I think Louis crazy with the Diet Coke, is people who like Diet Dr. Pepper. They're fanatical. Those are the crazy people.
I've had it. Yeah, not bad.
Dr. Pepper Zero is way better.
It is?
Oh yeah, I've got a case of it sitting in my garage. It's fucking great.
Okay, so I know Chris likes to pass his time flipping on TikTok. I saw something. One of my favorite things are the places that have that Coke machine that you can. What is that machine called? The Coke machine where you can choose the
Mix your flavors.
They added a new feature to it. It's voice activated now.
Oh man,
they have ones that are voice activated.
I don't trust it.
So the only time I ever drink ginger ale is when I fly, without fail.
Not when you throw up violently or heaving your guts out?
No, I don't know. It's just a thing with me. And my wife always has tomato juice.
That's old school, man. What's up, Nicole?
Oh, not much. How are you?
Do you want to hear a good story about Nicole?
Yeah, what is it?
You already know the story, Nicole. Chill out.
You were there.
So Nicole tricked me into spending the day with her this past week.
I did a good job at it too.
So Nicole came into town because she picked up a new car. I think she said it already before here. And
because you had an accident, right?
Yeah, my car got totaled.
Yeah.
So you have the car now; it's in your possession.
Yeah, it came actually the next day. So,
and it came. This was the funniest thing. So she hired a service to pick up the car and take it back north. This dude had rubber gloves on, and it looks like he was like a car whisperer. The dude was like feeling the car, and he was like whispering to it, "Tell me what's wrong with you," just to make sure everything was straight and deliver the car as he picked it up.
Oh, it was
what kind of car did you get?
It was a 2017 Fiat Abarth that's been highly modified.
Yeah,
Fiat Abarth.
Yeah, it has roll bars in it. It's called is in a car that's designed to be in a heist movie.
Yeah, exactly.
It was designed for be a race car. What it's designed for.
Well, don't crash this one, Nicole.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I've seen those around. Is it gray and red?
This one's gray. I'll show you a picture. I got it. I'm gonna show you on the screen. Come on. Okay.
And also, Nicole went to lunch with Jim and I, so it was fun.
Yeah, nice.
That's cool.
But it has roll bars in it.
It has roll bars.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Who's Jim and I, Rob?
Jim. Record Collector News.
I'm making a joke. Jim and I get it. The name.
Yeah, we had a great lunch then. That was great.
Oh yeah, we went to. If you ever come to LA, the best Jewish deli, which they're not a lot anymore, is Brent's. Brent's is where it's at.
That was in Northridge, right?
Right. Hey, Jeff Myers, tell everyone that Brent's is the shit.
Here he comes.
Yeah. He couldn't hear you anyway.
I made popcorn.
Oh, yum.
To your honor,
what's
sir.
What's your favorite soda, Nicole?
Well,
yes, Wonder Twin power activate.
But I also drink Diet Pepsi too. So,
oof.
I know this is my only vice is Diet Soda.
I know, same, and people shit on me for it constantly.
Oh, I know. Yeah, me too.
It's fine. There's no calories in it. It's just fucking caffeine.
Well,
in
my
water.
dentist told me one time, he goes, if you want to keep your teeth, drink diet soda.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well,
Where do you, Nicole? Where do you keep your teeth?
In my sock drawer.
I'm hoping I don't have to keep them next to the bed at night.
I've only ever had
Hey,
one
wait.
cavity in my life.
There's a new viral video of this guy's dog, and it says, "My dog stole my grandma's teeth," and the dog comes in the room, and he has the teeth in his mouth. It's funny.
I did see that.
That would be hilarious.
Here we go.
I've only ever had one cavity. Is that anybody
Hello,
else's
Mike.
experience?
That's amazing.
No,
I inherited father's bad teeth.
Oh,
how's the hamstring, buddy?
It's killing me. But you know the whole soda thing. That's what got me. It's sort of rigged.
Okay.
You know, when we went to Syracuse, right? You know, we're getting something to eat, and I wanted a Coke. Could not find a Coke on the whole freaking campus.
Well, they
So
have
finally
a contract
asked-
with Pepsi, right?
yeah, they have a deal.
They have the contract.
Yeah, no. One of the alums owns the freaking distributorship. And
I'll do
There
it.
you go.
there's like one place on campus where you can buy a Coke. That's it. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
You know, it's fucked up in Texas. I don't know. I think they've removed
lot of
some of
things.
the high schools and middle schools are like that. They'll like buy a scoreboard for the fucking baseball
Yeah.
stadium or baseball field, and then they get to sell their soda to the kids forever.
Well, can I tell you? There's one thing about movie theaters, to go back to them.
Tell them no.
I don't believe they pay for the Coke. I think Coke gives it to them for free.
Yeah, that might be true.
I think a lot of things where Coke gets these contracts with these places, it's really like that, you know?
That's
Yeah,
weird.
they-
I know
they-
somebody who would
Selling
know.
Some other product at the same time. Or,
And does anyone believe the thing that the
sounds
best version of Coca-Cola you can get is from McDonald's because they give them that special syrup?
I'll bet you that Nicole is like this too. But like we have us Diet Coke people have specific, whether it's in a can or a glass or whether it came from a gun at a bar or whether it was McDonald's or whatever. I have all those like ranked.
Right.
All
Oh,
right,
yeah.
what's your ranking?
now, McDonald's, it has to do with the ice, and it has to do with the size of the straw as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
No.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. You know,
No,
Louis,
it
if
does.
this was the content on your channel, I would watch it. Now tell us.
That's true.
So the ranking for me goes can first, McDonald's second, and then plastic bottle third.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, the only reason I drink the plastic is because I can get the big one.
Mhm.
Now, how does Mexican Coke fall into your thing, Louis? 'Cause
Real
that's-
sugar.
It doesn't because
Real
I don't
sugar, yes.
I don't drink any liquids that have calories in them. So I only drink Diet Coke and water pretty much. And so they don't make a Mexican Diet Coke.
Yeah, but the drinks with the calories in them are the most fun, unfortunately.
Are they allowed to sell Mexican Coke in Texas?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can buy it. It's
Oh,
too
no,
expensive.
Buy
That's
it
not
here
even-
in Costco, you can buy by the case.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
Fluffy.
Fluffy-
Hey, I picked up I've been Notes and Tones Brent Marsalis guy.
Man, you barely got that out, dude. Are you
You're not
okay?
going to talk about
Dude,
gas.
I'm so tired right now.
Too many edibles.
I haven't even had one yet.
Oh, Brantford. Hey, if you end up not one that put that in my pile, you know I'm collecting.
I
these records.
actually there was another Brantford there.
Which one?
I'll start picking up Brantford records and letting you guys know.
Yeah.
I just picked up one from Discogs. The one I've been looking for a while. Crazy People Music. That's really good.
Oh, hey, Mike, what's your sodas? Your two sodas that be in your
Yeah.
top five?
Well, Coke is definitely
Tough to beat. Tough to beat the can.
and 7-Up. Coke and 7-Up.
Oh, never have, never will.
Ah, it's better.
That's good.
Here's the thing, Jeffrey. Me not buying is not relevant to my pile at Rob's because that'll be sitting there for at least 3 months.
Hold on 1 second. There's a pile at your house of my records.
I know.
Do you
Okay. Okay. Look. I know. I've lost one of them in the 6 boxes. I will find it, and I will
Oh,
send them
geez.
back to you.
The Babbitt Hall. Even my place, I know where records are.
Hey, one of them is missing, dude.
Do you want to see your stack right now, Chris?
This week.
Yeah, hang on. I want to see Kenny Burrow. When did you get that, Harry?
Just the other yesterday.
Oh, nice. Do you like it?
Up at Silver Platters in their used record section.
Oh,
Is
good.
it Tone Poet or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Have you listened to it yet?
Oh yeah, I like everything of his.
Yeah.
KB Blues.
KB Blues is good.
What is his best record?
That's a hard one.
Who's there?
Here's
Mike.
Here's Chris's pile right now.
Oh yeah, let's see my pile. Yeah, let's see.
What's in it? Let's see what's in it.
Frank Morgan, yes.
Yeah.
I like this one.
Yeah.
Midnight
Hang on.
Blue.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hang on,
and
Harry.
And then I've got
Oh yeah.
that
Herbie.
that Kirby two
No,
split.
this is only
Why
going
is
to you.
that? Why is that in my
No,
pile? I already
you're
have the
getting your
chat.
flatten. No, there's
I'll
some
flatten
records
that one. Okay.
flat.
Okay, that's fair. Oh yeah, I'm excited for that one. Yes, this is a good pile.
Where'd you get all these?
Have you met me before, Harry?
Estate sale?
No, I just picked them up.
Everywhere in LA.
And then Chris said he really wants this one.
I already have that. I don't need that.
No, that's someone else's in the pile.
I only have Midnight Blue and KB Blues.
Yeah. What were you showing? Harry, hang on, Harry. Show your Kenny Burrell records real quick.
What's that?
You want to show your Kenny Burrell records?
Yeah, let's see. What have I got here? I got a lot of them. But let's see.
Right.
We'll go through them really quick.
That's good. I have that. It's really good.
Great cover.
Oh, I haven't seen that. What is that's on Prestige?
It's a different cover. It's remember.
Do I have it?
I found an OG of it. That's a really good record. I sent another version to Mike.
Now, how is that? Because I see that and I've always skipped it just because it looked terrible.
I had a copy of the sold.
Yeah, I had a copy. I had actually back in the day when it first came out. I had the cassette tape of that.
Yeah.
That looks like 3 Men and a Baby.
Okay, that's a good record.
That's a great cover.
That one's good. I have that. Yeah.
Yeah, excellent.
Same version. Yeah.
I like the Bossa Nova stuff. I really do.
I do too.
That looks
All
fine.
the Muse stuff.
I don't know what that is.
It's
Is that real snakeskin?
I have that. That's good.
yeah, they're reissuing that, right?
It's a twofer, isn't it?
They did. Yeah.
Show
Really
that
great.
one. Show that one.
Yeah.
Cover.
Those are
Oh, I
good.
have that. That's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, there's two
And then
for
this is my last one.
God damn, Harry, you got more jazz records than Rob.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, but you know, most of these I only have heard them once. I haven't gone back and replayed
Rob hasn't
them.
heard
I
them
buy
at
them, I
all.
listen to them.
Rob doesn't even listen to his records.
Yes, I do. Why you want to see me listen to them?
So
Man.
you know, and speaking of Kenny Burrell, the Kenny Burrell play on this transition, the transition that came
He's
out
not
now,
gonna-
Yeah. Which one is he on, Felipe?
on these two transitions, there's Kenny Burrell. It's one of the best Kenny Burrell plays I've ever heard. I mean, I like him. I think that sometimes he can be too kind of predictable, repetitive. Just
There's one Kenny Burrell record that's very hard to find. I have. If you find it, it's kind of pricey. It's the only Kenny Burrell record where he's playing acoustic guitar.
Absolutely, Dave.
Who?
Kenny Burrell.
Okay.
Did anybody else get the Impacts Gets Gilberto?
Yeah,
Jim
I got
has it.
There's a really good video about it. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Harry.
What's the joke? What'd I miss?
Felipe did
Obviously,
two things. So Felipe and Mike interviewed Stan Getz's son and Avi from Impact
Whoa.
about the record. And then Felipe did an epic comparison video ranking about 10 different versions, including the Impact.
I love it. I think it's amazing.
That's the best.
But you know what? I've played that, and I've played the Analog Productions 45 RPM in blind taste tests for 2 of my friends and my wife. And all 3 of them like the Analog Production better because they like the separation of the vocals better. That was it.
They flipped the channels, right? The channels are flipped. Yeah.
But on the Impacts, both the vocals come from the right channel primarily, and on the Analog Production, he's on the right. I think she's on the left.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And I like the bonus material on it too.
Yeah, that was the 7-inch. Yeah, it's a beautiful and the live recording of Corcovado. Yeah, I think they hit it all the park. Plus that book that comes along. I mean, it's just,
it's a winner.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Jacob Went.
I have that one. What
is
about this one?
Is a drummer? Like I'm looking at his website.
Yeah, Jacob kicks ass. We're gonna talk about it later.
Hey, Jacob privately messaged me.
I want to know. I want to know more.
Here's the best soda there is, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
La Croix, dragon fruit La Croix.
You know what? If you're a snobby bitch.
Yeah, I went through a period where I
Croix.
drank that stuff, and then I
Actually, didn't they find that there's plastic in it and stuff? I'm not joking.
I don't know. There's plastic in everything, dude.
There's plastic in the air.
Yeah, here is Victory Golden Monkey 9.5%. That's the way.
Yeah, dude. Cheers. Felipe.
Actually, I think Mike Notes and Tones had the better idea. Drink wine.
Isn't that a fictionalized name too? It's not even French.
La Croix means the cross.
It's LaCroix, bro. That's how we say it here in America. It's in Texas. The only reason I drink it is because I can't handle that much caffeine. I get too anxious.
Do you know how many years the dachshund dog? How many years I called that a dachshund?
It's because you're stupid, Harry.
No, it's because you're trying to be snobby, like you're trying to be Michael 45.
I go, how the hell do you get dachshund out of the dash?
Because it's German.
Dachshund.
Dachshund.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Wiener dog is how we
Wiener
get
dog.
here.
They're mean. Wiener dogs are fucking mean.
Oh yeah.
Any dog can be mean.
Wiener dogs are fucking mean, dude. I like them, but they're mean.
Oh, speaking of wieners, I drove the Oscar Mayer Wiener mobile once.
Really?
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. I was working at a Firestone, and he came in. They brought it in to get new tires put on it. So I had to drive it into the bay and drive it out after they put tires on and take it around the parking lot.
Oh.
Yeah. Was it a manual?
No, it's on a Pontiac, a big Pontiac chassis, like a Bonneville.
So it's not the new. It wasn't the new one that's like an RV sized one. Have you seen that?
No, this was 35 years ago.
Okay.
So does anyone know this story? Because I had heard it once. When you see the Wiener mobile, you can go up to the driver and say, "You have a whistle." you go up to him and say, "Hey, you have a wiener?" You ask for the whistle, the Wiener whistle, and they have to give it to you. So I'd heard this story, and
international law dictates.
No,
Yeah.
So I went up. Wait, this is funny. So I went up and I said,
How old were you?
A grown adult male.
Thanks for the mail part.
So I went up to it was a girl driver, by the way, people.
Okay.
So I went up to them and I said, "Hey, I heard the story." This is the way that I heard this story. Is it true? And the girl goes like this and pulls a whistle out and gives it to me.
Oh my god.
And then what? That's not where the story ends.
That's horrible.
Now Rob has to be registered in all 50.
That was his first and last.
I'm not allowed to buy Oscar Mayer Wiener product.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's fantastic.
Gosh.
Dude, the best part
Wiener
was
had the
Mike
first
losing it.
name.
You know, those weenie whistles have made people stop believing in Santa Claus. So
What?
Ooh.
I hadn't
What?
heard that.
it's true. Yeah. Do y'all not watch Christmas movies? What the fuck?
Are you talking about Polar
Die,
Express?
Die Hard. Yeah, I watch it. Yeah.
No, it's not that hard. Santa Claus, the movie.
Oh, I got one. What are your top 2 Christmas movies?
Oh shit! It's a little early for that.
Home
I have
Alone
to
and Christmas Story.
In your face, I have the soundtrack right here.
Christmas Story
I haven't
and
seen-
It's a Wonderful
How,
Life.
how come Louis, you don't like It's a Wonderful Life?
I had to pick 2, and Wonderful Life it's in there.
But you know,
Your
Bad
favorite
Santa is really
I,
good.
I actually like Home Alone too. That scene of the bricks, I still laugh to this day.
You know, Trump is in that movie. Okay, this is my favorite Christmas movie.
Okay.
I watch it every Christmas.
Okay. Charlie Brown.
No, this.
Oh,
Oh, the
oh, that's
original.
cool.
I like the
It's the musical version of Scrooge.
I like
Yeah.
the modern one with
The one, yeah,
Bill Murray.
with Bill Murray.
I love that one.
That's Scrooge D with
Die
a
Hard
D.
is
Yeah, with the
not
D.
a Christmas
With
movie.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
The cartoon one was pretty cool too. It was creepy though.
This,
There was a
this
there was a
is the best one.
there was a Bob Hope movie called The Lemon Drop Kid too. That was
Yeah.
Someone said Gremlins, and I didn't think of that. That's
Ooh,
got.
Gremlins is great.
I never think of it that way.
This is a perfect Louis question, Louis.
Yes.
Is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Uh huh.
It's
Is
not.
it really?
No, it's
Is it?
not.
I don't know.
It's fine.
It's a Christmas movie to me.
What's the best Thanksgiving movie?
The best Thanksgiving movie, Karen? What's a
Yeah.
Thanksgiving movie?
Oh no.
Trains, planes, and automobiles.
Yeah, planes, trains, and
Oh,
automobiles.
yes.
Has anyone ever seen the footage that was deleted scenes from Planes, Trains?
Yeah, it's funny.
Oh,
So there's a scene where they're on the plane together, and Steve Martin, they get their meals, and Steve Martin gets his meal, and the guy in front of him has like Chris long hair, and he flips it back, and the food, his hair gets in the food.
You guys want to see the kitten?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, did you get a name yet?
Yeah, Fergal.
Loki.
Fertile.
Loki would have been perfect.
Okay.
Actually, there's a story behind the name, but
Okay.
I don't know. It's some Irish royalty shit.
Interesting.
Fertile. Okay.
Are you Irish?
I'm a mutt, just like everybody else. I don't know.
That's fair.
Allegedly, yeah. Ooh,
Kitty.
look at him.
Adorable.
Look at his friggin' eyeballs.
Oh, he's cute.
Oh, very cute.
I want down.
Thank you.
I like your other cat that bites.
He's right here. He is not. He doesn't approve at all. And he almost turned. I almost made him into fucking jerky today. Tell everybody what you did.
He can't talk, Louis.
He fucking
There's
chewed.
medicine for that.
Here, look. This is. Do I have to explain that this is expensive?
No,
Yeah.
you've already told us about it.
No, but please take the next 15 minutes to do that.
No. The heat comes out of here, right?
Oh, okay.
This is analog gear, right? So heat comes out of this fucking thing. So of course he wants to sit on it, and that's fine. He can sit on it, but there's a bunch of fucking teeth marks on this knob.
Oh,
Oh,
gee.
yeah.
Holy fuck! See,
I hate when there's teeth marks on my knob.
look at him. He's guilty. He won't even look at me.
Yeah.
Guilty. God, it made me so mad.
Mm.
I guess I shouldn't care that much.
Is he named after Fergal Sharkey from the Undertones?
No, but that's how you spell it. It's an Irish name.
Did you put butter on your popcorn?
No, I put fake butter on it.
What's that?
Well, yeah.
Molly McButter.
I can't believe it's not butter.
The spray.
I use Molly McButter.
You look
Yeah.
like a guy who uses Molly McButter.
Do you drink instant coffee, Harry?
Oh,
No.
that's a crime against humanity.
My
I
dad
have
did
a
that
curry.
forever.
Well, Chris, thank goodness Mike is not here because he will teach Harry a lesson on how
yeah.
to make coffee.
Yeah, we're gonna have to have Mazzy and Mike have coffee hour sometime.
Yeah.
We can
Hey,
all and talk about it and leave.
And you see, my country is like coffee comes from, and I don't give a shit about it. Right?
Who's having a kid? Lou, you're having a kid?
Not in this lifetime. Not that I know of.
Yeah.
No, I can barely take care of myself.
That's fair. I feel the same way, but I have children, so you know.
I'll show the records I got in Southern California.
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet. Did you go with Rob to go
Yep.
shopping, or?
Well,
Oh,
I
nice.
did Atomic by myself, and then
Okay.
Rob and I did it on Wednesday. So
We went to one store, but
Yeah.
because the whole thing of waiting for a car took most of the day. But we went to a good one. Deadly Wax is a kind of sleeper store, but it's far away from most of the stores.
Is that the sleeping?
This thing could be gross.
Could anybody name a Thanksgiving movie other than
Yes, Planes,
Yes.
Trains, and Automobiles.
what?
Well, there's the one also home for the holidays that Jodie Foster did.
There must be one on Hallmark.
I think
How hard does it count? It's cheating.
I think that there's never going to be a good Thanksgiving movie because
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is a great Thanksgiving.
yeah,
movie.
okay, but I didn't even think that was a Thanksgiving movie.
So you don't know things like we do.
Well, I know NFL football is going to take the place of any Thanksgiving movie, probably.
Hold on.
What's your favorite black and white film?
I don't know.
Oh,
I'm going to tell you mine right up front. Mine is The Last Picture Show.
Casablanca.
The Marx Brothers movies. Come on, man.
Pie is really good.
Or Psycho is good. Psycho is good. Black and white.
Ooh,
You
Psycho's
mean
good,
modern? You mean where they had a choice to make it black and white?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, if I had the choice, would be
In that case, yeah.
Young Frankenstein.
No,
Mine would be the first part of Wizard of Oz.
No,
They
The
did.
a melody. A
That
melody.
wasn't a choice, I thought.
Huh?
Louis, I thought that wasn't a choice. They had stock and then decided.
No,
to
they
make
did
it.
it on purpose.
They did it on purpose.
Oh, Sin City for sure.
Oh,
No, Sin City.
Does that count though?
Yeah.
There's color in that.
There's a little bit of color.
It's mostly black and white.
Well,
There's
Harry asked the question, so it's up to him. He's the judge.
No,
Okay.
it's got color in it.
There's a good Johnny Depp movie on black and white. It's called Dead Man from the 90s.
Okay,
That
guys,
movie-
here, I have a good list. I'll share screen.
Okay.
This is the best black and white movies from the last 50 years.
All right, let's do it quick. Then Nicole's going to show records.
All right, this will be quick.
All right, let's go see what Rob said about the movies.
Schindler's List.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me make it big.
Can you
All right.
resize the window
Yeah,
so Mike
sure.
doesn't freak out when he watches this later?
Okay. Fuck him. So there's Harry's movie. Young Frankenstein.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Oh, Young Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Such
I
a
love
good
that
movie.
movie.
Raging Bull.
Manhattan. Raging Bull.
Raging Bull, yes.
He's
Manhattan.
got
Night.
a habit.
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
Never seen that movie.
Ed
Oh,
Wood.
Oh, this is
Oh, Ed
great.
Wood.
This is
Yeah, it
amazing.
was great.
That's
Schindler's List.
Yeah.
I couldn't get through that movie.
It's tough.
Pleasantville's good.
Mhm.
I still haven't seen that.
Yes. That's a
I
great.
haven't
That's
seen that one either.
Oh, this is amazing.
The soundtrack's good.
There you go, Felipe. You've been,
City, yeah, Sin City.
you've been.
Sin
Yeah.
City is really good.
This is a
And
good movie.
scary.
Control,
I guess you
control,
count
yeah.
that.
Hmm.
I've never seen that.
Oh,
I have
Persepolis.
not seen that.
Yeah, I remember that one.
I think it won Best Animated Film, or it was nominated, right?
Yvonne, yes, indeed, Rob. The artist.
Oh.
Well, he won the Oscar for actor and movie, right?
Oh, Frankenweenie was
Yeah.
great.
This is what they called me when I asked for the whistle.
Yeah, Frankenweenie.
Francis.
Francis
Good
Ha.
one, Rob.
Thank you.
What's that about?
I like that.
Which
Oh,
one?
Nebraska. That was good.
This is about this guy named Harry who lives in Puyallup.
It's like Bernie Sanders.
Cold War.
Mm.
I like The Lighthouse.
This list is too long. This has gone on too long.
Oh,
Roma, Tomatoes. All right,
I haven't seen that one yet.
I mean,
Hank.
what about the Hustler? Is that older than 50?
I don't know.
all right. This is Chris is already mad and angry.
Belfast.
Right,
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, we'll go through it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's worse
I mean,
than like. Go ahead, Felipe.
No, I was gonna say the Hustler is a great black and white movie as well.
I haven't seen that one. All right, Nicole, you got some
Rumble
records to
Fish was
show?
good.
I got records.
Okay.
This is the one I picked up with Rob on Wednesday. Matthew Ship, Circular Temple on ESP disc.
Very cool.
Cool.
I like that cover too.
I do too.
Also, another one with Rob. This is Joe McPhee called McPhee Marker, which it turns out is just an EP.
Oh wow. 2
songs that about 3 minutes apart. Well, 2 minutes and 53 seconds for side A and 3:40 for side B.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, well, that's okay. So I got.
I would blame Rob for that directly.
No, that was all mine. These are the ones I picked up at Atomic. I'm a huge King Crimson fan. This is Islands, King Crimson Islands on a UK pressing. Cool.
I haven't seen that. Yeah.
And then the next 4 I had before in my old collection. Just the Sam Rivers on Horo.
Oh, nice.
Oh, horror jazz, great.
In fact, the guy at the store said, "Wasn't it supposed to be on the wall?" And I said, "Yeah, it was. I found it in the K section."
Nice.
And these next 3 are all related. Cecil Taylor. It was a live performance. This is volume 2.
Oh, cool.
And this is volume 3.
What year is that, Nicole?
I think 68 or 69, I think it is.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I got glasses. Let me look. Yeah, I was quite surprised with it. 69.
Very cool.
Yep, those are the finds I got.
How many volumes were there? Were there 3 in total, or were there more?
Only 3 total. Yeah.
Yes,
Oh wow, you found all 3 of them. That's sweet.
Yeah, I know. There was another King Crimson there, another UK pressing, and I thought, if all things went well on the day of the a car thing, we talked about going back to Atomic or going to Atomic.
You and Rob?
Well, actually, Safari, but
Safari. We were. Yeah, I've never been there, so I got to go down and spend more time.
Yeah. Hanging out with Rob a lot, or
Yeah, just Rob makes me laugh. So
Rob's a great guy.
he has about
you had the honor of hanging out with me, Louis.
Yeah, we did. I kind of want some of that barbecue we had now, but not like $100 worth.
I spent way too much money on
I'm
it.
telling you guys, if I live near your guys, the best barbecue spot for me is in Frisco, Hutchins.
Yeah.
And they make this thing, it's a jalapeno.
Say it right.
It's a jalapeno.
Stuffed with brisket and cheese and wrapped with bacon and then smoked. That thing, it's a cream cheese. That thing is magic.
I know how to make that.
Cream cheese and barbecue?
Cream cheese and jalapenos, bro, with bacon wrapped around it.
Okay.
Rob, what's the best barbecue spot in the LA area?
There's not one.
Now, hold on.
Well, they're I think there's some good ones.
There's
sure
a
there is.
spot. Actually, for affordability, the giant Whole Foods in Venice has a smoker, and they make good shit. But one just opened near me, Bloodsoe's. Bloodsoe's is well regarded.
Drew Bloodsoe's?
No, no, unless there's been like a fly in the buttermilk in the Bledsoe family.
But I'll tell you this: back
Got-
when I moved
got it.
to LA's version of barbecue was not good. And in
Yeah.
fact, here's an interesting story. What's the famous
See?
the Neely family from Tennessee?
Yeah.
Well, here's the funny thing: one of the sisters moved here, and the main Neely guy gave her permission to sell their version of barbecue here.
Yeah.
That's a funny one.
I like all the
Yes.
barbecues, man. Texas barbecue is my favorite, but
Kansas City
Kansas
is
City, I love ribs. I love
Dude,
fucking
Hutchins
pork.
Barbecue is 20 minutes away from me.
Let's go, bro.
I'd say you guys should try barbecue in the Southern Hemisphere. It's completely different experience.
Yeah.
Argentina would be where I'd go.
Here's the funny thing I noticed in Brazil, Felipe.
They have cows there.
Every Sunday, I noticed people going to buy bags of charcoal and their meat.
Yes.
Is that like the day?
Yes. So you grill outside, and the cuts are different, right? It's kind of similar to Argentina, but not much. But you either gonna just salt, nothing, of course, and nothing else. And perhaps you're gonna wrap up in a garlic that they do in Argentina. That's it, nothing else. And it goes all pretty good.
Yeah.
It's just different.
But Sunday's the day everyone barbecues, right?
Exactly, yes. And
It turns out
Saturday,
a child car, never mind.
yeah,
That's cute. Charred cow flesh is delicious. That's what I was going to say.
yeah. No, it is pretty good. It's just different. I mean, even if you go to like there's tons of Brazilian steakhouses all over the place here.
Yeah.
But the steakhouses in Brazil, they're bigger. They have more stuff, and especially fishes. You can get freshwater fish.
That'd be
That'd
great.
be good.
You go to
Bye, Harry.
the Fuca de Chao here. It's like very expensive.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Fogo de Chão, yes.
Harry left?
They actually the original owners actually sold their franchise in Brazil to a different company. They're just doing like really small stuff like steak on a plate, no more like skewers kind of thing. They stopped doing that, but at least back in Brazil.
The affordable one is Texas Day Brazil.
Yes,
Yes, and it's actually really good too.
that's
Fogo's
pretty
good,
good.
man. I got a story about Fogo. In 2018, I went out to the Salesforce conference, and the last day before we went to the airport, they're like, "Hey, come over to Fogo de Chao. We're gonna have a buffet." And it was like fucking 6 o'clock in the morning. So we get there, dude, and the bartenders already got out like 80 fucking Bloody Marys, and they have just like the giant buffet with salmon and all kinds of crazy shit. It was nuts.
Delicious.
Yeah.
It was fucking awesome.
Yeah. So
But yeah, I would love to go to Brazil and eat all that shit, Felipe, there.
Yeah.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah, so fogo de chão, chão means ground, floor. So it's basically like you put those sticks and you just put the meat right there directly on the ground. That's how you make it. The gaúchos, the gaúchos are people that live in the south of Brazil and Argentina and Uruguay. That's people that live in the farms. They call gaúchos, gaucho. And that's the kind of barbecue they make, like when they're like out of nowhere, just in the fields. They put some sticks up, like in a
Fucking, I would eat that shit.
Oh, that stuff
We
is
know,
good.
yeah.
Or they actually sometimes they call barbecue in the hole. They dig a hole,
Yeah.
dip, they bury the meat, they bury everything over the ashes, and they just keep there for hours.
Dude, let's
or
go.
days.
Let's
Yeah.
go. Felipe,
Yeah.
do you want to go to Argentina?
No,
We go to Brazil.
We go to Brazil? Where do you want to? Let's go.
no, let's
No,
go.
you can't be up there. We've talked about this.
No, I mean the Argentina barbecue is really good as well.
Because yes, it can. It could be anywhere.
Well, you know, the funny thing is, like, the Texas barbecue is all from the Mexican caballeros, right? The Mexican cowboys. They invented that shit because
Mhm.
the people that ran the ranches, they would give them the shittiest cuts of meat, like the fucking brisket and the fucking flank steak that makes fajitas.
Mhm.
So that's where all that shit came from down here.
Yeah.
Now, which is now very expensive.
Yeah.
Look at this little criminal.
Yeah. Kitties are You live in their house, Louis. You
Yes,
don't
I know. I fucking know. That's why I moved all this shit. I'll let him sit up there. But
Yeah.
don't fucking put your teeth on my shit.
That's funny. Is this real or a joke? I don't know.
Oh, the good funny. Yeah, there's a steakhouse like a
Oh, there
chain
really
called-
is one named that?
Yes.
That's
yes.
hilarious. I love that.
Oh yeah.
God,
Texas steak looks pretty good though.
It's pretty cool. Yeah. 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 Okay.
Now there was a strategy, real quick. The strategy that me and my buddies just use when we go to one of those Brazilian steakhouses is a lot of people just go there and just eat only meat. The
Mhm.
secret is to hit the salad bar first. You put down a salad layer
Yeah.
on the bottom of your stomach, and then you can smash more meat into it.
That's not secret. Everyone does that.
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do. Those that don't know.
Listen, you moron, here's how it works there.
Fuck you, I'm sharing secrets
They have
here.
to come around and serve you the meat. They're not
Yes.
coming to you right away. So you get up and go to the
Yes.
salad bar.
I know, but that's part of the strategy. Now, also the first person that flips their card over red's the fucking loser.
Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, you gotta be aware of those because they're gonna keep like pushing. They're not gonna be like bringing you the finest cuts. They're
Right.
gonna bring you like sausage and bread and rice and stuff
Oh,
like that. Don't take that. Just
But
if
that
you want,
Brazilian cheese bread is dangerous.
yes, that stuff is great.
It's
That's good.
dangerous.
Yes.
extremely.
The cheese bread is good. Yeah, you can buy frozen. There's Trader Joe's has, Whole Foods. I think even Costco has
Yeah,
those.
yeah. There's a
those-
brand that makes them that's really good.
Yeah. Oh,
You
yeah,
know,
for sure.
I don't know what's happened to Paul. Can someone explain to me?
Why? What happened?
I don't know.
I don't know. That he has like social media Tourette's with me.
Yeah.
Do you have any new records, Mike, that you want to show? We haven't talked about jazz in about an hour.
Oh man, do I?
Yeah.
I can't even remember.
I have
You don't
one
need
that
to
I
get
want.
up. You gotta
He
run.
doesn't want to get up because of his hamstring.
No,
Yeah, that is true.
no. I have one that I put aside. I think Mike probably got it as well, so he can talk about it.
Okay.
It's a limited edition, still available. It's on International Anthem. It's like 145 out of 1200.
Actually, I haven't gotten it yet.
I haven't gotten that yet either. I'm going to though.
Tom
I like
Skinner,
it.
Voices of Bishara, live at Moon.
Wow.
Mm.
So Voices of Bishara, he released this record a few years ago, right? So this is a live version of it. It's a double record. Came on International Anthem. It's numbered. It is terrific.
Awesome.
Just came in. Highly recommend. So Tom Skinner is a drummer. He plays with Smile, right? That what's his name? The guy from Radiohead.
Tom York.
Yeah, Tom. The rap Smile. That band that they put together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's really good. It's parts traditional, parts more out there. Really nice, well pressed, thick.
Very nice.
good. Yeah. It's pretty amazing.
Rob's a hoarder. Not
I
all of
recommend it. If you want something more contemporary with a kick-ass band playing, highly recommend this one. And it comes with a very nice. The cover is textured. It's like silk screen. It's
Oh, nice.
textured. I think it's kind of hard to see here,
Yeah.
but it also comes with a very nice picture here of the place.
Nice.
Mm.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's really well done. A really good execution. The pressing sounds amazing. It comes in plastic sleeves, not paper. And yeah,
Mazzy would approve of that.
Mhm.
probably right. Yeah,
Mm.
it sounds amazing. But yeah, I recommend this one. And I tried to show this week, but Mike was so excited I didn't have any time to show it. I got this. It's in New York pressing.
Oh
Hey,
man,
was it? I
nice.
can't read it.
Maiden voice.
Yeah,
Nice.
I have that.
nice, a pretty decent shape.
Mm.
Don't complain about it. It's beautiful. It sounds really good, but you can't compare to Music Matters or Chad's 45, right? I mean, OGs are good, are nice, but yeah, they can get there sonically. But I was happy to add that to my Herbie copies. It's just a little yellowish defect here, but everything else is good. It's a beautiful record. Whoever doesn't have this record, I think Classic Series has it, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that's great too. It sounds
Sure, yeah.
amazing. It
You don't
sounds
have
better
it?
than the one that came with the VMP box.
Yes.
I have both of them, and that one doesn't sound as good as the classic series.
Yeah. All right, last for today. I think Chris also have this record, and
Yes.
if you guys haven't ordered this yet, just go to his website and order it because it is really I step up from the one that he just put out 2 years ago, I think.
Vintage?
22. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm talking about Heart.
Oh.
This record is going to come out in September by Jerome Sabaf.
Oh.
It's a trio with Joe Martin bass and Al Foster drums. I mean, no introduction is needed for these folks, right? So he was kind enough to send us review copies.
A wedgie.
Here's the back of the record.
Oh.
It's fully recorded analog. And it's a trio, of course, with Al Foster. Al, no intros needed again, but he's probably one of the most important drummers in jazz history. He played with Miles for many years. He had his own records. He played in so many bands, and he has his own style, which is phenomenal. And for this record, Jerome had played with Al throughout the years, in the past 10 years especially. And they chose to play mostly standard, so he would feel more comfortable with, and it would be easier for them to catch up in the studio. So they start with Prelude to a Kiss by Duke Ellington. Then they play ESP, a Miles record, which is a Wayne Shorter composition. They have three compositions by Jerome, which is the third track, Heart, Lead the Way, and Ride the First Time, which is on side 2. They also have Gone with the Wind, When the Lights Are Low by Benny Carter, and Body and Soul, which needs no intro. Body and Soul is probably the most famous sax solo ever, right? Coleman Hawkins just nailed this one. It's probably the most famous. It's like Jimi Hendrix playing the Star Spangled Banner, right? It's like super. And I think that they brought a good reading of those classics. And although it's a Jerome's record, he makes it kind of clear that he's making it as a tribute, as a homage to Al Foster, which shines throughout the whole recording.
Yeah.
And ESP is a Miles song. Al Foster played with Miles, but you get a different vibe, and the way Jerome is playing the solo there, especially Miles' parts on the trumpet, playing on the saxophone. He delivers it beautifully, spot on. It's I think whoever has a pre-order this record, go to Jerome's website, order it, because it is kick-ass. Vintage, his previous one was really well recorded, great sounding. But I think production-wise, musically-wise, this is a step up. I think it's
I agree with that.
Yeah. Can I tell you my Al Foster story? Like in the late '90s, when I used to hang out at this place on the Lower East Side, and I'm there because my friend was a bartender, and I'm there, and they had jazz. So I go in, and my friend from Chicago was visiting. So we go in there. And there's this band playing, and Al Foster and one of his friends is at the table. And I tell my friend Richie, I go, "That's Al Foster. He's one of the greatest jazz drummers. He's played with Miles and all this stuff." But I didn't approach him or whatever. When the band broke, I went to speak to my friend at the bar, and I see my friend Richie outside talking to Al Foster. And Richie was he was in college and he was studying music in Chicago. So he's talking to Al Foster, but my friend Richie is like a character. So I was like, what is this asshole saying? Al Foster. I go out there, and then he's like struck up this conversation. My friend Mike says you're like this great guy. And then I was talking to Al Foster, and I said, I have this one recording you did with Lorez Alexandria, who's a vocalist. It was on like Sony Japan did it, Sony Columbia. It was like, yeah, I remember that session. I've never heard that date. He said, usually they give us tapes when we do those dates, but I've never heard it. So he said, could you make me a recording? And then we sat down and we like talked, and for like 2 weeks during that period, he was playing with Joe Lovano at the time.
Oh wow!
For that period of 2 weeks, I like hung out with Al Foster.
That's awesome, man.
It was great. But what amazed me, I don't know if it amazed me, but we were talking, and he told me, I can't read music.
Oh wow!
I don't, all I'm, what I'm doing is, I don't know how to read music. And he told me that he was also the Sonny Rollins album. I can't remember the name of it now, but it has it has Al Foster on certain tracks. It has Jack DeJohnette on tracks. And I told Al Foster, well, I prefer the tracks that you're on. And he goes, yeah, Sonny really likes me. He likes my style of drumming, but his wife, Lucille, likes Jack.
Oh, shit.
But
And that's why Jack is on those tracks.
Well,
That's
the one
awesome.
album I have is this live album, which was a big tour. It was Ron Carter, Sonny, and Al Foster.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, I found the program of the show in some other record.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really good record.
Yeah.
It's a double live record
Yeah.
of those three guys. It's really good.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's amazing. I mean, on this one, you could on this one album, because you could like when Sonny's like playing and Al's behind him, you hear like Al like going like he's playing the drums like behind Sonny, and you're like, geez, he's like really freaking into it. And he said, yeah, Sonny really loves my playing, but Lucille loves Jack. And so that was the compromise between like husband and wife, that Jack plays on certain cuts and Al plays on certain cuts.
That's cool.
And then he told me like great stuff. He loved Miles, because he had an apartment down on the Lower East Side, and I actually dropped him off one night, and he said come in, and he gave me some of his CDs, and because he was playing with this one tenor, he did some CDs. This guy's name is Tony Lakatos. I still have it somewhere here, and he was telling me stories about Miles, and he had nothing but great things to say about Miles.
I think Mike.
I was expecting something else, but he was like,
yeah.
Miles was like great to me. He was always very nice. I remember when I first moved in his apartment, Miles brought me bought a television for me. He was good to my kids. I was like, this is not the Miles that I.
No.
I
think Mike, am I wrong? I think Al Foster was one of the few people that was actually visiting Miles during this reclusion period.
Yeah, I mean, I had heard the story, and I don't think it's true, but I don't know. But people have said that during that period, he was one of the guys that like brought Miles his drugs and stuff like that. But I didn't get that impression from speaking, from the conversations that we had. I mean, I just think he's the nicest guy in the world.
Yeah.
The club that we were at, there was this one musician, he was an alto player who sort of, he was like the guy at the club. And he was like berating one of the musicians that he was playing with. And when the set was over, Al Foster, called him over and said, "You don't do that, man. That's not what you do. We're all out here struggling together, and that's just not how you do it. And that's not how you're gonna make it out here doing that."
Where did Chris go? Where did Rob go? This is like fucking awesome story time.
I can hear everything he's saying,
Yeah.
you moron.
He fell down. Somebody
Yeah.
call the fucking police. He fell down in his record room and he's fucking under 180 million pounds of records.
Right.
We need help.
So, Mike, you might have seen this clip, right? They were interviewing Jack Jonette's wife.
Mhm.
I think it's some Miles clip, and then she was talking when Jack Jonette joined Miles, and she was saying, "Well, Miles called. He joined the band, and then he was playing with oh my gosh,
Where
I
did Chris
blanked.
Mhm.
The Tone Poet. Oh my gosh."
Oh no! See what you did, Louie? You broke Felipe.
Sorry.
Why did I
Oh my
do
gosh.
it?
Oh my goodness.
It scared away Chris too. Where did he go?
Oh my gosh, the Tom Poet guy. Oh my gosh, I blanked. He just had a record release.
Listen, Louie, I don't have a maid like you do. I have to make my own dinner, but I can hear everything that Mike's saying.
No, I'm trying to think the Tone Poet guy who just had a record.
Yeah. I mean the
guy who does the Tone Poets, like
no, the guy who named Joe Hart the Tom Poet.
Oh, Charles Lloyd.
Chris
Charles
Lloyd.
Lloyd. So Jack Jonette was playing for Charles Lloyd, right? And then Miles hires him, and then so actually Charles Lloyd calls Miles, say, "Dude, you just took my drummer." And you know what Miles' answer was? When you're on top, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Do you imagine Miles Davis babysitting your kids?
Get off my couch, motherfucker.
And you know, there's also like an interesting Theo Macero. They would say, man, every time Miles walks into the studio, I would always have the tape running to record whatever he was doing, especially when he was in a bad mood. And Miles is the kind of guy you didn't want to meet, even when he was in a good mood, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, this is especially his solo on Miles Runs the Voodoo Down. That was one of those examples. He got in the studio kind of pissed, and he had the tape running and just recorded everything that he did there.
Yeah.
That's how he got that solo going.
That's awesome.
Which I think is pretty interesting. Yeah.
What is it?
Oh, it was a green text I read real quick.
What the hell's a green text?
Well, for people who this is their first day on the internet, like you,
Yeah.
You can't be told what green text is. You have to experience it for yourself.
Are you hanging out on 4chan?
No, it's actually Instagram.
Okay.
It's made its way.
Okay, so yeah, I thought it was green text. Charles Lloyd, yes.
I think he's out in LA right now in that area.
You saw him, didn't you, Rob, last year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just good.
Yeah, because he's playing with Jason Moran right now.
Oh wow.
And
he played with Clayton, both the Claytons.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. One thing I want to show, can I just, is this Paul had recommended this book, and I picked it up. I'm only into I've just started the introduction. Even the introduction is great. It's really so far it seems to be like really good. Yeah, Paul had recommended this, and it's on like Wayne State University Press. But
cool.
It's an excellent book. You should check it out. It's on Amazon too, if you're if you don't want to go through Wayne State. That's.
I need another Audible book to listen to, but there's not the choices there aren't that wide for jazz, unfortunately. I did just finish. Have you read what's it called? It's a book about the mob and jazz, basically, and the history of that. It's called Dangerous Rhythms. Have you read that book, Mike? It's pretty good. It's about a guy named T.J. English.
No.
Now, I've read some reviews about it, so there were some inaccuracies in parts or whatever, but it really did kind of tie in, like, all the way from New Orleans music, where it began, the mobs, the gangs that were there, running the clubs and shit, all the way up until, the 80s, basically, when the mob got basically dissolved by Rudy Giuliani before he turned to, hair dye running down his face at, the Four Seasons Lawn Care,
There's a lot of Rudy stories. Here's a book I wanted to show, but Mike's not here. But I really wanted to show what Mike was here, but I'll pull it.
Is Mike not here against his will?
No.
Isn't this his favorite thing in the universe times a million?
Let me see if I can.
Well, that's where all the noise was coming from.
From Mike? Well, yeah, he lives outside in New York.
Yeah. No, he's deep diving, but he didn't make back to surface yet.
He's stuck in Wikipedia.
No, does everyone want to see where Mike is? He's actually performing tonight.
Is he?
Yeah, he had a new album that came out.
Oh no!
Oh, God. Yes.
What album?
Yes. I would buy that T-shirt if it was just his face.
Yeah, well, we could probably do that. We could probably do the face thing. We can take care of that.
That's funny as hell.
It's copyright of Jazz Bombs, Mike's likeness.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome. Oh man.
This is a book that I wanted to show Mike.
I'll be back next week too.
Flavor Soul.
What is it?
Ransel.
And it's the subtitle is Italian America and its African American Edge.
Interesting.
And that's Frank, and then that's Basie right there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really good. This guy wrote a really excellent book on jazz criticism. That's really good. John Gennari, that I recommend also. But I'm really interested in picking this up, reading this.
One of the interesting arguments that was kind of posited in that book about the mob and jazz was that it was kind of a symbiotic relationship. I mean, the mobsters would rip off the jazz artists, but they also maintained the clubs where they had places to gig and play and that sort of thing. And they didn't even give a shit half the time if the clubs made money. Like in the 60s, 70s and shit, they would just have the clubs there and they would use them as like bullshit tax shelters,
and for other things.
For other things. But then one of the biggest characters was oh my god, what's his name? Maury. Oh god, what's his name? Mo. The guy that owned Roulette Records. I've gone blank. He was
Morris Levi.
Morris Levi, yeah. That guy was something else, man. he was mobbed up. He started off in like being a coat check boy at the jazz clubs for the mobster guys, and then he ended up owning Roulette. He had a giant chain of record stores called Strawberries. Have y'all ever heard of Strawberries Records?
No.
This was back in the day, I think. And so anyway,
I've heard of the.
He had like a bullshit mob thing with cutouts that they would sell there, where they would get them for cheap, and then they would sell them. So they sold a bunch of like 1 million cutouts to this guy. And he was supposed to get all these awesome records in it, and they called it creaming it. They would take out all the good shit and just gave him all the trash. So that's what it ended up getting him busted though. He got convicted of money laundering and shit because of the cutout business.
I googled how late Arby's is open and the suicide hotline number popped up.
Oh, no. What's the craziest experience you've ever had at a drive-through?
Never had one. No. While you guys are talking, my brother is texting me about the crazy shit he has to do at work. He's in he's a first sergeant in the Air Force, and so basically anytime somebody fucks up, does something stupid, he has to go deal with it. So some idiot just hit and run somebody, an airman hit and run somebody or whatever, and and his reason for running from the scene was that he was scared. Well, his fucking career is
he's done. He's
done, dude. Done.
Let's step back a little bit. I overheard your thing you said, Louis. You just wrote a country and western song.
Yeah. Both kinds.
I remember when I was in the Marine Corps, and we'd have at least once a month we'd have to serve 24-hour duty,
Yeah.
And there'd be like times, and I was in Camp Pendleton in California. You get the call from like freaking Navy Shore Patrol, and they'd be like, we've got some Marines from your unit that are in jail in Tijuana.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, you fucking idiot.
And you have to go get them.
Idiots. So I'm like, no. I was like, dude, I just wanted to sit here for like 24 hours. And
Yeah, man. He tells me some fucking crazy shit that I can't repeat. That I just like the consensus is like, how are they that stupid? And
they're kids, man. I mean, that's how they're that stupid.
is,
They're kids. They're 18, 19-year-olds.
They don't even have to be kids.
Well, see, it's more than that. It's that they're kids.
Yeah.
And they're the kids who decided at 18 to go join.
Yeah.
It's every decision I made, every last decision I made when I was 18 was dumb as hell.
Oh yeah.
So I can't imagine, an
I'm
18-year-old signs up for fucking service and then they do dumb shit, and I'm not surprised. It's just pretty crazy.
But it's not even it's not even 18-year-olds. It's guys that have been in there forever.
Yeah.
I remember like this one at it was actually my first unit. And we had this guy that was in charge of us, and he was a total redneck from Arkansas, but he was cool as hell, and he did me right. But one day some checks came up missing from our office.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
And he called us in. We'd always have these like meetings like at the end of the week, and he goes, whoever took the checks, I'm telling you right now, turn up. I'm gonna step out. Tell Sergeant whoever, and we can deal with it. Nothing happened. So he said, okay, fine. About a month later, we're having our little meeting, and we're about to break. We're getting like what they call a 96, basically like 4 days off.
Oh, nice.
So we're having our little meeting, and he calls it. He's talking, and he calls this one dude Corporal Skinner, front and center. This dude Skinner comes up. Skinner was from. I remember Skinner. He was from East St. Louis. Skinner. He stands up. The MPs walk in.
Oh shit.
So MPs take him away. They slap the cuffs on him.
And he's still in the brig to this day.
He ended up getting what we call a big chicken dinner. Discharge. Because the dude stole the checks, went up to LA, cashed the checks, and then used his own ID.
Fucking idiot, dude.
Well, I hope he had fun with whatever he did with that money.
So his whole life was ruined. But when the MPs came in and slapped the cuffs on him and dragged him out, it was like, oh shit. We're all like, okay.
Right.
You do
That's
not
cool. I'm going off duty for 4 days. Have a nice life.
Yeah. And then what's really bad, they threw Skinner in the brig around where our unit is. So we'd have to, like 3 times a week, we would do these, you'd have to do these unit runs. So we're running, and then we'd be running, and we see Skinner on the side of the road picking up trash.
Oh, no.
Oh,
So, your whole life is.
That sucks.
It was sad.
Well, that's when you steal checks, Larry.
Yeah, that was just stupid.
Well, he could have got away with it. It sounds like if he didn't use his own fucking ID.
Well, it would have been if he would have just like fessed up. And then
yeah, he'd have been fine. Yeah,
it would have been like okay.
Yeah. No, you don't have to fess up. You just take the checks, and once you realize they notice they're missing, you burn them.
Is
nothing else
Chris
ever
admitting to crimes right now?
No.
Look at him. He's a criminal. Just look at him.
No, I figured out that when I was 18 that you can't write hot checks.
Mhm.
I was like,
How'd you figure that out?
I did a bunch of meth and went and bought a $600 VCR and wrote a
$600 VCR. Jesus
I was like
Christ.
18.
Oh,
Man, I was in a ditcher after that.
holy shit. That's funny.
Because Could you guys pull up Roberto's comment?
Yeah. Has anyone had White Castle?
I don't know. I remember that they call them
That's
sliders.
That's
Of course.
gas. If you want freaking, if you eat White Castle, you can't be around anyone. For like,
You know,
Well,
Rob
there's
always fucks with
also
me.
the southern version, Crystal Burger. They're the same
mhm.
thing.
Yeah,
Crystal's trash.
Rob
So is
fucks
White
with me
Castle.
about like
White Castle's
Taco
worse
Bell.
than Crystal.
Taco
They're
Bell
both
gets the
trash.
worst rep, right, for this kind of
Taco-
thing.
I haven't eaten Taco Bell in a long time, and I had it recently. It is not the same.
It isn't the same. It's not as good.
It's
No,
trash.
it's horrible.
Louis, you have no excuse, by the way. You live in Texas. Go to Taco Casa like a real human. It's like Taco Bell from the 80s. It's great.
Listen,
Because my favorite thing was the double decker taco, and they brought it back, and I went, "What did they do to the meat?"
yeah.
Oh,
It's
terrible.
They added sand to it. Is what they did.
It's horrible.
Now, see, there was a place back in the day in Texas called Burger Hut that was way better than White Castle and Crystal.
Dude, I'll tell you what's
Oh.
if the conversation is fast food that went off and just isn't as good,
Yeah.
motherfucking Pizza Hut. Remember when you could go into
Yeah.
a fucking
Yes,
Pizza
of
Hut?
course. It's
Oh my
Yum Brands, dude. You know this, right? Yum Brands.
Oh,
Pizza Hut, hang on. Pizza Hut, Kentucky Fried Chicken, and Taco Bell, and they ruined all three of them.
Fuck.
if you're from DC, there used to be a place called Little Tavern that basically served the same style little burgers.
Yeah.
That place was awesome.
Mm.
Del
That had
Taco
been
is good.
for a while.
Del Taco is like old school Taco
Oh,
Bell.
Del Tacos, yeah. When I was out in California, Del Taco was the place we'd go.
Del Taco's still good. That's
Yeah.
good. Taco Bell sucks.
They got free shavakadu.
Here's a good another thing, a good White Castle story from when I was in high school. White Castle would be open 24 hours. So so as kids, we'd be hanging out in White Castle. So we hung out. We had this one guy who wasn't really allowed to hang out with us. So one night we were in White Castle, and everybody at White Castle, at like 12 a.m. They're like you're drunk.
Yeah, of course. There's no other reason to be at a White Castle at midnight.
We're in White Castle. We go into White Castle, and it's got to be like 6 or 7 of us. We see this dude's mom. She's on a date. It's like buying White Castle.
Oh,
And we're
no.
like, oh shit. We were like fucking cracking up. And we were like waiting for the next day. The guy comes out, he's around the block, and he starts popping shit.
Yeah.
And someone goes, dude, don't pop shit to me. Your mom was on in White Castle.
That's rough. That's not something your mom being on a date at White Castle isn't something you live down when you're that age.
The guy just left, went in the house.
Yeah, you're just done, bro.
For a week. It's just like
You gotta let that one die down.
The
and
big
his mom,
Somebody had a date to fucking White Castle, bro. Unless you're like
his mother was wasted. And she
Oh,
was
good.
like, oh,
Oh, good.
'cause if she was sober, she would have noticed that and just would have let me get out of here.
Yeah.
I never really got into White Castle because the colors white and blue especially blue are the fucking wrong colors for food. Like you can't eat in a like a fucking white, like super bright white and blue room. Think about it for a second. It's fucked up.
You're not gonna, but I mean, well, the White Castle I grew up in, you just grabbed the hamburger and you were gone.
Yeah.
You were gone.
And they called them sliders.
Yeah.
Sliders is stupid.
Like what the
Burgers,
fuck
bro.
is that shit?
Yeah. What are we
Okay, hey Chris, what are your top 2? It doesn't have to be top 2, but 2 in your top 5 like legendary fast food establishments.
Well, Whataburger's number 1, obviously.
Oh.
Just easily, dude.
Okay,
Yeah.
what's the other one?
Damn.
I don't know, man. I'm thinking.
Is there a prize at the end of this Louis Lane game
think,
show?
if I think back in time, I think it might be like maybe even Long John Silver's back in the
Jesus Christ, you survived eating there?
I ate there when I was like fucking 4 and 5 all the time. Yeah.
Jesus Christ! I
That Long
always
John Silver's is nasty.
Now it's nasty. It was good back then.
The only thing I can recall from Long John Silver's, they had hush puppies.
Yeah, the hush
Oh,
puppies were
right.
good.
That's
Fish was made out of soap.
it.
The
No, it was
chicken,
not.
I'm sure, was frog.
The chicken you should never eat. That's just stupid. You don't buy chicken at Long John
Dude.
Silver's.
And what? Okay, explain to me the fascination with the crumbs. It's
The
like
crumbs are good.
the guys who made up the Long John Silver says, "Look, we're throwing away so much fried batter. We need to
Yeah.
do something with this shit."
Yeah. You throw it in the thing. That's what I liked when I was like 4 and 5. I remember when I was a little kid. Fuck you guys.
Oh my god, dude! What you brought up, Long John Silver's, dude. I
How
can
about Captain
pinpoint-
D's then? Captain D's is good too.
listen. I can pinpoint the time in my life where I laughed harder than any other time in my life,
Congratulations.
and it was "Shut Up, Rob," and it was when I was reading The Onion.
Yeah.
They did the title of this fucking thing is Long John Silver's introduces new golden fried abomination from the deep. And it is so fucking funny. I remember reading it at work. I was like, I couldn't breathe. It was the greatest thing in the fucking world.
So here's my question. Why does anyone need food to be fast?
Because we're lazy
All right,
Americans, Felipe.
Calm down with your Brazilian humor, Phil.
Oh yeah.
All right, wait. I'm gonna pull this up. I loved David Letterman's top 10 list in the early days.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's
Early
Not
days
like
was
our
great.
week. The best top 10 list they ever did was top 10 rejected food court names, restaurant names.
Okay.
And the best, I'll pull it up, but the best one was Brown Julius. I'll pull it up.
That's great.
Oh,
Oh my god, Brown Julius. Oh shit, that's good. I think what sucks is In-N-Out. In-N-Out's trash. I don't know what everybody says.
In-N-Out's good.
I'm pulling this one up. Let's see if I
Okay.
can find it.
You know, In-N-Out really varies because my first In-N-Out was the one in, I think it was in Tempe, and it was horrible. I was like, what's the big deal?
Yeah.
And then when we went out to LA, we had In-N-Out, and I thought it was like much better.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good.
I think
It's overrated.
Five Guys is better than In-N-Out.
That's not fast food.
no,
That doesn't count. That's not the same thing.
Too greasy.
It's not the same thing. What are you talking
Here's why it's not the same thing. Is if you go to Five Guys and you get a burger and fries, it's $25. It's not like
Who
a
the
fucking.
fuck cares? It's
I
still
don't care.
fast
It's not really fast food. No,
Dude,
it's more of a
if
restaurant.
you can't get it, if a server doesn't work there, it's fast fucking food.
Listen, dude, there's no drive-through at Five Guys, so fuck you. I win.
You're on my fucking list now.
Okay.
I'm already
Here's the top 10. Top 10 mall shops in hell. 10. Hitler and Himmel's 31 flavors.
Jesus.
Really painful manicures. Do the Sharpton thing hair salon.
Okay. Yeah.
This is Louis' one.
Yeah.
Fish and lips. Jim Jones Juiceteria. Boozy, irritable, big and tall men's shop. Cousteau's Fashion Opelia.
That's true.
The Gap. Boy, they're everywhere. And then Noriega's Nut House. Under construction. And then the number one was Brown Julius.
Brown Julius. Yeah.
What?
So Rob, what are your two fast foods? Marquee two fast food places. Somebody in the comments says Bob Evans, and like that, like to me
that's sit down fast casual.
Exactly.
Well, here's the thing, and maybe Mike, who's my age, can and we're from the East Coast. But the fast food back in the 70s is different because whenever they passed regular, so I remember like Hardee's was a chain on the Southeast. The food is different. I know it's different. But
they had traces of food, Rob.
Yeah, they do all the things. But back Marriott had hot shops in DC because Marriott's from DC, and then they turned all the hot shops into Roy Rogers. The original Roy Rogers was good. They had hot shops. I think when Kentucky Fried Chicken started, there weren't Kentucky Fried Chicken stores. You bought the rights to use the recipe and you made Kentucky Fried Chicken. And Hot Shops had Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh shit.
But then when KFC decided to open up their own, I guess they eliminated that. So Hot Shops had Happy Parker's Fried Chicken, which Roy Rogers turned into that. And they had the Fixins bar where you used to put all the stuff on
Like
your...
Wendy's used to have that.
Well, Roy Rogers started first. And then like these days, I like there's that new one, Dave's Hot Chicken. That place is awesome. That's the best fried chicken place.
So Roy Rogers and the Dave's Hot Chicken, are you too?
Roy Rogers went downhill fast.
Well, they sold. Here's the thing: they sold to Hardee's, bought them and converted them all into Hardee's. People in Boston and New England freaked out so badly they had to convert them back to Roy Rogers. Then Carl's Jr. bought Hardee's, and someone bought the rights to the Roy Rogers name, and there are restaurants, but they're not part of the old way they did stuff. So I don't know.
Thanks for that history lesson.
Nicole, do you have two absolute like top tier fast food places in your mind?
In the present day or in the past?
All time. Number two that are just absolute Mount Rushmore fast food places.
There's a Japanese fast food place called Yoshinora. Was based out of LA. So you could have, teriyaki chicken over rice with vegetables.
So like Panda Express.
Yeah.
Only with less cancerous material.
Yeah, it's, or a beef bowl over rice or whatever. Taco Bell is probably from my past. When Taco Bell was
back when the Nachos Bel Grande was like fucking huge.
Real back in the day, there were only five different things on it. That was it.
For me, it's got to be Taco Bell and fucking Wendy's, or Taco Bell and Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut's not really fast food though.
Okay, Pete, I'm with you. I hear you. So, but the Pizza Huts you could go into and like at lunch and get slices out of the fucking slice bar. They said bring whole awesome pizzas and just sit them out and you just fucking eat them. It was the best.
Dude, the fucking Pizza Hut pan pizza like in the 80s and 90s was so good.
Remember Book It? Where you could read a fucking book and then get a free pizza when you were a kid. Yeah, but we have lost our way as a fucking society, like because of that.
You can't read and clog your arteries at the same time.
You are right, Mike. Come on, fuck.
Palace Hi-Fi in the comments is a fucking fast food genius. So yes, Taco Bell up until
exactly. Right around that time when I was a sophomore in high school is the fucking greatest. Burrito Supremes, the sour cream in that fucking thing. Oh my god.
I want you to study this comment though. It says In-N-Out fries are limp garbage. Animal style burger with McDonald's beef tallow fries is gold. So you're making two stops.
I don't think they use
beef tallow burger and then the fries. Well, I don't know.
They don't use beef tallow. Nicole, Yoshinoya is actually from Japan.
Was it really?
Yeah, it's fascinating. Over the last 10 years, a lot of foreign fast food chains have come here. Has anyone been to Jollibee? That's not a bad one. They're from the Philippines.
Louis, have you ever been to Burger World?
No.
That would be something. Imagine,
is that a thing? Burger World?
Taking your order.
Here's a
Flip is drunk.
When I was in high school, and this story actually doesn't. This place, I guess it was a chain, but it wouldn't really qualify as fast food. But we would go there, and we would freaking we'd eat like kings. Beefsteak Charlie's.
Yeah, I remember Beefsteak Charlie's.
We'd go there, and I mean, I had like one friend who was sort of involved in like illegal activities. But he would like bankroll like all of our meals at like Beefsteak Charlie's, and we were like, "This is like great," and that was before we could even like drink like the whole sangria bar that they had there and all that stuff.
Didn't they have like all you can eat shrimp? I think that kind of put them in.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
they were like they were the first ones that I can remember that had all
That's
that.
what took Red Lobster down, man, was endless shrimp. That fucking put them out of
Dude,
business.
Dave mentioned this in the comments. Fucking Buc-ee's replaces everything. I gotta say, my favorite tacos in Texas are at fucking Buc-ee's.
I can never speak to you again.
I swear to God, they're so good.
Well,
They're good, but they're not like the best tacos in fucking
Oh my
Texas.
God, they're so good. They're like made for me specifically. They're exactly how I like it.
Okay, we're going to San Antonio and we're gonna eat some real fucking tacos.
The one
Hey,
thing I like about Buc-ee's is the jerky. That's what I like about it.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a good place if you want to eat like
Yeah.
a fucking
I don't
Komodo
know.
dragon or something.
Exactly. There's that fucking.
CJ Tunes is around DC.
Oh,
There was
shit.
a chain I used to wait at called Chesapeake Bay Seafood House,
Mhm.
and it was all you can eat. And the way it worked is
God, I bet that smelled terrible.
the way it worked was you could whatever the higher priced item, you could have everything under it as part of the all you could eat.
Yeah.
So the smoked crab legs were the most expensive. And
Yeah.
the cheapest thing were the fried clams.
Yeah, I've been to one of those places on a golf trip.
Fried clams are kind of trash, dude.
Dude, fried any seafood that's fried sucks.
No,
you're
absolutely
insane.
not.
No, Mike
ridiculous.
Mike knows this.
That's
When
like
I was
borderline
little,
racist. to
My
even say
parents
that.
take me to Howard Johnson's for the fried clams.
Oh,
That
my
was good.
Yeah.
So I lived in Portland, fucking Maine for 10 fucking years. And you talk about like the best seafood you can possibly fucking get. And instead of that,
You had
you get
lobster.
fried bullshit. It's all fried fucking
no.
bullshit.
No, you just haven't.
Except for
Dude.
the lobsters.
Dude, you come to New York. I'm gonna take you to 116th Street, and you're gonna get some fried whiting.
So
Yeah.
Mike,
What?
make sure.
Right,
Mike,
what?
yeah, Mike,
It'll
make
blow
sure.
your
Oh,
freaking mind.
Okay, all right. I believe
Yeah.
him.
He said fried whitey because he's gonna throw you in the fryer. Louis, for your-
Yeah, no, fried whiting.
I probably deserve it.
So, Mike, make sure you bring Roberto along to pay the check.
Yeah.
New York City does not need a fucking Buc-ee's, dude. There's no-
Oh man.
Why are you hating on Buc-ee's, Chris? You love Buc-ee's.
I love and hate Buc-ee's because their owner's a fucking piece of shit. Like
Yeah,
anti-trans
A piece
person.
of
That's
shit
what I
owns
hate.
everything, including the fucking company
Yeah.
that made the clothes
If
on your
they
back.
open-
Everybody's a piece of shit nowadays.
If they could open a Buc-ee's in New York, it would freaking. It would probably be the highest grossing freaking
Yeah.
Buc-ee's in the
Yeah, but can you
country.
imagine how much it would cost to open a Buc-ee's in New York? Those things are
That's the
fucking
thing.
huge.
Yeah, that's the one thing.
Oh, I just heard an interesting thing.
What is it?
So Costco wants to open a new place in like South LA.
Mhm.
The problem with opening a business in LA is there's so many hoops to jump through.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes forever to get everything sorted. There is one thing you can do that will automatically guarantee you can open the place. So Costco figured this out is put apartments above you.
Yeah.
And automatically when you do that, you don't have to go through all the red tape to open a business.
Right.
So you got to make a mixed use space.
Well, there's also there's a thing of you put a certain number of low cost housing in it.
Yeah, that too. That too.
And you can fast track it through the process.
Makes sense. That's
Yeah.
good.
So they could build a Buc-ee's in Cal. They should build one in California. I never understand. Like, here's the thing with Whataburger. There's one they're in Arizona. I don't understand why they won't just come over to California.
Yeah. Wherever's going to hill a little bit though.
You
know what's really good though is my daughter was into Korean pop music for several years when she was like 10 to 13.
Pop, right?
I like
Yeah.
it.
But there's a couple of Korean places. I can't remember the name of it, but there's a coffee shop. There's like hundreds of them in Korea. And over here, about 20 miles from me in Carrollton, there's a Koreatown. It's just all Korean shops. Lots of Korean people live there. H Mart's like this giant grocery store they have, and you go in there and it's got all kinds of Asian, just everything. It's wild. But they have that coffee shop that's really good, and then they have a place called, I think it's called 85 Degree Bakery or something like that. We've got one of those in Fort Worth.
That's not hot enough to bake anything.
Oh, dude, the buns, they have like these buns with like bean paste in them.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
fucking so goddamn good, man.
In Carrollton?
Yeah.
That's fucking right here.
Let's go to fucking Koreatown, dude. And we'll
I'm waiting on you.
All right. Well, I'm not driving to Denton to pick you up. You'll have to come to me or meet me there.
Carrollton is farther east
can
than
you
I
guys
am.
put your date together privately, please?
Yeah, really. Get a room there.
Yeah.
You know, here and we have Koreatown. All those, there's Bonchon, Koshan, all those
Right.
Korean chains are here.
Yeah, there's a number of them up here.
Now I want to fucking eat everything.
Me too. Good thing I'm on Manjaro, so I'm not even hungry.
Yeah.
If you want to watch a good movie, there's a documentary called City of Gold, probably 10 years old. It's about the food critic.
That is really good.
The only
I
food
own
critic to win a what do you call it? The writing is
LA Times.
Well, he used to write for the city paper. Jim knows him. They used to work together at the. It's less about him and more about all these restaurants in LA he goes to. Watch that; it's a good movie.
That is a great documentary. I actually own that. It is so good.
So, Karen said something to me that I thought was blasphemous, but I'm coming around on it, and I wanted to share this with you to see if you agree that it's blasphemous or you'd come around on it too. She said the following words: "Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the best cereal."
No,
I can respect that. I can respect that opinion. I can respect that opinion for sure.
Nicole,
it was good when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Turns out it's still good.
It's really good, dude. It's fucking great. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is insane.
You hold a. I will challenge you, Louis.
Yes, I accept.
This isn't the best cereal, but it's better than Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Ooh, okay.
Golden Grams.
No, Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
No. Golden Grams has a weird.
You know what? You two are fucking idiots.
Golden Grams is good, but Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the same thing but better.
Okay. Now,
cinnamon,
so Cinnamon Toast Crunch sets the bar. All right,
those
whether you like it or not.
cereals that you eat when you're high.
That's what all cereals for.
This is a judgment-free zone, Mike. Okay,
No,
listen.
I'm judging you, man.
The question is Cocoa Pebbles better or not as good as Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
No, okay.
I think Cocoa Pebbles sucks.
Yeah, me too.
I'm a total peanut butter guy.
So you're a captain. You're the captain.
The peanut butter Captain Crunch is the shit.
Are you covered in peanut butter right now from the waist down?
You better believe it,
dude. And I like that cereal a lot. I have much respect for it, but it destroys your mouth.
No, Crunch Berries are worse. Crunch Berries are worse.
Listen, you are up my ass about shit. I told you I don't. My parents only bought Life cereal, so my life sucked. I didn't get to eat Golden Grams, but I just said better than the other one, and I'm a peanut butter guy.
Dude, somebody said, Dave said Blueberry, and that's fucking tight. Those are amazing.
See, that's another cereal. That's a cereal when you're under the influence.
No, those are Halloween cereals. Now those hang on. Those three come out now every Halloween. It's Blueberry, Frankenberry,
and Count Chocula.
Actually, there are 5 monster cereals. We did.
No, sure, don't count.
Go ahead. What are they? Count Chocula.
I have a good joke, and I think it will go.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Apple Jacks were for people that got straight A's. Did you get straight A's?
Of course, he got straight A's. He's a doctor.
Those are the only people that ate Apple Jacks.
We have a box of Apple Jacks in the fucking.
You know what the parents said? If you get straight A's, you can have Apple Jacks. There you go.
What about Fruity Pebbles?
No,
Felipe. No.
You guys hate on both Pebbles? That's crazy.
No, Pebbles are good. Pebbles are good.
No,
kids loved it.
I was
all cereals though.
What is it? I mean, I think they've changed the name now, but it was like Super Crisp, and now it's like Golden Crisp, and it had like the
That's just the
bear.
Those
puff wheat. That's
you
puff
remember,
wheat.
You remember how in every 80s movie there was a box of Kicks?
Oh yeah.
Kicks were not that great, dude.
No, they sucked, and that's what was weird about it.
Kids.
Hold on. I still have nightmares from the first time I tried grape nuts.
Oh God, I love grape nuts.
Oh no.
They will put weight on you so fast and tear your mouth up at the same time. It's like eating twine.
That's when you just wait 5 minutes and let them get soft and eat them all mushy.
The thing about grape nuts that scared me, besides when I finally tasted them, how horrible they were. The freaking commercials. Remember the guy that had Yule Gibbons?
Yeah.
I was like,
that's the only thing that made him famous. I don't know.
I was like, I'm
and
not
what's
eating
the
any.
fucking name? Grape nuts was like, I don't get it. What the fuck?
And he died early too.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about grape nuts is they're really made for older folks that need to take a shit.
There's 700 other cereals that'll give you that.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, we were bran
Hey,
flake. Fucking
yeah.
gross.
I mean,
dude.
seriously. Okay, here's a good one.
Reese's is good.
No, Kellogg's
I don't think
Raisin
that
Bran
counts.
versus Post. Which
They
was the
both
best?
suck.
Kellogg's
Raisins are
Raisin Bran all day, every
Which
day.
one?
Kellogg's.
Well, here's the difference. Post
There's 2 scoops,
kind
bro.
of Post kind of powdered their raisins.
They did. You're right.
Ooh, yeah.
Right
And
about
those
that.
were the better raisins.
Raisins are to be thrown and never consumed. So I didn't
Yeah,
really like
those
eating
are
those
the
cereals.
Fucking gross, dude.
Just speaking of brand, reminds me of that
So
Saturday Night
people-
Live sketch.
Colon blow?
Colon
blow.
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 That's
Okay.
great.
I'm going to tell you someone who probably lived a very sad childhood. I'm going to show
Okay.
you that right now.
Okay.
Hold on. Not that. Not discomatic. Oatmeal? Come on.
Oatmeal.
Man.
Oatmeal's good, dude. Oatmeal's great.
I know.
Oatmeal's
I'm
good,
not
but it's
saying
not cereal.
oatmeal. Hold on.
That's not
Listen.
fucking cereal, though.
Well, hold
Yeah.
on, you idiot. You're a kid. You can have anything you want.
Okay.
You're going to pick oatmeal?
No
in
fucking
fact-
way, dude. Never.
In
Oh,
fact, when I was little, I preferred hot cereal, the whatever that was.
Of
with
course you did, because that's
Yeah.
weird as
That's right.
fuck.
over
Well, like-
oatmeal.
Hey, nobody mentioned Lucky Charms. That's got to be on the Mount Rushmore, right?
No,
Yeah,
that's so
good though.
fucking annoying.
But they-
The whole fucking,
Hold on.
fucking concept is freaking annoying.
Hold on, like 10, I'm 62. Hey, 10 years ago, I just discovered you can buy all the marshmallows.
Yes, you can.
in the bag.
It's just Rome. Rome is fucking crumbling. You can just buy all the fucking marshmallows.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Crispix were actually really good.
Chex are good. We have chocolate
That's
checks in the
good.
cupboard, Apple Jacks, and
Well, the only reason my parents would buy checks is to make that party mix. Remember
That's
they used to
what's
Puppy chow,
Exactly.
fucking puppy chow. Did you guys call it that?
No. Hold on. Calm down, Louie. It's 2 different things.
Who
You
left?
used to make the Chex
Okay.
mix because you add peanuts and pretzels.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah,
you
yeah.
would make it.
Yeah.
The chow is when you coat it with
And chocolate and
chocolate
cocoa
powder.
powder. Oh,
Yeah.
dude, I could eat a fucking.
and you
trough
would
of
only
that
do
shit.
that during Christmas time, right?
We
Yeah,
did it during the summer. We had it by the pool.
That's weird.
Oh man.
You had a pool?
My dad had a pool.
Rich ass.
Mm.
Cool.
That
All
was
right, hold on.
One aspect. That
Hold
was
on, I'm
goofy.
going to apologize to someone. Shane, I'll let you go this time.
I don't know.
Well, what are the worst cereals though? The worst.
Wait, I used to
Oh.
have my mother used to make that for me. For my
Okay.
sister.
Straight Cheerios are a disappointment. I'll tell you that.
Well,
No,
how do
no,
you guys-
actually, they're not.
no.
Honey Nut Cheerios are fantastic, but straight up Cheerios.
Yeah.
Straight up
Yeah.
Cheerios. You know what? Why straight up Cheerios are good?
when you learn how to pee in the toilet bowl and they already
No,
had
you
them as-
you pour a whole thing of sugar on it.
No, see, yeah, no. If you have to fucking if you have to do some modification to
When you're a kid, you're like, that's fucking great.
Oh,
That's the only thing I eat.
okay, how about this, Louie?
You have the sugary milk at the bottom. It's just full of sugar in the
The
milk.
knockoff cereals. Like
Oh
They're,
god.
they're fine, dude. They're fine.
No.
I can't
I've
think of
never
the
heard of
knockoffs because I'm thinking of the main line. Like, oh, what about corn pops? Those
No, hang
fucking
on. Corn pops
weird.
are on Mount Rushmore for sure.
They're like a matzo ball of cereal,
Yeah.
right?
But no, the off-brand shit like Malto Meal makes a bunch of them, and you can buy them at Walmart. We call them feed bags because they're like the
yeah,
best. thing
they're
you get
just
out of
huge
teenagers.
bags and shit.
Yeah, dude. But it's the same shit. It's good.
That's what the dirty
Hold on.
kids.
Did anyone go to
Hang on.
summer camp? Here was the best thing. When you went to summer camp, they had the little boxes of the
Yeah.
cereal.
Oh yeah.
What kind of camp did you go to?
Typical summer camp. Did
Yeah.
you go to summer camp?
Sure.
I
So,
went to summer
Did
camp.
they have the little boxes of cereal?
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, here's the two
And
different
I was
things.
all excited about them.
There was the boxes of cereal, and then there were the plastic
The
bowls.
plastic trays were
Peel off
better.
lids.
The boxes are better.
Yeah.
Boxes.
No, the boxes weren't. You peeled off the lid and you could pour
and
the
they're
all lid, yeah.
the I remember boxes. So what's the toucan dickhead? Toucan Sam.
Fruit Loop.
Fruit
Right?
Loop.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are good. Those
Fruit
are
Loops are better than Apple
I didn't
Jacks.
like the fruit. I was always more of like a honey and chocolate and nuts and shit rather than like fruit.
Peanut butter. Any cereal with peanut butter in it's my deal.
Is
You went to
Reese's
the
your
camp
favorite
with
candy?
Listen, Dave, I didn't go to a band camp. I went to a Jewish camp, okay?
For bad Jewish kids.
Did you go to the Poconos?
Okay, here's the story I tell people, and this is funny. I went to a Jewish summer camp on the Chesapeake Bay.
Yeah.
It closed down in the early 80s. And then there's a great movie called with Alan Arkin in it about summer. It was sort of like that. Okay. So years later, I'm stuck with my parents for New Year's. They go to some lame party, and I discover a user group for the camp I went to. And I found out that Tom Clancy bought the property my camp was at and made it into his fortress. And if any of you know anything about Tom Clancy, that dude was nuts.
Yeah.
Like he was certifiable towards the end of his life.
Was he?
And this camp was on the Chesapeake Bay, so there was ways of getting to the property if you walked along the bay for like a mile or two, and people would sneak on there. There were stories in this user group. I'm learning all this stuff of him greeting people with a shotgun, like at my property. And then someone said they went to a Washington D.C. dinner party where he was at, and he was like telling stories. Yeah, I stole this camp from all these poor Jewish boys and girls. Like they would brag about it.
That's fucked up.
And then then people would share Google satellite pictures, and you could still see the baseball field. It never grew in the property.
That's awesome. What's the name of the camp?
It was called Camp Kaufman. You couldn't get more Jewish than that.
Kaufman with a okay.
With a K. Yeah. It was a good camp. It was fun.
Girl Scouts of Greater New York.
We had two.
So now we know.
Camp and all that good stuff.
Camp Kaufman, it has a website. It is an active Girl Scout camp.
No, this is. I think it closed down in the early '80s, dude.
Is it in Holmes, New York?
No,
it's in Chesapeake. Do you know where the Chesapeake Bay is?
Not really.
It's up there with the area up there.
A cereal we didn't mention.
Hey, look.
Kalagi's Frosted
I didn't go to a welfare camp. Maybe you did, Nick. Well, maybe back in when 002 started, and you were there when the smallpox broke out.
No shit.
What about Kalagi's Frosted Flakes?
This thing's made up. I've never even heard of that.
Kellogg's Frosted Flakes.
Oh, well, yeah, those are.
Those are things that rip your mouth apart. You
Fuck no, that's Captain Crunch.
Worse than that.
No,
Crunch
I
is a
thought
death
Kellogg's.
Every Friday night
They
we
stay,
had.
Kellogg's stay stay crispier longer.
Do you think they sharpen the flakes?
The frost,
so it gets in your bloodstream.
Would just get soggier. You know,
what wasn't there a movie where the guy's job, like he came up with chemical additives to keep the flake crispy the longest when it was in milk? I'm trying to remember.
I don't know.
That was on a Christmas vacation, dude.
Oh yeah, that's right. He got that's when he got the bonus.
Yeah,
like,
he got the bonus. Jelly of the Month Club.
Yeah.
Shredded wheat. This was Nick.
I can't believe the Christmas movies.
I think Nick's as old as my grandfather.
Oh, hold on. Hey, if this weekend at Nick's Cafe, shredded wheat special.
Yeah, shredded wheat and oatmeal. Now the mini shredded wheat with the fucking sugar on it.
Frosted mini wheats. Those weren't bad.
Not
bad at all. That's what we have at Grandma's house or something. We had the like B tier or C tier.
No, dude. Grandma's house. My grandma was poor as fuck. So when we went over there, we had government cheese and fucking. It's called Uncle Sam fucking cereal. It was fucking the worst brand flake cereal ever fucking made. Government cheese was good though.
Being bored as fuck at Grandma's house is a universal thing.
It's funny. I went out, Chris. I went out with some coworkers last night, and we were talking about like government cheese and how the long blocks of freaking it is just hydrogenated oil.
Yeah, it's just coagulated bullshit.
like
No, it was better than like Velveeta. I mean, it was made out of dairy because the reason they had it is because Reagan wanted to
Yeah,
subsidize
you're
the dairy
subsidizing
farmers.
the farmers. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but-
They had
Government
fucking massive.
cheese.
You remember the warehouse in like the Crystal Skull, Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull at the end? That massive storage warehouse. They had warehouses like that full of fucking government cheese.
oh man.
Delicious. Delicious. It's fucked up.
It made the best grilled cheese ever, though.
Oh, I don't doubt it. It was fucking a polymer.
Yeah.
Like it's like Velveeta. Velveeta is the furthest thing from cheese.
Right.
Velveeta has cheese in it, though. Like,
That's your defense. That's your defense of Velveeta. It has cheese in it.
Like you don't like fucking queso, like Texas queso.
I think it's
dude?
pronounced
Come on.
queso. All
It's
right.
not pronounced queso, no.
No, and I fucking love it. Of course I love it. I'm programmed to fucking love
See,
it.
no.
You don't like queso?
Nah, I just,
Hold on. I found another list of the worst breakfast cereals.
Oh shit!
Oh,
it's there.
good. What is it?
Can you show us? Is there pictures?
Yeah, I'll show the screen.
This is the worst jazz stream of all time.
I love
Yeah, I
it.
know.
It's
or the best.
Well, 90 people watching now.
yeah.
We don't have Mike here to keep us in line.
Yeah, because if he
No,
was here, we'd be
Papa-
doing a deep dive on some fucking dead jazz guy on Wiki for 4
Yeah,
fucking
Hey, that's
this, is a
awesome,
better
dude.
deep, this is a better deep dive, guys.
Yes, it is.
If you don't know how to
Okay.
readjust your screen.
How do people feel about all brand?
No.
Terrible.
Yeah. All brand.
Shredded wheat,
Shredded wheat sucks.
Yeah.
fiber
Fiber
one.
one? Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus Christ.
Music.
This is
It's been bad.
Hold on, guys. This is at the high end. It's not even near number one yet.
Oh, Jesus.
These
Okay.
are all-
I've
yeah.
never heard of corn brand squares.
I haven't either.
That's
It sounds
horrible.
bad.
That shoe is what they look like.
Special K's
Fucking
okay,
Special
dude.
K rules, dude.
No, you know, what's no that
Oh,
I,
you
I
know
was
what's
getting
good?
confused with something.
Remember
else.
when Special K added strawberries to it?
You
That
can
was-
have the-
I have
they
a box
those
of that in the
fans.
fucking cupboard right now.
Oh, yeah.
freaking
good.
dehydrated strawberry?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they're like super flavorized, so they like
Wait,
taste
isn't
like clean
Crave
strawberries.
basically chopped up candy bars in a cereal?
Yeah, Craig was fucking great, dude. It was insane. Like,
Factor.
that's one of the best cereals
That's
ever,
another.
dude.
That's another under the influence cereal.
Yeah, totally.
There was
Becky or
Nesquik
something.
cereal.
Yeah,
Nesquik,
Yeah, this is bad.
that's
Mm.
terrible. No
Mini
pictures.
Wheat.
That sucks.
Mini
Cocoa
Wheat.
Puffs.
Cocoa
Cookie
Puffs.
Puffs are good. Cookie Crisp. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Who made this list?
All right.
Cookie rules.
Cookie Crisp I like.
Just right.
That sounds
Dude,
Dude,
right.
Rice Krispies, they did it dirty here. Rice Krispies.
Yeah, Rice Krispies.
Honey Bunches of Oats is my favorite fucking cereal ever.
I
It's
love
a
Honey-
multifunctional thing because you can make the Rice Krispies freaking bars or whatever. You know.
Yeah.
Honey Bunches of Oats is a fucking bad
Yeah,
cereal.
There's two types of people in the world. People who just ate alphabets and people who spelled shit out with it.
Fuck that.
No, well, hang on. Go back up. French Toast Crunch is trash.
No, it's
It's
not.
21. Honey Bunches of Oats is one of the best cereals.
Ever.
If you're like,
I
Ever.
like Honey Bunches.
Yeah, I like Honey Bunches of Oats. That's-
Alphabets was fine back in the
How
day.
in the fuck is
No.
French toast? Why is it not cinnamon toast crunch?
How,
The French Toast Crunch, it's a side
because
brand.
it's got syrup.
Oh, look at those!
got
Look at how
fa-
thick those fuckers are. That's crazy.
Hold on. And this is what I don't like. When they what do they call it? When they make this thing like it's
Humanize.
frozen, so you're like you eat
Anthropomorphize?
it, it's alive.
Yeah.
I can't say it.
Golden grams,
Golden grams are
cornflakes.
I
I
corn
know
pops.
golden grams are better.
Wait, is this a list of bad or good?
It's
Bad.
from from
What? And so as you get to one, it gets worse. That's crazy.
I don't know. Listen, I didn't make this fucking list.
Well,
think
you're
fourth
you're
place.
the
I think it's
spokesman for this
ranking
horse
list.
shit
Hang
right
on,
now.
Hang on, Rob. Can you go to the top and read the title of the fucking list?
It's probably from the worst to the best.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because these are getting quite a bit better.
oh,
Worst
Worst
to
to
best.
best.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ, I
okay,
feel like
Jesus.
I'm taking fucking crazy pills. Some of these cereals are the best cereals fucking ever.
Yeah, I thought I was fucking,
All right,
taking
can you
grenades
just
and
chill
shit.
out? Can you turn it down a few notches,
Jesus
Louis?
Okay, sure.
Sorry.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Well,
Okay.
It's getting better, so calm
Yeah.
down.
All right,
Okay, yeah.
let's go. This is how excited Mike gets about fucking
Wait, now cornflakes are actually
Very
good. Hey,
jazz.
quit scrolling.
No,
Cornflakes are good.
no.
corn pops are good, and honeycomb is great.
Honeycomb's great.
Yeah,
Hey,
honeycomb.
did you ever go to the honeycomb hideout?
No.
With that creepy ass creature, was that the one with the
No,
hair, the
no,
brown
it was-
hairy creature?
They used to. It was like
Shreddies.
No.
What in the holy fuck are Shreddies?
14-13-0.
Never heard
Yeah,
of
it's
Shreddies.
trash. I
Get
never heard of
the fuck
that.
out of here. Raisin Bran.
No,
No
that ain't
way.
No way.
Now they don't even separate the two.
Hmm.
No.
Kellogg's and Post.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
this
like
list is
Life
trash.
cereal is good. Life
Chris,
is good.
why
It's not a tie. It's not 11 though. There's so much better shit that's above
Seriously,
it.
this top 10 better be good because Crispix does not belong.
No.
Yes.
Chris,
That is
yeah,
my
Sugar
cereal.
Crisp, okay.
Sugar Crisp is
Okay,
great.
I'm on board with Fruit Loops and Lucky Charms.
These are like the biggest cereals of all time, not necessarily the best.
Lucky Charms. Ugh.
Blueberry Chex.
No.
What in the fuck is this? This
What
is
the
like the
fuck
Apple
up?
Top 100 list.
I
Yeah.
like blueberry checks, but no, it's not.
Frosted Flakes deserves a 5, I'd say.
Yeah, it does.
No,
It does.
because they rip your mouth apart.
It's
And
okay.
the roof of your mouth is like
honey, but I don't agree. Like it doesn't turn. Maybe your mouth is more delicate.
no, because you not only because you know what you eat the Frosted Flakes dry. You go in there and you
Oh, you're doing it all wrong then.
no because they're so freaking good. Then they just
You have a love-hate relationship with the Kellogg's Frosted.
I agree with number 2 here. I'm a
Yeah, go back to 5, dude. You're going too
You're
fast.
going too fast. We're arguing. You got to stop.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good with.
Frosted Flakes
Blueberry
is
Chex
fine.
is crazy as fuck. I don't even know what
Yeah,
the
it's
fuck that is.
stupid.
I agree with that. Honey Nut Cheerios fine. It's tough to beat
Yes.
the king. It's like having Elvis.
Captain Crunch is definitely a top
Yeah.
3.
Captain Crunch. Yeah,
Reese's. I don't know about that. It's too
They're
too
good.
too
They're
on
good.
the nose. Too
I've
on the
never
nose.
tried them, so I can't.
And number 1, Cinnamon
Boom.
fucking Toast Crunch.
Boom.
No,
Told you.
0.
Boom.
Give it a 0. It doesn't even belong on Earth.
That list is not great, but
The top 10 was okay, but like, man, there were some fucking weird ones in there. How have I not heard of some of these cereals? It's insane.
You know, hold on. Nick, just even talking about it helped Nick's system.
Another great top fucking list is candy bars. But then you have to wonder, like, you got to set rules in the beginning. Like, does Reese's peanut butter cups count?
They've gotten rid of some candy bars that they should never have gotten rid of.
Oh, Billy, you're just like Mike. You're just like, look at this. Billy hates
Hey,
the font.
hold on. That cover is
Oh,
awesome, and you should
yeah.
shut up and talk about cereal.
Yeah, you and Mike.
You and Mike can have a discussion
through
about
the
that.
freaking woods together.
Rob,
That
what's
cover is awesome.
Rob, what's a candy bar you're talking about that's gone? That's good.
All of them are shit now. Back
No,
in
You know what?
listen.
Quality of
Listen.
American chocolate is bad quality.
It's bad.
Yeah.
Dude,
It happened during the financial crisis in 2008. After that, all the candy companies started putting less cocoa butter in their candy and replacing it with like fucking hydrogenated oil bullshit. So the chocolate doesn't taste as good. Like a Snickers today is shit compared to a Snickers from 30 years ago.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm always suspicious of someone who goes, I could really use a Zag nut. That person,
because that's
Yeah.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, it's
The only
good.
person who eats Zagnut is Beetlejuice after the fly eats it.
Payday, that's a good candy bar.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was
it
a
is
great-
all right, but I'll tell you what, and this is it's so obvious that people don't even think of it, but like it's fucking hard to beat a Snickers, man.
Not now. Back in the day, yes.
I think Snickers have stayed true.
Well, okay, 100-gram bars. That's still around.
Had one yesterday. It's too chewy and nougaty.
And
Okay.
then
Yes,
Take 5. That was the last
That's
good
a
candy
good
bar
one.
they had.
That's a good one.
No. How about there's a couple of them. Whatchamacallits are great.
Yes, because they have the
Okay.
wafer.
All
The
right.
wafer is
Now
tasty.
again, I'm only going to talk to Notes and Tones Mike. Watch his
Oh.
face.
Okay.
You know what candy bar was really good? The Reggie candy bar. The Reggie.
that was the freaking best ever. I mean,
and it was
Red
made.
Jackson,
I think they occasionally will make it, and it is called something else.
Hmm.
But they have there was a time about within the last 10 years they reissued it for a bit.
yeah,
You reissued it.
I don't know. Have you guys ever heard of that? I'm gonna
Did
pull
Kevin
it up.
Gray make them in his kitchen?
Nick's demanding Clark bar be added to the conversation.
Hey, listen, you jackass! You said you were leaving.
And somebody said Butterfinger. I have a love-hate with a Butterfinger because they're so good, but it fucking gets in your teeth in a way that's like a little weird.
You know what? I like Butterfinger ice cream. Or he's
Dude,
full of
Nick,
ice
Nick, look at Nick. He's just so good with Butterfield. He says Clark Bar and Charleston
Chew.
Chew.
Those are some.
Charleston Chew was great back in the day.
This
No,
was the best
Yeah,
candy
Charleston
bar.
Chew was great back in the day. And then you
That's pretty
pick up the
good.
Charleston Chew, you go home and throw it in the freezer.
yeah,
When
that
I
looks like a
came-
nut cluster.
Maybe it's sort of like that. When I first came to LA, the Brown Derby restaurant, famous Brown Derby,
Brown
when
Julius.
the meal ended, they would bring out a plate full of frozen mini Snickers bars. Like that's what they would give.
Yeah, those are great.
Yeah.
Three
Look at
Musketeers. So he's saying the rejects. Three Musketeers and Milky Way are top tier for me.
No, they're trash, dude. They're so gross.
Yeah, and
That's the shit that you like get at the bottom of the Halloween bowl,
Fucking
dude.
love Milky Way.
Okay,
Oh, no.
here's one for you. The two companies that fought with each other. My favorite candy is peanut M&Ms. It just is. That's what
Those are great, but they're not candy bars, right?
But the Baby Ruth. How do you feel about the Baby
Oh,
Ruth?
they're great, dude.
Fantastic. Better than Payday.
Especially if it's floating in a pool.
It's a chocolate covered payday.
It is a chocolate. It's
Yeah.
exactly what it is.
Yeah.
That's why it's better than a Payday. But
No, I think it's better 'cause it's so salty.
dude, like, how do you divide the conversation when you want to add peanut M&Ms to it?
Oh,
Like, what
no,
compares?
It's not a candy bar.
It's not a candy bar, but it's fucking amazing.
And peanut M&Ms is my favorite candy.
It's so good. I could start eating them and not stop until I.
now this is what I agree with him on this, but I agree with him with the old school Goldbergs. Man, they've sort of changed over the years where they're not like as good as
I
they
like
used to.
the Hershey Kisses with almonds in it.
Oh yeah, those are great.
Okay, can someone
That's
explain this to me because it always warps my mind? They're sugar babies.
Hang on, let me ask the question.
Sugar daddy.
Why I am the way I am.
How many different of the sugars are there?
There's no sugar mamas.
Yeah.
What are the ones that are like the long ones on a stick?
Sugar
daddies.
Sugar daddies.
daddy.
Okay.
The sugar babies are like mouse
They're
poops.
little like poops.
Let me
Red Hots. You ever eat Red Hots?
My
What?
second favorite, Milk Duds. Second favorite candy.
Yeah,
Dude, I think that Raisinets are an abomination and like a fucking atrocity that needs to be stopped.
you already said that you throw raisins anyway.
I fucking hate raisins with my entire heart.
See, that was the downfall of the theater when they sold Raisinets.
Fuck Raisinets, man.
I don't like snow caps either.
Fucking snow caps are great. It's just like chocolate and sugar fucking mainline.
No. If Raisinets are bad, snow caps are worse.
No, because raisins. Raisins are fucking toxic substance. Hell.
Hey, like peanut M&Ms, and the worst version is Goobers.
Yeah,
Goobers are terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
What about hot tamales versus Mike and Ike?
Mike and Ike all day. What about
same
what
company.
candy sucks, but I kind of like it? Is Good and Plenty's.
Oh yeah,
They're like terrible in a way that you're like, oh, I'll try it again.
Licorice is good, dude.
Well, how about this, Louis? It's like this. Good and Plenty's are not good, but the box is empty within 5 minutes. What happened?
It's like you fuck around with licorice flavor once every 6 to 10 years, and you're like, okay, that's good enough.
I remember the old school Good and Plenty commercials. So.
Yeah.
They were like, let's go out to the lobby type of shit.
Okay, here's Tootsie Rolls. What's the opinion on that?
I can leave them. I'm not going to shit on them, but
they're okay. So here's the Tootsie Roll thing. Tootsie Rolls are when it's like 4 days after Halloween. So you still got the Tootsie Rolls, you got some Mary Janes, you got that shitty wax stuff that's like wrapped in the paper.
Yeah, you got Necco wafers and Smarties.
And Necco wafers and Smarties. That's the level of Tootsie Rolls.
Mary Jane. I love Mary Jane.
I like Mary Jane's too, actually.
Oh man. Now that's good
peanut butter, right?
Yeah, under the influence.
Isn't that weed? Yeah. Aren't you talking about weed?
No, Mary Jane's were a candy, and that little girl.
Mary Jane, main thing. See, we
took a deep dive into candy there. That's the good Tootsie Rolls are the flavored ones, like the strawberry, and there's like a blueberry one.
The best thing about Tootsie Rolls was the commercials. The world looks mighty good to me.
Yes, that's a great fucking song.
I say.
What about the giant Tootsie Rolls, like the
okay.
old school like log?
Yeah. Here's a good theory I'll put out there. How did the company Brock's stay in business? Because in my mind, all that happened was people shoplifted it. They would eat out of the bins. No one ever bought
every
the
time I went to the grocery store when I was a child, I stole at least one piece of candy out of the Brock's.
Yeah, no, I don't know
tell you
anyone who
what.
bought Brock's. Everyone shoplifted and stole the Brock's.
You know,
Here's the grandmas kept Brock's in business because every grandma's house back in the 80s had the fucking butterscotch ones and the cinnamon ones. And they had the fucking bowls of them, dude.
All right, okay, here's another one. The full circle of emotion with candy is when someone buys one of those Whitman sampler boxes. And you go, oh wow, Whitman samplers. And you open it up, and then someone destroys the map, so you don't know which is which. And then you always get the wrong one.
Yeah.
Toothpaste, bro. You get toothpaste.
I think that's Forrest Gump said something about that.
How about the Christmas time when you get a box of 5-pound box of See's candy, or you know? The nuts and chews were my favorite of the See's.
Well, okay, if you come to LA, the best thing is going into a See's candy because they always give you a free sample.
Yeah,
You know those candy stores that they still exist everywhere, like not everywhere, but you go to a candy store, you can pull up the lid, get a scoop, put it in a bag, weigh it for all the bulk candies. I swear to God, in 10 years, that's going to be looked back on like an oldie type of thing that doesn't exist anymore because there just can't exist after a post-COVID situation where there's just people reaching into shit all the fucking time.
Dude, there's one at the mall like 10 minutes from here.
I know. I think they're going to go away.
Hold on. I think we just discovered that.
Holy shit! Saltwater taffy doesn't win a fucking.
No, that's at Ocean City, Maryland. But hold on, Novice Nick officially lost his mind. There's no candy like that, man. Peanut butter.
There's good reason for that. There's good reason that there's not.
You sure that's what they put your medicine in to make you eat it?
That's what it's nighttime. No, that's the thing.
Yes. Saltwater taffy is freaking great.
If you go to Ocean City, Maryland, on the boardwalk, there's a big saltwater taffy place. We used to get that every year.
It's the only place.
I'm just telling you the way I grew up and got them.
Yeah, or just like go Martha's Vineyard, same thing. Saltwater taffy, and you bring that. You that's the kind of shit. You know, people like in my office. When they go on vacation, they bring back freaking saltwater taffy, and they put it, they go, oh, there's saltwater taffy near the mail bins, and like, okay.
Do they tell you about meeting Snooki, or is that a different place? That's Jersey, right?
They have saltwater taffy there too.
Yeah,
Mike, I would like to piggyback on that because one of the best things that would always make us laugh when I worked in an office situation was inevitably someone would get food, right? And then they would leave the food on the counter and put out an email. And we would just hide around the corner to watch the same people run out first.
Yeah.
Grab all the food. Be those same people.
Yeah. Here's the question. Rank the Hershey mini bars.
Give me the options?
Mr. Good Bar.
Yeah.
Crisp, the crispy one.
Crisp.
That's probably
regular Hershey, regular with nuts.
And dark.
And dark.
Dark.
It's dark with a bullet.
No, it's crisp.
Crisp.
Mr. Goodbar has peanuts in it. That's the one.
That's number 2.
Nestle Crunch.
Yeah, I think Crunch might be one as well. But
it's funny because the actual main Hershey bar is low on everybody's list.
Special dark sucks. I'd rather have the.
If I was gonna get a Hershey bar, I would be the one with the almonds.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't like Special Dark? It's not really dark.
It's shitty dark chocolate.
Yeah.
Actually, Nick is coming up with some good stuff.
Yeah.
Chico Stick is freaking.
I was fixing to say Chico Stick. Yes.
Oh, that was freaking. That shit is fabulous, man.
There's no coconut on Chico Stick.
By the way,
there is.
This is the current version. The same thing as the Reggie bar.
Oh yeah, I love those.
That's what the Reggie bar was. So you could. I think you can get these at Cracker Barrel. That's where I think you get them.
I've never seen a Chico stick in my life.
Get you some candy and racism all in one place.
You can do that anywhere in America.
Wait. Hasn't that always been the case?
Yes. Yes, it has.
Man.
Dude, these Chico sticks look terrible. What are they?
Oh, they're
Oh, they're
freaking
pretty great,
delicious,
dude.
man.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was a top tier Halloween
It looks
candy.
like a
in the 80s.
pretzel. Looks like a
oh
pretzel.
No.
they don't taste. Oh,
It's kind of related to a Butterfinger, kind of.
Oh, okay. Okay.
better than a Butterfinger.
Better.
Yeah,
That's a bold
Fifth
claim.
grade, freaking. That was it. You know.
All right.
Okay, last one. Now and Later's versus Starburst.
Starburst.
No.
Now and Later's taste like fucking wax. Bullshit.
No. Now,
Fucking
the
and
thing
they
is-
have those
it's
sharp edges and shit because they melted in the
See,
fucking thing.
that's the difference. You know, now laters could damage your dental work.
Yeah.
Whereas Starburst,
And
you
you're
know,
yeah, Starburst is the king of those bullshit wax candies.
Dude, when I was a kid in elementary school, there was dudes that sold Now and Later's, and that was like
Yeah,
a big
all of them.
Because they come in like packs of 4, the little ones.
Yeah,
It's weird.
it was that and Garbage Pail Kids cards.
Garbage Pail.
oh my god,
Yeah,
Kids
fucking
that sold
great.
candy, and like teachers would go, "Tell us who's selling the candy, and we'll let you off easy."
Skittles are okay, man. I don't know. Skittles are fine.
I love Skittles, but I like original Skittles better than all the variations.
Are you
Oh,
talking about
the apple flavor Skittle is fucking.
Are you
gross.
talking about original Skittles?
No.
Hey, I got something for you. Watch this
Yeah.
magic.
Toblerone. That's pretty good shit too. What is this? Oh, Garbage Pail Kid. I got mine. I don't have mine anymore.
Oh
Let's
no,
see it. Which one is that? Is that OG first series or
No,
or
this
what?
is new.
Oh, okay.
God
Mm.
damn it, focus.
Focus, damn it, focus.
Focus.
I don't know. That's cool.
This
I
is
like that.
Kate
Cool.
board,
Yeah.
Tate ball,
Okay.
connected Connor.
Mhm.
I don't know.
How about baseball cards back in, you know, the kids in the back
Happy Polly.
Oh, absolutely. Good baseball cards.
with the bubble gum and the
My fucking awful father like beat my ass for having some of these when I was a kid.
Really?
Like I was it was like I had meth.
Mhm.
Having Garbage Pail Kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It is. It's not the fucking
Yeah.
half of it.
The only thing with the Razzles, the only problem with Razzles is you put them in, they just lose the flavor. Like that.
Well, all the gum loses its
Yeah.
flavor.
Can we
What
talk
about
about what
Reese's?
Skittles did to your mouth though?
Deeper
Still
striped
not bad.
gum.
Remember you eat too many Skittles and your tongue and your sides of your fucking mouth are all fucked up? Does that
Yeah.
happen to you guys too?
Yeah.
I bought a bag of Skittles like 2 days ago.
A bag.
talking about
When
like
you're
a
a kid,
fun
you
bag,
fucking
dude.
just like eat the whole thing real quick.
Were you running back in the day there, Mike?
What is anyone?
Yeah, running back
devoured
in your day, like what's
you
his
know,
face?
at Harry Fest, he had a big bowl of Jelly Belly jelly beans. Those are good.
Ooh.
Those are good.
I've
They
got
have the gross
a
ones,
box
too.
of Birdie Bots every flavored beans in the fucking cupboard. You know the ones where it's
Okay.
like you're gonna get a vomit flavored one.
Yeah. Dude, the nastiest
anyone
jelly belly is
visited-
butter popcorn.
Has anyone visited the Jelly Belly factory?
Uh-oh.
Because they have these things called duds or something. Those are the deformed jelly beans. You can
Yeah.
buy those in a big bag.
And they taste
What
the
about-
same. They're just fucking.
What
They're
about
very
malted
Frankenstein.
balls? Is that a thing? That sounds like a disease. I don't know.
Oh yeah, you never have malted balls?
Oh, they're
Yeah.
terrible. They're fucking
Those are,
awful.
hold on, those are what Whoppers are.
Yes,
Yeah.
they suck.
That's not that bad. I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but
Yeah, I wouldn't buy them, but I'd eat them if I was starving to death.
No, Roberto, Red Hots are great, dude. That's crazy.
Red Hots are great. Red Hots are great.
Red Hots is Valentine's Day shit.
Yeah, Red Hots is Valentine's Day shit. How the fuck does Smarties still exist? Those fucking
I love those. And
I don't
what's the other
like-
one? You remember when they used to put them on the, which is really disgusting. They make the little
Yes.
Hold on, those weren't Smarties. That was something else.
Oh,
yeah, they were kind of the same thing.
Remember,
though.
it's pressed sugar is all it is. It's
It was
fucking
fucking awful. It's like the cocaine of candy.
And the people
Smarties
that had
were
them on the wrist, I was like, oh god, that's freaking disgusting.
I always try to convince my sister to trade me candy for my Smarties. I'd be like, I give you 10 Smarties for that candy bar.
Yeah, exactly. And she would
like,
never
fuck
do
you, no.
Dude, my brother, my stepbrother and I, when we were of Halloween candy trick-or-treating age, we would go with pillowcases back when kids could fucking actually do shit without getting shot or fucking killed.
Yeah.
And we'd come back with a huge fucking, pillowcase full of candy, and then we would turn on the black light and the strobe light and pretend that we were drug dealers and that the candy was drugs.
That's hilarious.
And we would just go fucking crazy all night and eat shitloads of candy. It was awesome. Kids can't trick or treat anymore because they're going to get abducted and fucking ground up into fucking meat or something.
Are you okay there, Louie?
That's weird.
I mean, the nostalgia of going trick or treating and like being 12 and just out in the middle of the fucking who knows where.
Did you used to go to the neighborhood that had the full size candy bars?
I never experienced the full size candy bar phenomenon when I was of trick or treating age.
Oh.
No.
What age did you stop trick or treating?
Probably 13 or 14 or something. I
Is
don't
that
remember.
a little old?
I don't know. I don't.
Yeah,
you can make fun of me all you want, but I don't have a remember.
I still think you trick or treat. That's my feeling.
I dress up for sure.
Sure. Go to Novice Nick candy cigarettes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
you got to teach him young, man.
Yeah, Novice Nick was on a 5 candy cigarette pack a day habit.
Yeah. Candy cigarettes were gross though. They were just like,
they just sucked. Well, the ones that were gum were good because they had like a filter you could blow like the sugar out.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, I'll tell you a story. Like when we were in elementary school, we went on field trips to the Amish country in Pennsylvania. They had a big restaurant and then like a little store. And I discovered chocolate gum. Did anyone ever have chocolate gum?
Oh my god, that sounds worse than fucking Raisinets almost.
Sounds like Brown Julius.
How many people grew up going to Farrell's? Remember Farrell's?
Oh yeah, Farrell, definitely.
Yeah,
Look at the cat. Look at the cat. Look at the cat.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the cat big.
What's the cat's name?
That's my kitty cat.
What's its name?
Pounce.
Pounce.
Yeah.
Come here, look, it's Pounce.
Pounce is the one that when I arrived in LA on Tuesday, my son was in full panic mode because she was having medical issues.
Oh no, that sucks.
What about
Fergal had some fucking medical issues, but he's fine now.
Did you take the rest of the expert in the house?
What, Chris?
I said you have an expert in the house.
Yeah, we do have an expert. She didn't do the surgery though, and that surgery was fucking gnarly. I couldn't believe it. Like if it was a human, it would be a fucking amazing nightmare.
What about Big League Chew?
Loved it when I was.
I love that.
Didn't a baseball player invented it, right?
Yeah, and it had that cool picture of like that gnarly looking.
Yeah, it was always a cartoony caricature baseball player. It was so cool. I remember when I tried actual like Redman, like
there's a freaking god,
like
Redman's gross, dude.
Dude, I puked my motherfucking brains out.
No, the best is fucking Garrett was pretty good. I used to chew tobacco when I was a kid because I was a redneck.
I never dipped. I only chewed for a little bit when I was playing baseball, and it was just like fucking whatever. I'm gonna either get addicted to this and keep doing it, or just fucking whatever.
Cracker Jacks is candy, dude, for sure.
Cracker Jacks wouldn't be as good without the toy.
Yeah, that's true.
Nobody would ever eat.
Tell you
caramel corn, right?
about this Cracker Jack.
I still like caramel corn, kettle corn.
Yeah, kettle corn's great.
Hold on, I got a good Cracker Jack thing.
Crunch and Munch is better than Cracker Jack.
They put 3 peanuts in the Cracker Jack, and they always went to the bottom of the box.
Right.
Right.
Some of the toys were fucking like so cool, and at the time when you were super young, it was like a piece of plastic that would just like curl up from the heat of your hand, and they would like say it was like, put this in your hand and it's magic, and it fucking does its thing. It was just a fucking piece of plastic that like curled up.
The tattoos sucked.
Yeah, because they'd been in a Cracker Jack box for 4 fucking years before it got to me.
What about the
I swear they made every Cracker Jack in 1957, and they just had the stockpile up into the 90s.
What about the Bazooka Joe?
It was cool because of the comics, but the gum was fucking awful.
Yeah, but it was cheap as fuck, dude, and it was a big piece.
Yeah,
Like, compared to like,
yeah.
the-
And if you chew like 2 or 3 of them, and you have.
what was the other shit though? What was
But
the?
it was still in the higher scale of gum that came in candy, like
Yeah.
the freaking shit, the crap that came in like baseball
Oh
cards.
yeah,
horrible.
you're right about that.
That's-
That was an afterthought of gum. It was like the fucking worst
I'll
thing
tell you,
ever.
before I discovered the VC, I would watch guys open old packs of baseball cards.
Yeah.
Occasionally, one of them would go, "Let's try the gum."
And it's just
Oh,
like
dude,
turns
wow.
into
Oh,
fucking
geez.
dust.
No, that was a bad decision.
Yeah, yeah.
What was it? Super Chew, the regular like just cheap ass bubble gum. Is that what it was called back in the day?
The best
Like just
gum.
the yellow and blue label, you know, and you'd get like a fistful of it for 50 cents.
Which was the better, the Hubba Bubba or the
Bubble yum.
Bubble
Bubble
yum?
Yum?
Bubble
See,
yum.
I remember, I don't know if Rob remembers, but when Bubble Yum came out and then they had a competitor, then they started like this rumor that Bubble Yum had like spiders' eggs in it.
Yeah.
Like trying to crush them.
Hold on. When I decide to do my own live stream on Friday nights, I'm going to go. You know the jazz bumps? There's spider eggs there.
It was called Super Bubble. It was like the cheapest individual hard ass candy you could buy.
I was
they had
into
the regular flavor, and I think they had like an apple flavor or some shit back in the day.
I was into the gum that had the fucking shit in the middle where you'd chew it and it would come out. You know, like
Oh yeah, I know.
Gentine had some shit like
Oh
that.
yeah,
I can't remember the name of it, but oh yeah, I remember that.
There's one thing we didn't talk about is the Willy Wonka brand of candy. Who used to like that?
I don't remember if it was good or not.
I like the chocolate, the chocolate
That's
stuff,
rough.
but I didn't like the. Well, actually, I did.
Double
The
bubble,
everlasting gobber stoppers. You know,
Dude, I got a candy for you. It's a very specific one, and it only happens at Easter. But God, how good are fucking Cadbury cream eggs?
Oh, they're good.
Those are fucking so awesome. And I think it's because you only get them once a year.
Yeah.
And that shit in the middle of it will kill you, whatever it is. It's fucking good. I love those.
The sugar jizz in the middle.
If you eat one, if you just eat one in one bite, you'll die.
Hey,
People
hold
fall
on.
off first.
Hey, hold on, Novice Nick. I won't have you come in here and discuss the pornography.
Hey, clean that up.
No, but blow
And
pops are way
incest.
better than Tootsie. Tootsie Pops are trash, dude. Blow pops are better than Tootsie Pops.
Blow pops are better than Tootsie Pops, but Tootsie Pops had the legend with the owl.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Did you ever try to bite into one after 2 licks and damn near break your teeth off in the fucking
Yeah,
thing? Like,
yeah,
no?
yeah. So as far as Willy Wonka goes, the gobstoppers have to be the one.
All right.
I was
Okay,
always pissed because they don't look like the one in the movie.
All right, I got one for you guys. Dum Dums. Thoughts on Dum
Oh,
Dums?
fucking looking for the Indian, right? On the
Well, I
label.
don't know, but the flavor, they had a lot of good
They're
flavor.
great. Yeah, they're fucking amazing.
It was the perfect size lollipop too, because it wasn't too
Oh,
much.
those Dum Dums. Oh, yeah, those are great.
and the wrapper, you look for the star and you look for the archer.
Yeah.
And then
What was
The
the company
Pop
that
Rocks?
did like Pop Rocks?
yeah, they killed
Yeah.
Mikey.
Yeah.
What about the company that made like lemon heads?
I still love lemon heads. And you can buy. There used to be this
Which
pharmacy
is very good. No, that's
downstairs where I worked that had not only that they had the original lemon heads, but then they had like cherry heads, they had grape heads, and I would like freaking go in there and like buy them all.
Now they
Is
have
there any crackheads
warheads.
around the store?
Well, yeah, there was.
They have warheads now. Warheads are like super.
Warheads
sour.
No, words are fucking uneatable if you're an adult, dude. Those
Hey,
shit are so
hold on.
sensitive.
I knew this would happen.
Inedible.
Some Canadian will come in here and go coffee.
What
Listen,
the fuck?
there's not a lot of Canadians in here, man.
So we have some problems in the comments though. Almond Joy is not the worst, dude.
No, not at all. Almond Joy is great.
What's the
Mounds
other?
is pretty, yeah.
Mounds is
The other-
worse, but not bad.
The other one's the worst though.
Mounds?
Mounds is yeah.
Didn't they have like 3 though?
Nope.
Oh,
Almond
yeah.
Joy Mounds.
All right, here's
This
a
is
good-
a terrible statement,
They're
right?
two
Kit
different
Kat.
Kit Kats. There's the British Kit Kat, and then the American Kit Kat.
No, those are Tam Tams, dude.
No. Those Tam Tams are Australian, dude.
Oh, that's right.
So here's the deal. I think Mars or Hershey's licensed the name from the British company, but it's not the same candy. It's two different. It's basically the wafers and stuff. But
whatever. The American Kit Kat that I know is fucking great, and it isn't.
I know there's a bunch of Asian ones too, like
Japanese ones.
Did you know that if you take a full size Kit Kat and take it out of the wrapper and just take a bite out of it without breaking one of the pieces off, the devil himself shows up and drags you to fucking hell?
He should. You just like bite through 3 of them.
Could you imagine
God,
making eye contact with somebody and doing that? It's like, if you want to show somebody you're out of your fucking mind, that would be one way to do it.
Hold on, Kevin. We already kicked 5 people out of here from it.
Oh shit!
And Novice Nick says he loves peppermint patties. I hated
peppermint patties are all right.
Oh, I hated that.
The cherry ones are better. What's the cherry one called? Do you remember, Nicole?
Holy shit, a cherry peppermint patty?
Yeah, but it's thick. It's like a cherry, not a cherry sour. I can't remember what it's called, but
know.
yeah, it's like a coconutty cherry.
Hold on.
inside.
Hold on. Apparently, Novice Nick turned into a middle-aged lady.
No shit.
Andy's candies are great, but you have to. They're so small for what you get.
You just eat one of those after a meal, though, right?
Yeah. Or on your pillow in a hotel.
Yeah. Hey, if you really want to get Nick in a good mood, leave one of those on his pillow.
Oh my god. Fucking how can anyone say Necco wafers with a straight face? It's crazy.
Cherry blossoms? Is that what it is? Maybe.
That's what somebody said.
Necco wafers. Okay, wait. How about the worst holiday candy, okay?
Hold on.
The worst
Kevin,
holiday candy.
Do you have one in
trying
mind?
to redeem himself. It is after 8, technically. Yes.
And mints are a thing.
That's right, man. No, the worst holiday candy is the
Peeps.
The stew from Easter. No, not even close.
Oh, hey,
hang on. Candy peanuts are fucking gross.
Circus peanuts?
Yeah, circus peanuts. Yeah, circus peanuts are fucking gross.
Oh, those
foamy
ones? The foam ones? Oh, yeah.
The other ones are like that, but they're like these cheap ass eggs that they're like foamy on the inside, but like a hard, gross, fucking painted shell on the outside.
I don't know those.
Hold on. Now you're just calling people names. Nick. Hold on. I don't tell people this a lot, but I do have kryptonite.
Okay.
And this is my kryptonite. Candy corn. It makes me ill.
Candy corn.
I do the vomit thing. I hate candy corn.
What does it sound like when you do it?
Okay.
I
think went through a phase when I was a teenager where I liked candy corn for like 6 months, and then I came to my senses.
Dude, okay, so this is a great topic. Halloween worst candy is a tough one because there's no Halloween. Like Peeps are Easter because Peeps are Easter. Candy corn is Halloween because of that, but you can't just say, Snickers or whatever.
Have you ever put a candy corn in the microwave? Yeah. Peep in the microwave? Hold on.
No, but I think they should all be fucking microwaved into oblivion.
Hold on. Upstairs candies for 500, Alex.
Yeah. Moon pies are fucking great though, dude.
But those aren't candy at all, right?
Not candy.
Fucking.
Because it's coated in chocolate though. It's
Karen loves Peeps, and I think that's insane. Peeps
aren't bad. I like Peeps.
Oh, okay. What about Snowball? No, it's not candy.
Snowballs suck.
Okay, let's move into
into cakes. Oh my god!
What's your top snack cake, everyone? Your favorite
the zebra cakes. Fucking
really?
The octagon zebra cakes are fucking awesome.
Watch Novice Nick have just verbal diarrhea right now. The best cakes are Dolly Madison ones. Those are like from.
I don't know them as well.
And then Tasty Cakes. Tasty Cakes are from Philly.
Right? I think the Twinkies up there. R.I.P.
I don't even order.
No.
Old school Twinkies.
I never understood the fascination with Twinkies.
They're not the greatest thing in the world, but I'm not going to shit on them. The zebra cakes are amazing.
I mean,
apple pies. You know the green and white wax wrapper apple pies.
Yeah.
You know what was the brand of those?
There's a ton.
There's Hostess.
There's only Hostess.
Yeah, I remember Hostess did Twinkies.
Cherry apple pies. Oh my god.
Tasty Cake fruit pies were really good. Those were good.
Are Twinkies gone, or are we just talking about the new ones?
Well, Hostess or Little Debbie, one of the two went completely out of business, and no one resurrected.
There was
somebody took the likeness of it and started remaking.
Dolly Madison was like a low budget Hostess, but they licensed the Peanuts characters. and they were all in there.
Yeah, are they even around anymore? I haven't seen
I
those.
don't
in
think
decades,
so.
man.
Well, I haven't been to a fucking gas station looking for pies in a while.
I mean, Hostess had like every freaking
Fuck
snack.
yeah, they did.
They had the apple pies. They had
Cherry.
Suzy Q's.
Oh yeah. Oh, the cupcakes with the little white squirrel.
Yep. And
What
then
the
they had devil dogs also.
Oh no!
I think you're thinking back to your Marine Corps days.
Nah, they
Hold
were
on.
great.
Hold on. Dolly Madison was bought by Hostess.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Who was the Twinkie manufacturer? Let's find out.
Hostess. That's
Hostess.
Did they go out of business?
No, they did, but they came back. They did. They did.
In 2012, Hostess declared bankruptcy and ceased operations. Blah blah blah. Assets were liquidated. Blah blah blah. 18,000 employees lost their jobs. Holy shit! Series of financial disasters that took Twinkies off the market for good, or did it? And then it goes on, which I'm not going to read.
Yeah.
So apparently they came back.
Hold on. Here, hold on. I have to correct somebody. Hold on. Jacob, you're not even comparing two similar things.
Corn nuts are great, though, dude.
Corn nuts are great. Corn nuts are fantastic.
Corn nuts are just hardened puffed corn.
Yeah,
candy corn. There's no corn in.
They do have the same word in them, though, Rob. But like,
I
if,
understand, but you're not even making a good comparison. Corn nuts would be in comparison with like some sort of like the who's the company that makes like the long tube of peanuts? I think they're East Coast.
Planters.
Remember when you were little, the crackers with peanut butter or cheese in them?
Yes.
Which company was that?
Right. And
Which
it
company
was orange for some fucking reason. The cracker part was orange as fucking in a totally unnatural way.
Represent cheddar cheese, but there was no.
Corn nuts versus candy corn is like if Mike Tyson were to fight an infant.
Corn nuts belong in like the sunflower seed category.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I think. Hold on. Is there a doctor in the house?
Oh my cat just did that thing with his toes. You know.
Oh man.
We need to do this. Hostess fruit pies, yeah.
Yeah.
The best pies here, though, Louis, are the Mrs. Baird's pies.
I don't know. I haven't eaten very much candy.
Hold on, Daniel Adams did it.
That's one of them. It's cheese. What is that?
Yeah, it's vending. It was like the vending machine with the squiggly thing. You push the buttons.
Well, speaking of vending machines, hot fries used to be a vending machine.
Now let's move into disgusting
hot fries. I think
Andy Cap.
What about disgusting gas station snacks? Like the fucking remember the square log of cheese and like the fucking jerky thing? It came in a 2-pack. And then you would pull it out and be all slimy and fucking greasy.
You don't pull it out, you just open it up and
would
bite it off,
eat the shit out of it anyway.
Yeah.
Dude, and have you noticed over the last couple of decades that Slim Jims have just gotten longer and longer and longer? Yeah. And they're like this fucking long now.
Those are just grease tubes, dude.
I love the fucking hell out of those things, man.
I think
I haven't eaten any of this shit.
I think John's either lost his mind or he's just maybe
hold on. Is that some sort of like body flatulence?
He's speaking German.
Look at here, it says popcorn puffers.
Hold on, are you?
What part of Canada does he fucking live in? Jesus Christ!
John Young is playing some sort of version of Canadian Mad Libs.
Oh man!
Oh, dude, top tier gas station snacks. Fucking what are the ones? The pretzels with the cheese in the middle. Combos.
Oh, combos.
Pizza
flavored combos. Pizza flavored.
Pizza flavored combos. Top tier. Absolutely. Without a fucking doubt.
Combos were good when they first came out, but something happened to them along the way.
Yeah, they made pizza flavor, and it's like full of vomit. The pizza flavor stuff's like vomit, basically.
And it's so good. God, I want some right
now. You know what Chris is really good at? Burning the house down.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like, then you're not wrong, but then you just added a lot of vomits to your description.
What's another thing like combos? Bugles. Remember fucking
actually,
they're still around.
I'm a big Trader Joe's fan, and Trader Joe's peanut butter filled pretzels. Those are
good. Those are good, dude.
Nah, yeah, but they don't count
though.
Station.
Did you ever put bugles in your fingers? Like all
bugle fingers, yeah. And then another good thing to do with bugles is fucking take another just atrocious invention. that only America would do, and take easy cheese and fucking squirt it into the cornucopia of the bugle and fucking eat it all night until the goddamn can was out, and not think once about what you just did to your fucking life.
Oh, hold on. I figured out Roberto right now. Roberto is the kid at school lunch who brought like a tablecloth and like silverware.
Rich kid Roberto over here with a fucking lunch bowl back in the day.
Fancy pants, Rich McGee over here. Fuck you.
Also, I was an adult when Lunchables came out. I think, like,
no.
How old are you, Roberto? You were an adult when those came out.
Lunchables were fucking kick ass though, for like once or twice, and then you're like, this sucks. Because you could make your little fucking turkey sandwiches with a little turkey wheel that was obviously definitely turkey.
So precious.
And then it had like a little dessert or something in it. What was the dessert?
Bugles, though. Bugles. Did you ever get Bugles in a box? They used to come in boxes.
Yeah, those are good. Those Bugles are good.
Yeah,
I know, but the only thing is after you eat like half a box, it has a, I don't know. There's something that at a certain point Bugles turn on you and they start tasting like shit.
It's because your brain turned on you. And
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna pretend I'm Chris. I'm gonna pretend I'm Chris when I get a box of Bugles. He puts one on his finger and thinks.
No, we just talked about that. We do all bugle fingers, yeah. And then when you're making your cushion fort, with sheets and cushions, and you're under there with Bugles and easy cheese.
My oldest brother was 6 years older than me, and talk about breakfast cereal. He used to take Bugles and put them in a bowl and pour milk over it.
That's fucked up. This is your blood relative.
Hey, listen, you moron! What do you think corn puffs are? They're the same thing.
Bugles are not, dude. What do
you think Bugles are made out of?
Salt.
There's no salt for fucking corn puffs.
Well, he was weird, but it wasn't that much different.
That's what I'm saying. He was fucking weird, and he's your blood relative, so it's not surprising.
It's like he's
passed away. So thank you with helping me remember him.
Oh, good one. Make it all about you.
Oh man,
it's like eating fruit. It's like eating fucking Frosted Flakes with Kool-Aid on top, dude. I don't know. It's just
or
weird.
Frosted Flakes with salt instead of the frosting.
Yeah, that's true.
It'd be that.
Hold on, only
savory pop. No shit.
You know, when I was a kid and I would go to Alabama, and my uncle, sometimes my uncle was in high school, and nobody else was around. We didn't have, so we couldn't figure out what to eat. He would do the whole cornflakes thing and water.
Oh God.
Oh, dude.
Oh God. That's fucking hard times, man.
It's fucking Friday. It should put some water on it. It
won't hurt.
I'm gonna rehydrate these things.
Jesus Christ. I'll bet you it's not like the worst experience ever, but I just can't imagine doing it. Also, people who put the milk in first are out of their fucking minds.
Who does that?
Crazy people, serial killers. That's who. It's like an ongoing internet argument. It's just an ongoing internet argument, right? Like, I pour the milk. I've never seen one. I don't refer to them as people because they're not. I've never seen anybody do that. That's crazy.
Oh,
what would be the benefit?
That you're gonna go wear somebody's face as a hat? I don't know. You're crazy as fuck. That's just one of those things where you just know they're insane.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna weigh the two options: chopping people up and putting them in bags, or putting your milk in first.
Those are on the same par.
But dude, Fluffy, saltine crackers. I mean, pounding a thing of saltines is not the worst thing.
Yeah, as long as you got something to drink.
No.
As long as you have like sardines.
Hold on, no. Putting peanut butter on saltine crackers is.
Oh yeah, dude. That's
but putting peanut butter on anything, right? That's why celery is something that people tolerate.
That's true.
You ever eat just celery?
Well, hold on. What about putting cream cheese in celery?
Same. Everything is a vehicle for sour cream, cream cheese, and fucking peanut butter.
Well, my friend used to call it a delivery device.
Yeah, spoon.
Yeah, exactly.
A means of conveyance to get sour cream, cream cheese, fucking peanut butter,
sour cream
into you. I love sour cream with my whole heart. Totally. Tacos, for instance, tacos only exist as a way of getting sour cream into me.
That's fair.
Oh gosh,
so much.
Well, what about my favorite thing are those yogurt cups now, where you can put the thing into the yogurt. You know what I'm talking about?
Sorry, my cat's trying to kill himself. Hey.
No, I'm throwing up from this comment right now. but I do understand that the same uncle that did the cereal and water, did mayonnaise and jelly sandwiches.
Oh,
holy fucking shit! Where is that person now?
Apple jelly, mayonnaise and apple jelly sandwiches.
What happened to that person?
Well, I guess it had to be something being the only boy in the family.
No, that's fucking crazy. There's more to it than that. Mayonnaise and apple jelly, that's the most fucked up thing I've heard tonight.
Oh, it was
no, hold on one second. Listen, you weirdo.
Me?
Have you ever had a cheese Danish with fruit on it? What's so different?
Mayonnaise is the different part, Rob.
No, hold on. Mayonnaise.
I got you in a fucking corner here. You're gonna try and defend mayonnaise and apple fucking jelly.
Moistens the bread.
I don't give a fuck what it does. It's fucking mayonnaise and apple jelly. Are you insane?
You know what? When you're on death row, man, we're gonna feed you mayonnaise.
Who's doing this fucking freely?
Hey, was he in the can like making a spread or what?
Jesus Christ. We're talking about making like toilet wine or something. Is a different fucking story.
Hold on. I think I just discovered something. I think Novice Nick is pregnant.
Jesus Christ. Fritos are chips and ice cream. What? Oh, okay. Yeah. That's very like adjacent to the French fries in a Frosty, which is acceptable.
Well, there is ice cream. Ben and Jerry's has, I forget which one it has, but they have like chocolate covered potato chips in one of their ice cream. That shit is really good, dude.
Well, chocolate covered potato chips are fucking
chocolate covered potato chips is awesome.
Yes.
But and in fact, Trader Joe's puts them out occasionally.
Frozen is the best way to get them.
Well, isn't the Jimmy Kimmel Ben and Jerry's ice cream have chocolate covered potato chips in it? Or the Stephen Colbert?
Stephen Colbert has something like salty in it.
Sure. The Americone, isn't that the Stephen Colbert one?
Yeah, the Americone Dream, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that has chocolate covered potato chips in it.
Yeah. I don't think it's that one.
No.
Ben and Jerry's has not made a bad ice cream ever.
Maybe. Yeah.
Name one. You can't do it.
I don't know. Occasionally they'll do the weirdo.
Cherry Garcia is not great.
What is?
Cherry Garcia is overrated.
Cherry Garcia is fucking awesome. That's who are
the fish food? The fish food one's good.
Fuck yeah!
I think fish food is the one that has the potato chips in it.
No,
maybe
no. I'm intimate.
You know what I have? I have a big container of that powdered peanut butter. It's like powder.
PB2.
You put that in vanilla ice cream and turn it into peanut butter ice cream.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
That sounds like buying fucking peanut butter ice cream with an extra step.
No one makes peanut butter ice cream, dummy.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do.
Not here. Not
Texas,
here.
Bro. In Texas, they do.
You just called me a dummy. That's a low blow,
dummy.
Even from you.
Dude, hold on. If I just edited out your portion of the stream tonight, it's grounds to have you committed to it.
Yeah.
It was some of Roberto's choices. I think he might be female. Like fucking mint chocolate chip, bro.
I mean,
it's great.
Hold on. Hold on. Roberto's just a fancy boy.
That's true.
Mike, you don't like mint chocolate chip ice cream?
No,
I'm not a big mint person. No.
That's my daughter's favorite. That's why I'm saying. I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
she loves that shit.
Nicole, what's your favorite ice cream? Or what's one of your favorite ice creams? Favorite questions are stupid.
I like cookie dough.
Yeah, fucking can't beat cookie dough. Remember how everybody in the world told you that if you ate the fucking cookie batter, you'd get worms and fucking die?
Yeah.
That's horseshit.
I suspect you have worms, Louis. But there's a brand of ice cream from Pennsylvania called Hershey's. They have nothing to do with the candy company. That ice cream is really good. Hershey's ice cream.
Well, thanks for sharing something that we can't possibly have also shared.
Yeah, my favorite ice cream is cookies and cream. That's what I like.
That's my other kid's favorite. Yeah.
The best ice cream creation ever is the fucking flurry. Like blended up.
No.
Never had one. Never had.
Has anyone been to Penn State? So my niece just started is going to start Penn State. They have their own creamery and they make their own ice cream. That ice cream, I hate Penn State, by the way, but that ice cream is killer.
Louis.
We went to Penn State for fucking marching band away game.
Did you have their ice cream?
No.
They've made it forever.
Yeah,
The,
UConn does the same thing, and it's freaking
Mhm.
great. I mean, it's really
The
great.
Blizzard is better than the McFlurry.
That's what I meant. I meant Blizzard.
Yeah, definitely.
But what the question is, like,
McFlurry is like the ghetto
Blizzard is
version
Oreo,
of
right?
Blizzard. Huh?
Blizzard is known as like the main flavor is Oreo, but like,
Well,
what
if
is the
you
best
wanna
thing?
go-
in
Okay,
Butterfinger's the best.
there's a chain in like Kansas City. I think
Called
they all
Dairy
came
Queen?
from Concretes. This chain's Sheridan's, where you go and they do the same thing. They're called Concretes. Those things are insanely good.
Yeah, those are
What
good.
do you like in a Blizzard? What's your favorite thing to put in?
Butterfinger, dude. Just straight up Butterfinger.
Yeah.
Is fucking great.
That's it. That's you too,
Yeah.
Nicole. what do you like?
Butterfinger, Heath Bar, whatever it's called.
Yeah, Heath Bar.
Heath Park.
Yeah,
Oh my
Heath Bar's
God.
great.
Rob, what's
Those
your
two are amazing.
Well, your choices are what they just have to top it with.
just anything you can think of that you've had and seen there?
Have you had a Blizzard before? If
Of
you
course,
haven't,
but I mean, I've
tried
had these Concretes, which they have mounds of choices.
Yeah.
You know what? I like actually pretzels and
Mhm.
caramel and chocolate, some sort of variation of that.
I gotta go with just Oreo, man, because that's like the best. Oreos kind of suck, but when they're in a Blizzard, they're fucking great.
Oh, hold on. I think Nick is having a problem from his pregnancy.
Fuck is this?
That might be good. Is that when you take your teeth out?
The
Yeah.
word, the word
Yeah.
wet. The word
We'll
wet
get
in
you
there
a-
was the creepy
Nick,
one.
we'll get you a specialist who knows how to treat wet walnuts.
Sounds more like a hemorrhoid problem.
I'm fucking leading the charge on candy and food conversations. What's happening?
Well, this is a genius idea. Roberto, remember this idea tomorrow and pitch it to Jasmine's mic. Heath Bar's Heath Bar t-shirt. Yes.
Oh my God.
Considering I had goldfish for dinner tonight.
Goldfish for dinner.
Yeah.
Nicole's
Still
full-
hungry?
Nicole's-
Did you eat a
Nicole's
fucking
full.
pound of them? Are you still hungry?
Yeah, I'm okay right now, but probably about 4:30 in the morning, I'll probably be like, oh,
Why
God.
are you gonna be awake?
Because we're old and we get up in the middle of the night to pee.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
I guess I don't sleep very much.
I'm older than all of you.
Well, what's the late night snack of choice?
Late night snack.
Are we drunk and out and about? Or
No, you're just normal. Just normal.
I don't know, something salty, some chips or something.
Mm. Fucking,
Yeah.
I stopped eating chips.
Cold pizza. I don't eat any of this shit anymore.
It's usually ice cream for me.
Yeah. We got Halo Top, right? The Halo Top pints
Yeah.
are only 300 calories. You can eat the whole fucking thing.
Well, like one of the best local ice
You gotta
creams
thaw out a little bit first, though.
is that Texas, the Texas ice cream. What's the name of that brand?
Bluebell?
Bluebell,
Yeah.
dude.
Is
Yeah.
that Texas? I didn't know it was
Yeah,
Texas.
it's from Brenham, Texas.
Oh, it is? Oh, I didn't even know that either.
Bluebell, homemade vanilla is just
The
amazing.
worst local ice cream is the Pennsylvania one, Turkey Hill. That ice cream's horrible.
Is it made with real turkeys?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's why it's bad.
Vanilla Beak is horrible.
Crunchy though.
What's the waddle?
I don't know.
Shit.
I call it the gobbler.
Okay, the
The
best.
Gobbler.
Nicole will back me up on this.
No one wants
There's a
that.
California ice cream sandwich. It's
Yeah, it's
Nicole.
bad.
Those.
Yeah.
So it's oatmeal cookie,
Right.
vanilla
shit.
ice cream covered in chocolate.
Yeah,
It
Oh,
is
shit.
fantastic.
I've got a
Those
hot
are
fucking
good.
take on oatmeal cookies. I think
They're
those
good.
are trash like raisins are.
No, they're only
Anybody
trash
who
if they
makes
have
an oatmeal
raisins in
raisin cookie is actually somebody who hates your guts.
Hey, Louie,
No.
Louie, who hurt you?
Several fucking people.
Oatmeal
Several.
cookies with cranberries are better than oatmeal raisins.
Ooh, that sounds pretty
Yeah,
good.
because anything that has a raisin in it is automatically shit.
Is that a craisin though, Mike? It's in there. They put craisins in them.
Craisins
We call,
are
we
cranberries.
call it dried cranberries so that we don't have to associate it
Oh,
in a
crazy.
rhyme
Yeah.
scheme with the
Yeah.
worst food ever imagined, which is
Yeah.
a fucking
Well,
raisin.
what is basically a raisin? Is it just a grape that it's just?
Yes, exactly. It's a dried up grape.
Hold on.
Yes, and
Hold
they
on.
are fucking
John-
the
John
devil.
Nunn, please just lay down and go to sleep.
Yeah, I know.
Frog milk. Fucking oatmeal raisin cookies. Get the fuck out of here.
Actually, they don't have that bad.
You mean somebody had the option and the time and the ingredients to make you a chocolate chip fucking cookie, and instead they made you an oatmeal fucking raisin cookie. That person hates you.
I don't
The
know.
person fucking hates you. I fucking hate those cookies so much.
I think chocolate chip cookies are overrated.
What about Matt's chocolate chip cookies from the grocery store?
Oh, those are
Never had the
soft and moist. It's it. That looks like a sandwich full of teeth.
Dude, it is killer. You come to California, get one of these.
What should we call it? I don't know. Let's make up a name that's impossible to say. Chocolate chip cookies right out of the oven are not trash. I understand that.
Look at this. Do you agree with this?
Yes. Every day. If I do that accidentally, the next thing that happens is I find out who fucking made it and I throw it at them as hard as I fucking can.
Oh.
All right. I think it's time for me to clean 3 more records and then crash.
I'm definitely faded.
Dude, isn't it like 7:30 at night over there?
Yes.
No, it's like 9:30.
It's 9:30. I've got a long day ahead of me, and I wake up early. My time's all fucked up.
All right. Well,
I guess I'll go be bored for the rest of the fucking night.
If you want to keep hanging out and talking about stuff
already,
we can.
What is it, 11:30 your time?
Yeah, but time doesn't have any meaning to me.
Well, on the weekends it doesn't.
Hey, everyone come to my auction tomorrow for a good time. Pacific.
Spend money.
No, most people don't buy stuff. They just come in and enjoy the fun.
It's the countdowns I like the most.
I like to learn. Yeah, a lot of times I'm driving home from San Jose and I'll listen to it while I'm driving. So
What are you doing?
Here's the preview. You want a preview? Hang on.
Preview.
Fine.
Hey, what is Chris? What does Duke Pearson think about all this candy ice?
What does Duke Pearson think? What does he think? Let's see. Jazzbone's Mike's gonna watch this whole thing and be like,
he's gonna be.
It's gonna explode.
Here's what's gonna happen. He's gonna be mad at me.
Yeah.
Can I do an impression of Jazzbone Mike?
Louis not allowed to fucking stream anymore.
Can I do an impression of Jazzbone Mike getting ready to sit down and watch the stream?
Please.
Yeah.
He gets out a notebook and a pen. He goes, "I'm going to take notes on this one because I think they'll mention some good jazz."
Yeah. And there was jazz for like 5 seconds. So we started talking about cereal for 4 hours.
Oh man.
I know, I get it. But I loved this conversation. It was fucking great.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love talking about that shit. Because when you ask somebody what their favorite something is, it's a terrible question because they're not going to be able to come up with something. But when you ask, like, what's 2 of maybe in your top 5 or 10 of whatever it is, it starts a fucking wicked conversation where people have super disagreeing and super agreeing things. It's always fun. It's fucking great. Halloween candy. Fucking thinking about that.
John, just tell your girlfriend you're milking a frog.
Yeah, frogs are not mammals, bro.
They have nipples.
They don't have nipples.
Later.
I have nipples, Rob. Can you melt me?
Oh, he Irish goodbye us.
Oh man.
I am trying to stretch the stream. I want
We can stretch it out. It's fine.
It'll just be you and me staring at each other.
Yeah, I know. I thought Mike abandoned us permanently because he was mad at us or something. I know.
We started talking about his hamstring. You fucking hurt yourself getting a falafel.
Yeah, that was freaking crazy. Yeah, I was, my office was downtown, in the city, and there's an area called Canal Street. And if you ever come to the city, you go to Canal Street. That's where you buy all your fake Louis Vuitton bags and all that stuff.
I have several.
I'm crossing Canal Street to go further up into this area called Soho to buy a freaking falafel. I freaking trip on the sidewalk and I'm stumbling, but I catch my balance. And like that third step when I catch my balance, that's when
So how hurt are you?
It's not major, but if I could have left work, I would have just gone straight home.
Yeah.
But I had to stay.
Get some fucking icy hot on that shit.
Yeah, I got to do something. But
I don't think icy hot actually does anything. It makes your skin feel better, but like I think once you pull a hamstring, you're fucked.
Yeah, you gotta get atomic bomb, man. Get the real shit.
What's that?
Oh, that shit is freaking. That is hard.
What, Tiger Balm is what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they're kind of the same thing, right?
Yeah, they used to be in that, like the pharmacy that they used to be in the downstairs where when I'm at my job. That was an Asian pharmacy, and they had freaking Tiger Balm. Like as you walked in, it was like right there,
and stuff that's way stronger that you couldn't pronounce or read.
Yeah, exactly.
Something that Mr. Miyagi would go like and fucking put on you and just fine.
100%.
Oh man,
Mr. Miyagi.
Mm-hmm.
Chris, when are you going to hang out with me and help me tear down this whole studio and rebuild it exactly how it is? Because I'm insane.
I don't know about that part, but we definitely need to hang out.
I don't know about that part.
God, I need a fucking audio friend.
I'll be your audio friend.
But like pro audio, not this fucking vinyl bullshit you guys talk about.
I mean, I can plug in cables and unplug them and shit. It's not hard.
Yeah, but you just said you didn't want to.
You're talking about manual labor, man.
I was gonna sit there and drink while I told you what to do.
Yeah, that'd be fun. That's all I want.
Sweet.
Because I'm thinking about moving my racks back there and populating all my fucking 500 series gear in there and putting the computer back there and running it all over here. But I don't know.
What about we do mushrooms and listen to the Wildflower records together?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I can't do it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not against it. I would babysit you while you're tripping your balls off, but like I just can't anymore. It doesn't do the thing that it used to do, and it scares the fuck out of me. You know what I mean?
Well, you have to take a very light dose nowadays. Yeah,
even then, it's like once it crosses over to the point where I'm aware of it, it's just not as fun. I don't like freak out and like go crazy or anything. It's just not. It's not fun anymore. Like it doesn't feel good.
Yeah,
and I think it's because of the anxiety medicine I'm taking. I think it blocks certain receptors from shit like that and just makes it not work right.
No, that makes sense.
But
go find Borden. Yeah, we do need to find George. We could talk about 90s hockey for 3 hours and then Rush for 3 more hours.
Ooh,
that happened once.
He's into 90s hockey.
His show came in my feed. It was like 11 hours. Freaking
stayed up all night. Last Sunday he stayed up all night. I was on his stream and then went to bed like a normal person that night. Woke up and like started working, and I opened YouTube and he's still there. I think he was talking to fucking Rachel or something. It was weird. Wow. No, that happened like 2 weeks in a row. He was doing something like that because he was on Rachel's 2 Sundays ago.
If we stay on for another 4 hours, Michael 45 will appear.
Yeah.
I don't want to go that
far.
Maybe if we all start talking in German, then it'll appear.
He's been on our stream twice, but it's always like at 3 a.m.
Yeah. Because it's like 7 or 8 his time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been going to bed at like 2.
Well, every once in a while we have to have just a bullshit session, Roberto.
Mike's gonna be so mad at me.
He'll be all right.
Oh, that's funny. Now, I've been doing is I'll fall asleep on the couch. Like I was watching the game the other night. I fell asleep on the couch. Wake up at like almost like 2:00, and then I have to get off the couch and go to bed.
Yeah,
which is like the worst because then I can't go back to sleep. Really.
Dude, it's a nightmare when you like fell asleep and it was amazing, and then you wake up for whatever reason, you gotta pee or just wake up and you have that sense. You're like, oh fuck, I'm not gonna fall asleep. Like when you have to walk to the bathroom and you're like Yoda, like trying to keep all the tired in you.
Yeah, exactly.
And like closing your eyes so the fucking bathroom light doesn't fuck your night vision up. You like get back in bed and hope you can fall back asleep. It's the fucking worst. God.
At least once every 3 weeks, I wake up like at 3 a.m. I'm like, well, I'm up now, I guess.
Fuck, that's the worst. And you feel like shit, like you're like not right.
Yeah.
Oh God. I don't think
the Mavs won a game. Nice.
Oh, they did though. Hey, that's a good.
Who are they playing?
That's why I didn't watch because I wanted them to win. I was like, if I watched, they would have lost.
They're playing Celtics. They're down 3-1. They beat the shit out of them by 40 points.
I thought, did the Nuggies do anything good?
No.
No, they lost. Did they lose to the Mavericks? Who did they lose to?
I don't know.
I think they lost. Did they lose to? I think they lost to the Mavericks. Yeah.
Here's
I'll
a
tell you-
jazz question. We can resurrect the stream. We can save
Oh,
it.
sure. I got some records to show. What? What's
We
the
got
question?
look at the chat.
Oh, no, the last question. That was, yeah.
In a silent way? Oh,
Similar to.
Oh, that's.
I mean, I'd recommend Jack Johnson and Bitches Brew just because they're all kind of together. But
yeah, I could. I couldn't come up.
What
with
about some of the Mahavishnu stuff?
Yeah, I'm just not an expert on that stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'd say like Mahavishnu Orchestra's kind of similar at times. I mean, I love In a Silent Way though. I like Jack Johnson better.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about getting the new Mobile Fidelity one.
Which one?
I think is it the super vinyl one?
Oh, is that Milestones or?
No, I thought it was Jack Johnson.
Oh, maybe.
Because it's like 59 or something like that.
Let me look. Well, there was a Milestones too. I think they were gonna.
Yeah,
do.
I think that because I saw that also.
That was like a milestone. It was like a mono or some shit, right?
Yeah, see, and every copy that I don't have the Mobile Fidelity, but I have every copy, and it doesn't matter the format that I've had of Milestones. I just didn't think that it was that great. So I would love to hear the Mobile Fidelity, but I don't want to buy it.
Oh, I've got the Mobile Fidelity Milestones, the regular one, not the super vinyl one. I think it's great.
Yeah, it sounds good.
All of it. Yeah. All of the Columbia shit, except for Kind of Blue, is great on MoFi. I have every single one of them except for 4 and More, I think, and On the Corner because I got a music on vinyl for that. But, they're great.
All right.
That's Felipe what he thinks about that one specifically.
Yeah.
But and my favorite though is I don't have Miles Smiles either. What's the one with like the not butterfly on the cover? What the fuck is that?
Yeah. See, I'm waiting for the Mobile Fidelity super vinyl of Miles Smiles because I have the speakers corner one.
Right.
I don't think it sounds that great.
Yeah. Miles in the Sky might be the best sounding Mobile Fidelity record. It's great.
Mike, do you have a good system? I've never heard you talk about your system. What do you got?
I'm not like I don't have a. I have I have NAD. It's the I can't remember the number, but it's like the hybrid digital amp. Well, it's a integrated amp, but I use it as a I use it as my preamp, and then I have the NAD that I use as a power amp.
Yeah.
And then I have a Techniques turntable, and then I have another turntable which I have a mono cart on.
Mm-hmm.
It is like the Project Classic, the one with the wood around it.
Yeah.
I have that.
What are your speakers?
And then I have my speakers are the Wharfdale Evos. They're the floor standings. I prefer floor standings over
bookshelf.
Yeah.
You have a sub?
I have 2 subs because I wanted to try the whole sub thing out, and I didn't want to spend too much if I didn't like it. So I bought 2 Emotiva subs that I'm trying out, and I actually love the whole freaking subwoofer thing.
Yeah, dude.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah. So eventually,
what made you think you wouldn't like having a sub?
Because I had floor standards, and I was like, do I,
right?
And
no, that's a lot.
But it's not a bass thing, and,
right?
With it's just
it fills it out right when you do it right, right? Because
it's like a foundation. It's just
absolutely.
It's like totally amazing.
Even if your floor standing speakers are rated to like 40 hertz, that doesn't mean that they're performing their best at 40 hertz.
Right.
Just because they can recreate a fucking 40 hertz sound doesn't mean that it's going to do as good of a job as a subwoofer or a 10 or a 12.
With my little setup I've got in here, I've got some Pioneer bookshelves that cost me $100. They're the Andrew Jones designed them. They're fucking great for the price. And then I've got an old 12-inch Velodyne 400-watt sub underneath my desk, and I just have it on like one.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like if you're listening to like somebody play, like Ron Carter play the bass, and it's like a really, or just anybody playing the bass, it's like a really, like the 70s and 80s stuff, Mike, that was recorded so fucking well and just so heavy sounding. It just adds so much.
Totally. Yeah, no, it's just like, I mean, I don't know, and I know people talk about whatever, it pressurizes the room or whatever. It just adds a foundation to the whole.
Yeah, of course it pressurizes the fucking room. The sounds, what sound is.
Yeah, it freaking just adds a foundation to it, to me, that that I can notice, like, right away.
And there's a difference when we talk about it this way, because we're talking about listening to things like jazz. We're not talking about listening to things like fucking hip hop, like where having a subwoofer is a total aesthetic. It's like a totally different thing, where you want pounding bass if you're listening to fucking hip hop. It's different. Yeah. You know what I mean? Nobody's turning their fucking subwoofer up to 10 when they're listening to fucking jazz.
No, there's no reason to. Now, I will say, with this sub underneath my desk, when I listen to like EDM or hip hop or something, I'll crank it up to like 6, and it'll fucking shake.
Yeah, it's
the
fun.
whole fucking room just thumping.
Yeah, and I don't need anybody telling me about anything, because if I'm having fucking fun doing it, you know what I mean? It's like like when I was in my early 20s, I was into fucking car audio in a really stupid way, and I turned one of the fucking vehicles that I had into just the most obscene.
Was it an Astro van?
No, it was a fucking it was a extended cab Ford Ranger, where I destroyed the whole back of it, and like had it really done well, it was like competition. I had a 1 farad capacitor. So that when the bass dropped and pulled all the energy out of the fucking amplifier, there was a whole farad. Like, it's fucking huge. It's like a Monster Energy drink sized capacitor sitting right next to me. Like, if you touch this with a fucking screwdriver, you're going to blow your fucking self up. It was amazing. I had 3 JL Audio 12s in this little ass truck. Holy fuck. It was
me and a buddy built we built a giant, he had an Astro. And he had a 90s Astro van.
Yeah,
we built a giant 4 15-inch sub box in the whole back of that fucking thing, and the fucking windows damn near just popped out.
It's just like you break the fucking seals and loosen the screws on everything in the whole fucking engine.
Oh yeah, dude. It was stupid.
So stupid, but so much fun.
I think the box weighed about 700 pounds too.
Oh my god,
so heavy.
I had to put a yacht alternator in a Ford fucking Ranger, otherwise I couldn't play the goddamn stereo. Because the amount of the current draw, the amperage was more than my alternator could fucking take, and it would drain.
When you make the belt squeak, man, when the bass hits the belt squeaks a little bit,
fucking ridiculous, man. Oh my god, it was so much fun, and like learning about all the fucking components and amplifiers and what was cool and what was gonna get you made fun of. It was fun.
Here's see you, Roberto. Here's a good question for you, Mike. How does you playing music? Because you live in a apartment building, right?
Yeah, it doesn't. It really doesn't. And my apartment, it's weird. Our building is actually, it's an older, like, Art Deco building, and it's what they call in New York, like, fireproof apartments.
So
like,
thick.
Yeah, it's huge. And then I have, like, my whole thing where, I have like a freaking, I don't even know how big this freaking rug is, I've never had a problem with.
Yeah, and you're not pounding. Just because you have a sub doesn't mean you're pounding bass.
Yeah. And I've never had a neighbor complain about anything. Actually, I got off the it's not people below me, but some people that live across from me, a guy and his wife, and he goes, "She really likes the music you play." It's like,
up.
Yeah, nobody that never had a problem with it.
Check this out. Allie has a late 50s Bogan mono integrated amp and a Gerard Type A turntable. Yeah, that sounds fucking cool, dude.
An amp from the 50s?
Yeah, that's badass.
Who is that person?
I don't know. Welcome to the show, Allie. I don't know if I've ever seen her comment before.
This is her in her headshot playing bass.
Yeah. It's freaking awesome. Welcome to the stream.
What else? Tell us all the things.
Yes. Yeah, I would like to get, in the next several years, I would like to get a better setup, like in my living room, like with some floor standing speakers and I don't know.
You've
Some
got
kind of
the
amplifier.
dude. You know, I'm gonna give you the fucking advice that Karen gives me all the fucking time when I'm crying about not being able to afford shit. It's like just stop buying fucking records for a little while.
Well, yeah, I know.
Well, yeah, but you're not going to.
I am right now. I'm not buying records right now, dude.
Bullshit.
I haven't bought a single fucking record
I
in
know.
like 2 weeks.
Did you pay Dave for that fucking record today from fucking?
Yeah, but I bought that like 2 months ago.
Oh.
But you didn't pay for it 2 months ago.
Well, I know, but I mean, it was pre-arranged.
I'm just fucking with you. I mean,
anyway.
I'm guilty of the exact thing I'm fucking.
Yeah,
Well, actually, I didn't. I didn't because here's why. I sold that fucking that fucking Black Sabbath record, and I used that PayPal money to pay him. So technically, I didn't.
Because
it's magic math. It's magic math, and you don't have a problem.
And all the stuff that especially like the stuff I pre-ordered. I don't have anything like coming in for pre-order. I don't know, for like a couple of weeks.
Right.
But like I don't know how much freaking money I spent today on records.
Oh shit.
But see, Mike already has the nice floor standing speakers.
Right.
But I don't know in a couple. I don't know. I'm gonna upgrade in a while. I've been looking to upgrade for a while.
Well, if you're looking to upgrade, I'm looking for some floor standing speakers and a deal.
All right, okay.
From New York.
I don't know if I'm gonna drop.
I still have the original boxes and everything.
No?
Yeah, I just put there in a storage unit with my other speakers. So yeah, I got the.
You know what I'm thinking about doing? Honestly, I'm thinking about getting a pair of clips, the fucking 9s, and just calling it a fucking day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got streaming, you got fucking size for any room, really, any house room, you know. And I don't have a room that's like I know too much about fucking sound, right? If you're gonna buy $10,000 speakers, you better have spent $20,000 on the fucking room.
Yeah,
I mean, and I'm not going to.
I'd like to have some big floor standing clipses with horns. That'd be cool.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, I'm not gonna ever, other than
Like
what I'm
I'm
not gonna treat the room. So I'm not gonna buy great speakers because I'm just not gonna. I know they're not gonna perform well. So I'm just gonna buy something that's like overhyped and sounds, good, like
I
good.
think you can do better though than the 9s for $1,000 because they're just like
they're $1,200. I don't think you can do much better than that for an okay sounding room that's relatively small. I think those
aren't those like made for like streaming more than anything else.
No, they're fine.
Are they powered?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and they have a phono amp and everything, and it's like.
Yeah.
All the audiophiles are going to cry and like whatever.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, these are going to sound fun. They're going to be louder than I need. You know what I mean?
Mike had those. Mike had those
Yes.
some powered speakers before.
Mike has Kefs, right?
No, now he does, but he had just some powered speakers. I can't remember what brand they were, but he liked them. But not like his Kefs. Yeah, he likes his Kefs.
His Kefs are powered, right? The LS 350s or whatever they are.
They're powered, no.
And then I also have some. I forgot about that. Because I don't know. It's been like months since I actually played. In the bedroom, I have that's the Andrew Jones. What's the old Andrew Jones line before he went to MoFi?
I don't know.
Fuck, someone will know. But I have
the ones I have are Pioneers, but
I have the floor standing ones there because I had a system in. Well, I do, but it's not connected in the bedroom also. Because I don't know. I put a system in the bedroom when like COVID started.
Yeah.
Because we were both working from home, and then I would have to sometimes be in the bedroom.
Yeah, so right. We know you're just playing Isley Brothers records in there, man.
So some Isley Brothers tunes.
Yeah, exactly.
But I haven't played that in a while. I actually have speakers and a subwoofer in the bedroom.
Damn.
But my wife has been pretty good about the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The luminescent stuff is great. I got a couple of those.
What did I get? I have New High is not part of that, is it?
Yeah.
New High is fucking great. I love the cover. I love the cover too.
And Angel's song is Kenny Wheeler. When is that? Maybe from the 90s because I have it on CD.
Angel song or New High?
New High. I mean, Angel Song. I have Angel Song on CD because it was never. I don't think it was ever released on vinyl until now, but I could be wrong. But I mean, that was actually the first Kenny Wheeler's recording I purchased.
Yeah.
Fucking great.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna take another edible and listen to some Enrico Rava later.
Yeah, I was gonna pick up an Enrico Rava. It's actually him and it's just him and Fred Hirsch.
Cool.
Yeah, it's on ECM.
Dude, you got to get that one that I. You need to get a copy of the one with It's called just Enrico Rava Quartet. It's him.
Yeah, I have it.
And Roswell Rudd.
Oh yeah.
And then JF Jenny Clark on bass and Aldo Romano on drums. Those two guys are I think they're French. Yeah, that's fucking great. Let's see it. Yeah,
that's great.
It's really good.
Oh, all right.
Roswell Rudd's fucking crazy on that, man.
For the Luminescence series,
like there's some times when him and Enrico are playing together, and it's just I don't know, man. The sound they make is kind of overwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
I listened to all of Plum last night. So if you're on the Discord, you'll see my ramblings in the Record of the Weeks.
Oh, you did? I still have one more. I have to listen to the last LP.
Yeah.
I mean, I love it, but
I
don't have Plum, do you, Louis? You need to buy Plum.
I know. Somebody buy it for me. I don't know if this is a Luminescence series, but this is kind of in the same vein as all that ECM shit.
What's wrong with Real Cloak, man? It was a free record. You can't bitch about free records, John.
Do you have this, right?
Is that the solo one?
Yeah, with the looper.
I love that one.
I do too. It's fucking great.
Yeah.
And then I've got.
Hang on. Stay on that subject for a second. What's not great is that Verve by Request, John Schofield, A Go Go.
It's horrible.
It's the worst
I
sounding record I've ever heard. It's horrible.
Ever heard?
Ever heard?
All of this ECM shit sounds fucking great.
Well, yeah. What is this?
Here Be Dragons.
Oh, you know, I had one of his albums in my basket for the longest time, and I didn't.
I like this a lot. It's not my favorite, but he does this Can't Help Falling in Love Elvis cover at the end. I don't like, but everything else on it I do like. Fucking Dance to the Elders, Brian Blade.
I want that because I mean Scott Colley and Brian Blade, like when I was first listening to jazz, they were like the young kids on the show.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
Thing. I saw Brian Blade. It was my second year, or maybe it was my second year or second semester of law school in New Orleans. He was playing at the University of New Orleans, had this jazz club. It was called the Sandbar. Donald Harrison was leading a group, and Brian Blade was playing drums in there. Yeah, but the thing was, the reason why it sticks in my head so much was besides the music, was at the end of the thing, Donald Harrison goes, the drummer is Brian Blade. He's about to hit the road, go out on the road and play with Kenny Garrett.
Oh,
That was
another drum centric deal. Tribute to Paul Motion.
I love that one.
It's fucking great, right?
Yeah, I love.
I haven't listened to these records in a grip. I gotta fucking. I pulled them out. I'll probably put them in my.
What the fuck's a grip mean?
If you need to ask, you don't fucking know, and you're not cool.
Yeah, it's like you're trying to be Gen Z or something.
Dude, grip is Gen X all the way.
Oh, no,
this is a weird one. Frozen Silence. Yeah. It's fucking. It's just this weird Netherlands shit. It's great.
All right, I'll check that out.
I don't even know how to pronounce their names, and then I've got this goddamn thing. I'm over Keith Jarrett, though.
I love Keith Jarrett. I don't know about that.
I don't dislike him. I'm just over it,
he can. It's like one of those guys, people that can overwhelm you.
Yeah,
because there's so much out in Keith Jarrett out there.
Right, and then this weird twofer thing, Gary Burton, Matchbook.
I don't know. I've never gotten into Gary Burton,
dude.
This is great.
It has nothing to do with, it's one of those things, it's like a hole in your collection.
Yeah.
Because I remember like a few years ago, like when Sirius first started, he used to host a show on there.
Yeah.
He was freaking phenomenal. Just listening to him talk about music and everything.
I love shit like that.
Phenomenal. And I still never, I was like, damn, this guy is great. But I have one thing with him. I think it's a Chick Corea Gary Burton.
Yeah, they play together a lot.
Yeah.
These two are my favorite, I think, ECMs. At least definitely recent.
Mm-hmm.
This is just awesome. I love this fucking thing.
I was disappointed in that.
The reason, and I understand when people say they're disappointed because it's not normal. I don't think it's really laid back and like the most cliche jazz joke. It's the notes he's not playing, like the space and like the restraint that he seems to show when he's playing this, and the vibe being super fucking laid back and mellow the whole time is what I love about it. But I could totally see why people maybe wouldn't like it. But then there's this.
Yeah,
real quick. So first, Brad, I'm glad you found us on Reddit. I didn't know. I guess somebody talked about something. I'm glad you're here. Welcome to the show. So this is a good Gary Burton record.
You told me to. Wait, I have that. I fucking have that.
Gary Burton and Keith Jarrett's on Atlantic. It's like Atlantic 1577. So it's probably either late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah.
What's that called?
It's just called Gary Burton and Keith Jarrett.
All right.
When was this? It's like a $10 record, 1971.
All right.
I know I have that.
Yeah. And it's pretty good.
What about this fucking thing?
I don't know what that is. What is that?
ARC.
Dave Ashall.
Dave Holland. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Barry Ashall.
Barry Ashall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sick.
That was a great group.
I was going to ask you, Mike, do you know this record? This isn't really the same thing, but.
Oh, yeah.
Have you heard this?
No. I saw you had posted that on. Was it in the Discord? I remember. Yeah.
This is fucking great, man. It's him just singing. He didn't even play piano on this.
Oh, wow.
But it's more like a soul record than a jazz record, but it's got, who's on here? Does it even say? I'm trying to remember. I know Roberta Flack is on here. She sings a couple of songs. She plays piano on a bunch of it. I'd have to look up who else is on there, but I mean, it's really good.
I didn't realize I had all my ECM organized. Return to Forever. Chick.
Yeah.
Got that. Then you got the fucking this one. Another Gary Burton.
All right.
Have you 7 songs for fucking quintet and chamber orchestra? This promo copy. This is one of the only promo copies I have. This is an absolutely fan-fucking-tastic.
That's That's cool.
This is a great copy. And then this thing, I don't like this very much.
I thought about picking it up, and I don't know.
And then here's the one that Atlantic one that Chris was just showing, and then I forgot to show this one as far like this one's great. I think they redid this for Luminary.
That is one of my favorite.
Who is that?
Survivor Suite. This is like
that's the American Quartet.
Yeah.
Keith Jarrett. Yeah. Oh yeah.
You got to be like, for me, ECM is a mood, and the way that they did everything, all of their artists, it's a mood. The new stuff is fucking great. The old stuff, I have to be in the mood for, especially Keith Jarrett.
Let me grab one of my newer ones.
I don't know when our first live stream was. I can find out though. Let me look. Content.
Oh shit! Watch out with your hamstring. I gotta listen to this shit, so I'm leaving it out. I haven't listened to it in weeks.
We're coming up on 2 years of live streams. Holy shit!
How do you not know that?
And August 5th, 2022 is the first one we ever did. It looks like it had 400 views.
You guys probably looked like Muppet babies.
Y'all want to watch it live right now?
No, maybe I do. I'm tired. I just took some recreational Benadryl.
We got blocked a couple of times for playing live music back in the early days. Hell, we didn't have Mike's fancy thumbnails then.
Yeah. Rob's getting good with those fucking album covers. That's Rob with the
yeah. He's the Ken McAuliffe School of AI vinyl record covers.
Yeah, this one here. This is a Mark Turner. It was like one of my favorites.
Oh, it's signed.
Huh?
It's
Yeah,
signed?
when he was at the Vanguard, I was down. I was
That's
down
cool.
there. And he
What
signed,
year did that one come out, Mike? Do you know?
2022.
Okay. Oh, cool. So it's new.
The whole gatefold. I mean, I guess in like the early 2000s, you know, he was like, I remember when his first album, which they reissued on Crisscross, came out. He was like the guy. I mean, you know, everybody was talking. You know, there just I looked up online. Someone had written their, I don't know if it was it a dissertation or their master's thesis on Mark Turner. I mean, that's how much he was the guy. And he almost, there's a documentary. It's on YouTube. He almost lost. I think it was one of his fingers because he was doing some work in his house.
Oh God.
And you know, he like saw it through his hand. They had to like reattach it.
Oh yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
I think about that shit all the time when I'm like working with my hands in the garage and shit.
Yeah.
I cannot fuck with my fingers.
Keith Jarrett Standards Trio. That sounds cool. I don't have any of those records.
Oh, they're great. They're excellent. And then there's a great Keith Jarrett box set. It's only on CDs. Live at the Blue Note. He had played the Blue Note Club in New York, and Keith Jarrett didn't. He had basically given up playing clubs. He played the Blue Note for a week. I can't remember how many CDs, but it's phenomenal. It's like, and you know, it's the same songs over and over. They're doing standards. Him, Jack DeJohnette, Gary Peacock.
Always those guys.
But it is so beautiful. And it's so well recorded. And this is a live recording. It is so well done. Just, yeah, I mean, they're at the top of their game.
How many? This kind of reminds me. How many CDs is that Winton Vanguard box set that you have?
I want to say it's like 7. It's got to be 7 because the whole concept was it's sort of hokey in a way. It's like a week at the Vanguard.
Right.
And a week at the Vanguard is not really a week at the Vanguard because you start on Tuesday and then on Sunday.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know, and it also it goes. It's different years, so it's not from one year.
Oh,
it's from different years, a different formulation, different groups. But I think it's really a great.
Well, that's good. I mean, because I was thinking like, you know, what was it I was looking at? I'm trying to remember. I was looking at some live box set the other day, and it looked cool. Oh, it was a Miles Davis one. I don't remember which one. It was a CD box. Oh, it was the it was the Fillmore, but the whole CD box for the Fillmore.
Yeah. But
like every night they played, if they played 10 tunes, 7 of them were the exact same tune.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm like, so that's what I was wondering about. Is the Winton different tunes on every night? It sounds like it probably would be if it was.
It's a number of different tunes, and it's like I said, it's over a number of years, and and part of the thing is for me, it's also besides I like Winton Marsalis a whole lot, but I know the show that I was there. Like it was one of the last ones when he was breaking up the septet.
Yeah,
I was there. It was like so that's pretty cool.
What year would that have been?
Oh gosh, in early '90s, I want to say maybe had been.
Oh, there's a new Odin Sir.
Yeah, I want to say it's in the early '90s. It had to be. Yeah, it had to be early '90s. But it's
was that after like Jazz at Lincoln Center had already blown up and he had already established all that?
It's Jazz at Lincoln Center. I'm trying to think. When did it? Well, I mean, it's over 25 years old. So it has started, but they probably hadn't built the building where it is now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, the ECM website.
He doesn't play the Vanguard anymore. He hasn't played the Vanguard. I think this week they played at the Blue Note.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But they
Does he play at Disney's a lot?
Not really, because when they play there, they play the big rooms,
Right.
and then they'll be out on tour, and then some people, he'll sometimes sit in and stuff like that,
That's
but
cool.
the Blue Note was like the first, I think I'm trying to think.
Fucking Angel Song is new, or is it a reissue?
No, it's a reissue. Like I had the CD. Is it from the 90s?
Okay.
What's the year on that? Because
I don't know. I'll have to get into it.
I have the CD.
1997.
Yeah. Because Lee Konitz is on it, and
Yeah.
Bill, that was the first one of his recordings that I bought. I was like, oh, and part of the reason I bought because Lee Konitz was on it, who I love. But all this other stuff. There's one more that I want to get on vinyl too.
I'm so interested in the new, like the absolutely brand new releases from ECM.
Yeah.
Like the ones that I have are so cool. Like this Oded Zur has a new one called My Prophet. I want to get, or I want to stream and listen to, or whatever. I'm really interested in these new jazz coming from ECM, because the way you don't just get to be on ECM, you have to have a certain sound. You have to be a certain, like pedigree of group.
But the thing is the whole thing was, and all the ECM stuff sounds really good, because even the stuff that like the Mark Turner that I showed is recorded by this engineer Joe Farber. He does stuff outside of ECM, but it's the supervision by
I sort of just
that determines that whole ECM sound.
I trust them. What I mean? Like regardless of who the name of the engineer or the mastering engineer or the mix engineer is, I just trust that you're gonna. I've never heard a bad ECM thing.
Is it Joe Farber or James Farber?
Let me see. It's probably James.
And the new stuff sounds just fucking great.
I can't remember.
It's James. I'm almost. It's definitely James.
Yeah, I think it's James. The reason I said that, Felipe showed this earlier, but I didn't talk about it. So he recorded this. He recorded the new Jerome Saval record.
Yeah, he's one of the top guys here. Yeah. And then there's he's been doing it for years. I'd say like the top, like when I first started listening, I'm not, the guys that.
Man, they're putting out a lot of records.
Outside of Van Gelder, it was Farber. Gosh, damn, the guy, and I always on Instagram when I post stuff and that he did. Jim Anderson. He was the first guy that I really noticed like sound. When I was like listening to a recording, I was like, oh shit, it sounds good. And I go, oh, Jim Anderson did this. And then I would pick it up. And then there was because Jim Anderson and who was the other guy? David Baker, who's deceased. They were the guys that those are like the recording engine. And this is like like I wasn't even really what I would say like into that, but I just noticed that it sounds different from some other stuff.
Yeah.
David Baker and Jim Anderson recorded the Joe Henderson at the Live at the Vanguard, the Tone Poet reissue. They recorded that originally.
Those are great.
Yeah.
I can't repeat to myself, don't buy records, because you have to spend money on your own record.
Just do both.
I can't do both.
I've
already paid the digital artist $250, and the record's not even fucking done yet.
Herbie Hancock, The Flood. I don't know if I have that one. Do you have that record, Mike?
Which one? I'm sorry.
The Flood by Herbie Hancock.
No.
I have Flood by They Might Be Giants. Great record.
I don't have that one yet. I actually want that. Yeah, I don't have that one yet. Speaker's Corner put out a release of that one I wanted, but I haven't bought it yet.
And who else has some? I don't think. Another Chris Potter has a really good ECM that I have. That's really good. Then the VJ Iyer stuff is on ECM. That's really good.
Yeah, I'd like to get that latest one he did.
Yeah. And who else? I have the Fred Hurst solo that just came out. That's on ECM, and I want to get the one just him and Enrico Rava, which is like $25, on Amazon.
So
I saw this thing online. It's just a meme. It says, "Hi, I hope this email finds you in another dimension where none of this is happening and everything is fine."
it'll be good. You know what's cool about I was listening to Plum last night. I took like 1.5 gummies and just listened to all 4 records straight through. It's fucking awesome. But what Ken Brown commented in our record of the week thread that I guess he did a review of it. I hadn't watched it yet.
Yeah,
I guess he had said that some of the synthesizers were digital or something, and Steve from JMI emailed and was like, "No, dude, every single synth on there is completely analog."
Oh, wow.
Also, who gives a fuck?
Because it sounds better. That's fine.
It doesn't sound better.
It does. I don't care what you say.
You're out of your fucking mind. Digital technology is so incredibly good now.
I know. I'm sure it is. I agree with you. It is. But like a Moog sounds a certain way.
Analog synths sound great. I'm not going to say they don't. They sound fucking great, especially depending on who's fucking playing it. But like this conversation about digital versus analog should be dead as fucking disco by now. Because when people say digital is bad, they're talking about something that happened.
No, I didn't say digital is bad. I just think like an oscillator, an analog oscillator sounds cool.
It does sound cool. I completely agree with you. You're saying it right. It sounds cool, no doubt. Yeah. But like you would never in a million years be able to tell the difference now if I gave you a blind fucking test. Right. And anybody that shits on an artist,
for sure,
using digital, who isn't an artist themselves,
he wouldn't shit on it. He just
right the fuck off. As somebody who makes music, that conversation is not something we talk about. You know what I mean? And no musician that I've ever met talks about music like that.
No,
right. Yeah, I agree.
And it almost universally pisses us the fuck off. Because especially now, when like back in the day, it was an impossible barrier to be able to make music. Now there's almost no barrier, and it sounds great. And so when we are spending energy and time and all of that shit making it, and someone's gonna be like, "Oh, it's digital," and dismiss it or something like that, get the fuck out of here. That's a conversation that only crazy audiophiles ever have seriously.
That's true.
So,
but anyway, that wasn't the point.
Sorry, I went nuts. Sorry.
Yeah. Anyway, that record sounds fucking great, and my favorite. I like the whole thing, but some of the Ray Angry solo pieces are just fucking killer, man.
I like my Ray Angry record.
Oh my god, it's so good. You need to get Plum.
Is Plum? Tell me about Plum. I don't know anything about it.
Go read my review in the thread.
I will never read anything that you write.
Are you serious? It's so hurtful.
Could you just tell me? Well, I know it's good because you guys are fucking freaking out about it. So
I love it. I mean, anything for me, anything with David Murray is,
what's his instrument?
Saxophone. Well, sax and bass clarinet,
bro.
And his new recording with his quartet, which is with CD only, it's freaking phenomenal.
His like tongue clapping technique with the bass clarinet's fucking nuts.
Yeah, I mean, he was one of the guys. When I first started listening, let's see,
you had me at tongue clapping.
Maybe probably a year or so after I started listening to jazz. Yeah, that's because I had gotten back from Japan, and that I saw David Murray, and I got it.
What were you in Japan for?
I was in the Marine Corps.
Oh,
And then when I got
deployment, was that one of your deployments?
that was my last duty station. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that's when I started like really, well, right before I left, I really started like buying jazz. I mean, like,
So you're not a lifelong jazz dude. You were an adult when you got into it.
Well, I was 20.
Okay. So you only did you did 4 in the Marine Corps?
Yeah, that's it.
How long were you in Japan?
My last year.
6 a whole year. Yeah. Did you what base, what city?
Okinawa. So Okinawa is not Japan if you speak to
Right. So, did you have to fight off any karate gangs?
No.
Did you have to break up any long-standing karate duels?
No.
Karate feuds
in Okinawa?
No. Did you see Mr. Miyagi?
I had a good friend because there's like a divide. Every time you're like in a military sort of town thing.
Sure.
But I had a friend that I grew up with in New York who was a few years older than me, but he was in the Marine Corps, and he got shipped to Okinawa a few months before I did. But he was a DJ. And because he was a DJ, I mean, he played, all the Okinawan, not like the Okinawan clubs he played, because he had like all the American music, the latest American music.
I bet he was popular as fuck.
Yeah, and I could go to, and a lot of those clubs, they didn't allow Americans in. Because you get your drunk jarheads and they'll start a fight.
Sure.
Yeah. But I would go with him, and it was great.
I bet it was.
I had a good time, and I really did not want to go there, but I had a good time.
Did you eat some good food? Did you eat some good food in Okinawa?
It's one of those things when you're young. I mean, I had some. Yeah, what I had was good, but
you were too young to get it. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't experience the whole culture. But the one thing I did, and it's funny because now they've got all these books out in the United States about it. The whole jazz kizza thing.
I don't know.
I did experience that.
What is it?
It's it's just these clubs where they have all these records, and they've had CDs, and they
all
have
the same ones we have, right? All that.
Yeah, and they have like great. It's like it used to be like a cultural thing, but they're dying off because the owners are old and no one's taking.
So there was like Okinawan jazz clubs is what you're talking about, where they were listening to.
Yeah, I wouldn't even. But you go there and Okinawa, maybe because the whole American military influence, they would change out the equipment more often. That's where like I first heard high-end, what would be called high-end stereo equipment.
The Japanese do not fuck around when it comes to audio equipment.
And these guys, they would change out the stuff more. They would change it out.
Cool.
I was there for a year. I would say this one club I went to, the guy changed the equipment out like 4 times.
Yeah.
While I was there.
But how many people would be able to fit in the clubs in those cases?
No. I mean, I don't know. I would say maybe the one I went to, I say no more than 50, and probably less than that.
Oh wow, that's really intimate as hell.
Yeah. It was great. I mean, and then it was just so much. You could really hear like, just great equipment.
It's like a listening club.
Yeah. No, yeah, exactly. And everybody's cool. You could just sit there. You could hold on to your one drink the whole night if and no.
Or you could get drunk and just go nuts.
Exactly.
Be in the Marine Corps and then end up in the brig.
Yeah.
That's fucking cool, man. I don't
know. Are people talking to each other there, or is it serious business if you're sitting there drinking and listening?
It's a combination of, people aren't like, the music is playing. No one's like, if someone's next to me, I'm talking to him, or like the bartender, you'll talk to him, but you're not like, talking
What are
to
you-
someone across the room, and
What are you
and
drinking?
Then I was just drinking beer. You know,
What were they serving?
they
I'd have
were serving all the whole, you know, the whole whiskey, the Japanese whiskeys and all that stuff. They had, you know, they had a great selection. You know, I was a knucklehead kid at that time, so you know.
Yeah, I miss that shit.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. We might talk to the guys that have the one in New York that just opened up.
Yeah, I think I want to go there. I might go over there next week.
Yeah. Have you been there yet?
Take some video.
I went there with Roberto. Me and Roberto went there.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. That's right.
That was really cool. But and we talked to the owner. He's a nice guy. Actually, I spoke to his wife also, because she does all the artwork in the
cool.
club, and it's some really nice paintings that she did. And so she was really cool too.
Oh, did you guys like going to the Dallas Art Museum with me?
Yeah.
When?
Oh, yeah. Well,
Did you see
I
all
liked
those?
it.
I was spamming
yeah, I
the
liked
chat, right?
Yeah, I liked it. Yeah.
Rob was
I liked
mad.
it because you had Jenna Griffin and stuff.
Yeah. She's great, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know if I took a picture. No, I took a picture of it. That Jackson Pollock.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's fucking weird standing in front of that thing, man. It's just, to me, he's one of my favorites. Just seeing that and like still seeing the texture of the paint and everything, just fucking right there. Touch it if you want to, obviously, but just standing in front of priceless shit like that.
I know it's amazing.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah. You should come to our museums.
I do. I'm a member.
In Fort Worth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, fucking dude. I forget which museum it was. It might have just been. It wasn't the Modern Art. It was the museum right next to the Modern.
Kimball.
Yeah, the Kimball, where they have statues from the court of Marcus Aurelius.
Yeah.
To stand in front of that fucking shit.
Cool.
And they have stuff from BC, like super early stuff where it's like somebody from 400 BC carved this.
Yeah.
And it would take me the rest of my life to get a tenth of as good as fucking carving a rock as this person.
Yeah.
And it happened literally thousands of years ago. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Let's have a live rock carving contest.
Let's not. I don't fucking find out what I'm made of when it comes to carving a goddamn piece of marble.
Yeah.
Seeing all that shit is just like, even if it's not from like super old, but it's like all those periods, like they carve the marble and there's like textures of like this silk thing that this woman's wearing. And you're like, dude, this person's better at that than I'll ever be at anything times a fucking million.
Well, that's why their shit's in a museum, bro.
I know, but it's great to look at. It doesn't make me just completely self-deprecate. It's fucking awesome to look at.
Yeah.
I just hope other people think that kind of shit when they go.
There was a cool display at the Fort Worth Modern Art Museum last year. There's this artist, and I can't remember his name, but he was a hairstylist, and he made all his art out of remember the old papers they used to use to perm hair.
Yeah, I know.
Like the rollers.
Yeah, not the rollers, but the papers that they would put on the rollers with the chemicals.
Yeah.
Flat papers. So he has all these really big, beautiful, paintings basically that he made out of those papers, and he painted them individually. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I love shit like that. I'm so glad we're like, for Christmas I bought us, right? I bought them for us, whatever. I bought memberships to the Modern, the Kimball, and the Fort Worth.
Oh, that's cool.
It's because like I don't know. I guess I'm that age, man. I think I would have liked that when I was in my 20s too.
Yeah, I mean, in my 20s, the only time I usually visit the art museum is associated with college.
Yeah,
because like your art history 101 or whatever. You
go to the Guggenheim and shit, man. I would go to New York. Yeah. See, we were going to go to Chicago specifically to go to Museum Row. That was our whole thing. The art museum and Museum Row, Shed Aquarium, all that shit. But our flights got fucked up and we canceled our trip. So we're going to go in August. But if I were to go to New York, I've never been. It's fucking overwhelming just to think about for somebody who's never been. But I would go planning to go to the fucking Guggenheim and the Museum of Modern Art and that shit. That's where I would fucking go.
Whitney.
Yeah. Well, I'd fucking be talking to people like you and
then what's also great about in New York is the galleries.
Yes.
Like what's in Jenna Gribben? She had an exhibit at a gallery here, and I guess in the winter. So you see stuff like that. I was going to tell you guys, I actually own some paintings from a guy in Texas. Yeah, I think I know he's done stuff at had exhibits at the Fort Worth Museum. This guy, his name is Cedric Huckabee, and
well, hold on a second here.
Mm-hmm.
Are you do you have a collection and you just haven't been telling us about it? You have like a cool art collection?
Not a cool one, but this with his stuff. What we did was we bought, like, when he's working on a painting, he'll do like studies.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Well, that's what we bought.
That's great. I love that shit.
Yeah, because it's an inexpensive way you can actually acquire stuff.
Sometimes inexpensive, but yeah, you're totally right.
Yeah.
Man, there's some art that I had a chance to buy when I was much younger, but just I was it wasn't as important to me then because I lived in Los Angeles and I worked at a fucking gallery that was also a bookstore. But Shag, he paints tiki stuff. He's like the most famous tiki painter of all time. You've seen his shit all over the place. You just don't know it. Like, I met him and he had work there. And one of them was like $300. It was a really fucking small one. I should have fucking bought it.
Yeah.
But I didn't.
Yeah.
I can't imagine having the budget to collect art. I just love gear and music shit too much.
And then some of the stuff also, like, you meet someone that's, representing an artist, you can buy it and pay over just like anything else over time.
Yeah.
If
I was going to go into debt though for something like that, I'd have to know that it was going to end up being priceless. That the artist.
Well, if anyone knew that, then they would be a billionaire.
Yeah, exactly. I can make those type of guesses, and then
the artist mysteriously died, and now
Everybody's like, who the fuck are you talking about, dude? We don't know who that is.
Here's another story involves jazz and art and art. So, and there was this alto player, Bobby Watson. He released an album on Blue Note called Post Motown Bebop. And you can bring it up and you can see and it'll show you the album cover. And I always loved the freaking album cover. I just thought it was great. But years went by, right? So and I never thought like to look and see what the artist's name was. This is maybe probably a little over 10 years ago. I looked up the artist's name and it said Mike Singletary. Then I Googled him, and he at that time he had a website. He's passed away since then. He had a website, right? And then I went in there and I saw that he had lithographs of that album cover. So I emailed him, and he said, "Yeah, I have them for sale." I mean, I think it was maybe $50.
Oh, wow!
And and then he said, "Oh, just and he said, "Where are you at?" And he said, "Oh, I work." He worked at CBS on West 57th Street. That's it. I'm gonna get it reframed, but I have it here.
You have a lithograph of it, or you have the original?
I have a lithograph.
Okay.
No, he also played football, right?
Yeah, he was a linebacker for the fucking 85 Bears too.
Yeah. Same guy.
God, that's great. Good frame job too.
Yeah.
Sick.
That's it. And he signed it.
Oh, that's great. I fucking love shit like that, man.
He was working for CBS. Yeah.
That's great.
I met him in the lobby, and he hands me like the lithograph. And I was like,
great. I fucking love shit like that, man.
Yeah.
How do you feel about? And you showed some signed records too, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't have that. It's got to be like someone I really.
Same. I don't really care about the value. It's got to be. The reason I have it is because I like the person. I didn't go out of my way to skip signed shit.
Like Mark Turner. I have, and then I didn't. It's not a signed record, but I think Rob was showing the Frank Morgan LP earlier. The first show I ever saw at the Vanguard was Frank Morgan.
Nice.
And but I didn't have like the CD or an album. I had him sign the program of the Vanguard.
Yeah.
And I don't know where that is now. I lost it, but it has to be someone that like I really like. I'm not like,
I've got a signed Alkaline Trio record. I think I have a signed Twin Temple record.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah, those are the only ones I would care about.
Yeah, it's. I'm trying to.
I've got a stamped Fred Putterman record. Does that count?
That counts in my book. That counts. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Have you talked to him lately?
I haven't. He's a bit reclusive, Yeah. I mean, I could text him and he would text back probably in some time frame, but I just don't want to bother him,
Yeah.
I do miss him being on the streams and stuff. He was always a joy to see on all those things. But our VC is easy, polarizes people easily because it's a polarizing place.
Yeah. I mean, he was one of the first. Yeah, he was like when I first started, watching and sort of participating. He was I know he was probably the first live streamer I ever went on.
Yeah. The VC is strange because there's some big names that stay away from us, and I say us. I fucking am barely on streams, but it'd be cool to just get some of the other big camps involved in the conversation about music, like there's a lot of division on like what Jazz Shepherd says. He has some opinions that are strong, but like. How come he doesn't fucking like? How come people of that stature? I wish that they were in the conversation, just not.
He's been on our stream like 5 or 6 times.
At least
I haven't seen him.
Yeah.
Well, who's another example of somebody who's like a bigger channel or whatever? It's not even really about YouTube to me, but like other people who are super knowledgeable about.
We need to get Chris from Lincoln Brown on here at some point.
Yeah. See, the thing is, like. When I first started watching it, it was also like when a lot of guys that don't do videos anymore.
Yeah.
They were still doing videos like Sherv, like Julius Jabbar. He does videos periodically now. But I just love his whole music taste. And it just wasn't jazz, It's such a broad scope.
Yeah, it seems like it's interesting because like I hijacked this stream, right? We talked about cereal and candy and shit for a long time. It was a really great conversation. It wasn't about jazz. It wasn't about music. And then you got Jazz Bums typically is very, very focused on jazz, does a good job of sticking to it, but it's also fun, right? And you've got characters that come around and it's always still jazz. It's always still Jazz Bums for the most part. And then you've got a stream that's sort of like a variety show like George's, where there isn't a topic, but it's loosely based on music and sort of stays that way for the whole time. But then you've got Rachel's, which is another variety show where it's all over the place, right? And it's got it's a bigger show. It's got a cast of characters, but it's all over the place. None of them are like, the only other camp I can say that I know it sticks to the program of music in that way, where you're expected to be a fan of the genre and you're going to learn records you don't know about, or you're going to have an opinion and they're going to talk about records, is the metal community. Like those guys are very like Heavy Metallurgy, Gas Masks, Hand Grenades, those types of shows. And of course, Metal Theologian, like they stick to the fucking thing, right? It's interesting because like, where's the sticking to the thing on just general record collecting? And there isn't one, there isn't a multi-genre show that sticks to music really well. It's always sort of a variety show,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we have to do this kind of shit every once in a while. It's fun.
No. I know this. I know, but I'm just, if there was a show that was like, I don't know what I'm trying. I can't formulate or articulate exactly what I'm thinking, but
We'll figure it out and then make that show.
I know, but it feels like it'd be hard because it doesn't already. The example doesn't already exist, so I don't really know how to do it.
The only reason people watch us is because Mike joined us early on and knew more about jazz than the rest of us put together, and so
I think you guys are. What's good is that you guys are. It's your journey. And you guys are very upfront about where we are, and this is our journey, and then and people actually who've been there from watching you from early on, they can see you can see how people's taste evolve, and that's I think.
Well, see, the thing is that the format is great because it doesn't matter how seasoned of a jazz person you are. It's that they stick to jazz.
Yeah.
It's very, I mean, we every single Jazz Bum stream goes off on some funny tangent for a while. This one did for a long while on cereal and shit, whatever. But almost 90% of the time it's jazz, and it sticks that way, and that's why it works.
But no one's talking at you or down to you either. That's I think because that's a big thing that like turns a lot of people off.
Yes,
to vinyl in general, yeah,
people talking at you, and and certain other streams. That's my biggest problem with them. You can have a strong opinion on something. Like I have strong opinions on Wynton Marsalis, but to talk down to someone or at them like they're not,
like John,
you're not having the conversation with them.
Like gatekeeper,
you're lecturing them.
Yeah,
that turns people off.
Yeah, nobody wants to get into jazz if it's all the gatekeepers telling them how uncool they are and how like.
The only time that's fun is when you're yelling at Mike, Mike
or Rob. It's fun when we do it.
But it's all in good fun, and everybody takes it that way, and it's not meant to be. Everybody gets it.
Exactly. I hope so.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, if I were to do a stream, I think that it would turn into a variety show, and it wouldn't be that. It would turn into something that wasn't necessarily VC and wasn't necessarily.
Can you teach your cats to do tricks and then put them on the show?
I mean, that would take a lot of work when I just kind of want to hang out. That's another thing, like one of the reasons like it's fun to hijack a stream once in a while is because it's fun to hang out.
Well, yeah, of course.
The vast majority of my friends are like fucking apparitions on a screen. Some fucking millions of miles away,
Yeah.
Which is
meeting people in person.
A post-pandemic world is still totally fucking wild to me, I never imagined when I was 25 that I'd have friends that were predominantly online. It's weird.
Yeah, the pandemic never really quite ended for me. I mean, I still work from home every day. I don't really leave the house that much.
Same. I worked all day today, and I hated it every second of it.
Well, today, of course, the day I pulled my hamstring was I have to go in at least twice a week into the office, and it varies if I have like a trial or something, then that has to be in person.
Of course.
But a lot of like the conferences we do, they're all virtual.
Yeah.
But I had to be in the office today.
Well, that's why we don't go to my job specifically. Is 75% of my team is in India. So like, if we go to the office, it's just me and like 5 other people in my team that are in America, all sitting on our phones talking to a bunch of folks in India, which makes literally zero sense.
Yeah.
Right.
It's horrible.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the day when I went in, it was only like this. And this is the sad part about it. The only people that have to be there like every day are like the admin people.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, that must really suck.
Yeah,
because it was me and one admin person and on the floor today.
Yeah. Dude, I think back like to the office jobs I've just corporate jobs and like now with the technology and what we're doing, like they have no fucking reason to exist in terms of like your mid-level people,
Mm.
or if your job's like engineer or something like that, because the only reason they want to keep us in the office, and by there, I mean anybody who wants to micromanage you. That's the only reason. It's literally the only fucking reason. And now all of those office buildings are going to stay empty forever. They just
A lot of companies are forcing people to go back to work.
Yeah.
And they're losing good people because of it.
Yeah, I mean the job market's kind of tough right now too, though. So they can pull it off right now, but as soon as that changes, that'll be the end of that shit again.
Yeah, I suppose so. But like at the same time, like you get paid, like, and this is so important. One of the smartest people I've ever met, who's also a terrible, terrible person to work for. She's like, I get paid on results. I don't get paid on effort.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if I got paid on effort, I'd make more of the money than the fucking CEO. I get paid on results. And literally anybody who cares about the results also doesn't care how much time it took me to do it.
Absolutely.
So it's like every good person, every person who has something on the ball that's actually going to provide value to any company in any capacity is going to think the same way. I get paid on fucking results, period.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't ever work for a micromanager again. I talk to my manager about once every 2 weeks.
Yeah, I had paced myself out to procrastinate to a certain degree because I had assessed how long it was going to take me to do this job that I'm working on. And I open it up and it's totally different than what I thought. And this lazy ass motherfucker did all kinds of shit that's going to take me twice as long to do. So now I have to work this weekend to finish this goddamn fucking shit.
So you had how long did you have to do it though?
A week and a half. Hey man, they told me, they said something like, can you get this done by this time? I looked at it and it looked like a million other things that I've done.
Yeah.
So I said, yeah, absolutely I can. And I can. It's just that I'm like, oh, cool. I don't have to really do anything for 3 days, you know, but now it's like, I look at this and somebody just fucked it up really bad. And now I have to unfuck it more so than I thought. And so now it's due on Monday. So fucking
Jeff, that's where you're wrong, bro. We can totally stay inside forever.
Yeah, he's definitely wrong about that. We absolutely can stay away from the office forever.
Yeah, unless I just don't have money to feed my family, I'm never working in an office again.
I won't. I'll find a job where they allow me to be remote. My fucking headquarters is in New Jersey, which I do have to go to for an on-site sometime in the autumn. But whatever.
Yeah. There's a lot of
well, we don't stay inside literally. We just don't go to the office.
Yeah, we just don't go to the office. That's it. That's the main thing. Like I go about once every 3 months.
Meanwhile, salarymen in Japan are jumping out of fucking skyscrapers because the pressure's too much. Fuck
where?
them. Japan.
Oh yeah,
it's still brutal over there.
Is it?
About it. Yeah, like the pressure is fucking crazy as fuck.
Yeah,
I'm not killing myself for an office job.
No.
Nope.
If it comes to that, I'm taking some people with me.
That's the only thing about the whole thing about the remote thing is you got to be careful because people think it can monopolize your time because well you don't have to come in the office so you should always be available or like I was scheduling something today and they asked, oh, what you two guys, me and this other attorney. They said, oh, you guys are new on this. So we said, give us 2 weeks. And then we were trying to pick dates, and it was going to be. It turns out because of so many people on this thing, it turns out you can't do it in 2 weeks. So we were going, down the line. Then one attorney goes, well, could we come back in a week? I was like, no. Like, yeah, absolutely not.
Yeah,
coming back.
I have a good relationship.
We can come. We should be able to, come back just like that. I was like, no, it's not going to happen.
I still have to read this whole fucking thing and learn about all this case and whatever. Yeah, and it's going to take 2 weeks. It doesn't matter if I'm in the office or not. It's still going to take. And that's people assign me work. It's like, when can you have this done? And I tell them a date, and they say, okay, I'm good with that date. That means that my job is to deliver on or before that date. That's the end of the fucking conversation. You know what I mean?
I mean, I do what I'm doing right now. I do like 8 hours a day. like I'm talking to people through my computer all day long. It's just
well, another thing about this, Jeff, is that like the job I'm talking about isn't really my job. That's my hobby, right? Like doing fucking sales enablement is my hobby. Music is my job, and I work on music like 6 hours a day. And it's actually killing me right now. But I know when the record comes out, I'm going to be happy with it. Oh, I got the art. I've got the art in a good spot.
Did you have Jasmine's mic rearrange it for you?
No, and I'm never fucking going to. I have a professional artist doing it, and I got the first drafts done, and it looks great. It looks the way it looks like. There's another one big thing I want him to do to it, but it's pretty much done.
This is an easy answer. Absolutely not. I would not rather interact with people in person.
Oh yeah, absolutely not.
You know, here's the it's not like this is just me speaking. It's not like I don't interact with my coworkers. Like last night, I went out with 1, 2, 3. There had to be like 7 of us. You know, but we're rarely in the office at the same time. All of us are never in the office at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, we still interact. I still have a connection outside of the screen with my coworker. Even though it's I'd say maybe like 2 or 3 of us are ever in the office at the same time.
Yeah.
So,
I'm trying to share my screen, but I don't have access.
Oh, nice.
So the right side is the front.
Yeah, that looks nice.
The difference is I'm going to make the texture. It's probably not coming through because it's real compressed because this file is gigantic. But I'm going to make the texture underneath the color, the texture of canvas.
Nice.
And this big ass fucking Gold Rush thing won't be there. This is just like none of this crap will be here, right? Because he's sending me copies, so I don't just go use it. I have to pay him, of course. But other than that, and then the final copy, there's going to be a bunch of shit copy on the back and stuff. But that'll be what it is.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, I'm super excited. Thank you for saying nice and not, oh, the font sucks and this is why I wouldn't buy this record.
Yeah, no, that's great.
I'm trying to think. It looks like some sort of reminds me of something else I have put out by these independent jazz musicians based in Chicago.
Yeah, it looks like some sort of like Frankenstein ECM cover or something.
You need to make a jazz record next, Louis.
I wouldn't do
Learn how to play jazz.
I wouldn't do that to the jazz community.
It's fair.
I don't know what the music I make is called. I think it's probably pop.
Yeah, I don't think you're judging anybody, Jeff.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, Jeff, you're fine. Look, I have pick hands.
These are the only
picks I use. This one's fried. Nylon.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, it's not quite 6 hours. I'm kind of talked out.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go pretend I'm gonna listen to jazz and listen to doom and ambient instead. And then
I do have one thing I was gonna say. I decided to keep the Monk box, so I'm gonna listen to it this week. I haven't opened it.
Oh
yet.
yeah. I've listened to most of it. There's some other stuff I got, maybe a couple more that I have to listen to.
I want to compare the OJC, the one that that Jeff was just talking about, the Monk.
Yeah, me too. I haven't done that. That's a good idea. And then I also have the Vinyl Me Please.
Monk's music,
yeah.
I have
that one's stereo versus mono. So
should I have that?
Monk's music, you should. And I've heard, I can't remember. I think the VMP was stereo, and the AP one's mono. And John Bandy, I believe, talked about this. He's saying the mono recording is
what
better.
you're talking about?
Yeah.
VMP.
Yeah. Is that stereo or mono? Stereo, right?
Yeah.
But he was saying when that was recorded, they wherever they're recording it was just figuring out stereo, so they just had like an extra mic setup they set up for it.
Yeah.
It sounds very different, but I love that. I like the VMP.
Yeah.
I have a love hate. I have a love neutral with VMP. They're just a little too expensive. Like I got to watch my spending right because I'm crazy about gear. But I do really like the presentation of VMP. I just don't like their titles very much. Not enough to subscribe.
Yeah, I've never had the problem with it, and I guess I could see a lot of people having the problem because usually when they're not titles, like I don't know, I think I've got not a huge amount in credit, probably like $200. Then I just like okay, the next box set, that comes along.
I just like when I couldn't afford that Grateful Dead box set, I just gave up.
Just wait till they get a 40% off coupon, and then you can.
But then they piss me off with this 40% off if you order the Impact. They they send out the thing because it's so delayed, where it's 40% off, but box sets are excluded.
No, that's bullshit.
I was like, you got it.
I really wanted that Grateful Dead box. I saw like Michael 45 reviewed it, and it just looked great. But then I looked at the actual LPs in it, and it's like, well, it's not as comprehensive as I wanted it to be.
That whole speaking of Michael 45, like I have no problem with Michael, and I liked when we talked to him on the stream.
Yeah.
This whole rant on VMP I thought was kind of stupid.
I never saw it.
I don't agree. Yeah, I don't agree with his.
It was weird because he's like they're losing a customer because of blah blah blah. But he's like, but this one I got last month is awesome.
Yeah, I don't agree, but I don't think it was out of bounds for him to say his opinion of a customer. But
they're saying he no longer orders from them.
Yeah, he had some experiences that he didn't like, and so he's not a customer anymore.
Well, the weird part about it was like the plant lawsuit or whatever is what triggered it. I'm like, what the fuck? Why the fuck do you even go?
What does that have to do with anything?
The delays. A lot of the delays are because of that.
What delays? Like Impulse Box, the one delay we really know about.
I'm not sure. I didn't like comb over his thing about it. But
anyway, I'm just saying. I thought that was.
I'll watch.
The video did very well for him though. He got like 18,000 views on it.
Yeah, because I've never had a problem with them. Yeah. I mean, even early on, when I remember, gosh, I don't know, I think I started with them like right before the pandemic, maybe, and I've never had a problem with them. I know when they did. Remember when they originally did the Blossom Deary that is now a Verve request, and I got the Blossom Deary, and I was playing it, and there was a problem.
About Me Please or
the album. I thought what I thought was a problem. So I emailed them and I even like sent them a clip, and they said, "Okay, we'll replace it." Don't send it back. You can keep the album. Right. No problem. No issue. And this was in the early days when people were really complaining about their customer service. Never had an issue with them. And it turned out it was something on my end with my turntable setup.
Oh shit!
That, and then and I actually wrote back to them saying, and they just said no worries. No. So I still have those two. I have two Blossom Dearies.
I love that recording too.
I do too. They did an excellent job on that.
I've had 2 or 3, and I've been a member, God, man, since 2020 something as well. Since 2020, during the pandemic, I joined up. I've probably had 2 or 3. One of them was Blossom Deary, actually. It had like some fuzzy bullshit sound on it or something. And they sent me another one. Then I've had a couple of ones that were a little bit more warped than I cared for, and they sent me replacements. I sent them a video of it, fucking, my needle moving up and down. Like, oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did. And it's funny because I maybe told this, I don't know, but I had ordered something recently from a small label. It was a $25 record, and it was and the marks were there, and they asked me for a higher resolution photograph.
Oh yeah, he told us about that.
Yeah,
That's fucked up.
I
hate
was
that
like,
shit.
you know, dude, it ain't work. You know, it's not that serious. But I was like, you know,
Not
I'll
that deep, bro.
yeah, I'll just eat the $25. You know, if you want to be that way about it.
Well,
I
the
mean,
stupid thing about that is if he had not done that, you would be buying more records from him.
right, exactly. You know, I was like, it just totally pissed me off. I was like, and then the guy followed up with me.
Yeah.
He goes, just he sent an email saying, just following up on my response, and then I sent him and I just said, dude, forget it, man. I was like, I decided, I don't want another album. I sent you the picture. That's not good enough. Then we're cool. Just leave it at that. But the next time there will be no next time. Yeah,
exactly. So Brad, I was gonna say, and anybody else is watching, come hang out on our Discord.
Discord.
We're there. I mean, we're all there.
I sometimes
little
post
community
Doom
there.
records against the rules, and people think they're
Not against the
jailbreakers.
rules. Just put them in the other.
No, I
now
put them
playing
in
other.
now spinning.
Well, I don't know the way that makes them see that.
Will you head Mike off at the pass and tell him not to be mad at me?
He ain't mad at you. Who cares?
I know.
he's chasing the dog somewhere.
Yeah. Now, the Discord has one problem.
What is it?
There's way too many fucking channels in the Discord, dude.
Yeah, who did that?
Fucking Mike and me and Felipe, mostly Mike.
Yeah, you've got like, if you live in this county,
I know that.
Hey, those are. I thought that was a dumb idea when we first did it, but those are super popular, man. Those Jazz Bums local, those things are hopping.
oh yeah,
Except
Well,
for Texas, because nobody gives
yeah.
a fuck. 'cause
it's you and me, and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Me, you, and
Brad wants the Discord link. He doesn't know what Discord is.
Oh,
yeah,
sure.
just go there and figure it out a little bit. It's a little weird, but
It's easy. You just install. It's an app you can install. It's like a forum, basically.
yeah,
I'm gonna put a link.
it's worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. A lot of good information.
A lot of good hanging out. There's no fuckery.
Mhm.
Only the good kind.
Well,
That's one of the things I respect the most about the Jazz Bums is there's no like
no, dude.
it's a very right side of history sort of stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we hope
When
so.
it comes to the trolling and when it comes to like that kind of shit. And
Oh yeah. A troll made a video of somebody else and put Jazz Dumbs something as a video. Like, oh, that's so creative.
Jazz dumb.
Stupid.
Remember when Rob called me a dummy?
Dummy.
That was a low blow, man.
You're gonna cry about that?
That one hurt. That one hurt a lot.
Oh man.
Man. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna go take a handful of Benadryl and see if I can find the Hat Man.
Okay, cool.
You know the Hat Man's a thing?
No.
Apparently. If you just like here, let me Google it.
Sandman's a thing. Have you watched this? Didn't they do a Sandman TV show?
Hat Man Monsters Wiki. The Hat Man is a ghost-like entity that he is a shadow-like person, typically wearing a trench coat and a hat.
Yeah. Sounds like Roland. Mike, you ever read the Dark Tower books?
No.
Yeah, it's very much like that. Hold on. Yeah, Hat Man is a fictional figure that started appearing on certain internet sites in the 2000s. He has recently been referred to as the Benadryl Hat Man after reports of people hallucinating and citing him after overconsumption or abuse of Benadryl, which is diphenhydramine chloride. Most of these reports have appeared on Reddit or the image-based bulletin site 4chan.
Oh, that's reliable. Why don't you just go on the vampire? What was that other fucked up forum back in the day?
I have not seen
Vampire Freaks. You should go hang out there, though.
The Hat Man, and I hope I don't. If he does want to hang out, that'll be a breath of fresh air. Because I haven't.
Have you read the Sandman comic books?
No.
God, what's his name? Fuck, I'm trying to remember the author's name real quick.
Is it the Sandman or is it the Sandman? Dr. Robert Sandman.
No, it's not Sandman. So it's not Madman.
Like Spider-Man?
It's not Spider-Man either.
Mr. and Mrs. Don Spider-Man.
Are you listening to The Ticket or something?
No.
Sports radio?
Neil Gaiman.
Neil Gaiman, yes, thank you. Yeah, they did Amazon did an Audible thing. It's Sandman, so it's like a comic strip. It's fucking great. But Amazon had done like an Audible, like dramatic, presentation of it, which was pretty badass. And I think they made a TV show out of it. But I could be full of shit on that. Could be hallucinating.
You can and are full of shit.
Am I?
Are we hanging out?
No, it's a TV series, dude.
Hey, are we hanging out this weekend or no?
I don't know. Maybe on Sunday. I gotta go do it tomorrow.
That's what a no sounds like.
I said maybe on Sunday. I gotta talk to my wife about it. She's sweet.
We are people of action. Lies do not become us. Uh-oh. Hamstring acting up?
Yeah, no, I did a turn, yeah.
Oh, you gotta go lay down.
Yeah, put some shit on your hamstring, man.
Yeah, and I gotta in 3 hours I gotta walk the dog.
Holy shit.
3 hours?
Yeah, she gets up around 5 and she'll like come in the bedroom and
No shit. Oh my god, it's horrible.
Yeah. So and then between 5 and 6 I have to walk her. So
right on.
But I'll be awake.
Well, this has been super fun. I'm hoping I have not expelled from the show after this stock of cereal and candy and pizza and fast food.
Yes. All right, cool. Well, thanks everybody.
All right, man. Take care, guys.
Bye.